within every heart, the seed of nightmare lies dormant. When it sprouts and blooms, it sheds every false dream and forces you to see everything about yourself. Inferiority, cowardice, fear. Once the nightmare takes hold, there's no escape. Give up the struggle. Cry your heart out, Shinyu. Offer me everything you are, and you'll fear no more.
Why do you always cause trouble?
Doesn't seem
you
smart
shouldn't
enough
be
to
working
learn
at a
anything.
bank like this.
This will
You're
only
not
bring
suited
shame
for
to
it.
Mr. Kokardi.
I'm sorry.
Don't cry, Shinya. I will protect you.
Sister?
Don't always try to be
Everything is
strong
done
alone,
step by
okay?
step.
We're friends.
If you have any
I'll help
problems,
you.
you can always come to
believes
me.
in you.
Mistakes aren't scary. What's scary is doing nothing. Come with me, Shenyu.
Mr. Kokardi. Fear, terror, they're valid. Because I want to do well. Because so many people are hoping I'll succeed. They've never truly given up on me. So, I will never give up either. Palin, the nightmares you've conjured end here.
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen embers here.
First two matches were so dominant by Kekker.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。끝까지 가보자. The last moment for the ultimate trophy. 放下忐忑，专注竞技。한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다. ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
打出自己的节奏。この瞬間に全てをかける。
On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다. 新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次。緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。 특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，哎，没想到竟然打到第2名啊！
就是4强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kekker, who I know is very calm on stage. That can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第1场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛，但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見て、どんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
小组的选手们基本都是以速控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到速控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了，我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 저랑 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이제 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보기는 했습니다. 네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기들은 다 확인을 했고 그리고 또 몇몇 선수들은 기존 게임에서도 자주 만나본 선수들이라 서로 잘 알고 있어서 많이 기대하고 있습니다.
This time for my group stage, my bracket stage, I have 3 opponents. I watched their qualifier matches, so I kind of have an idea of what playstyle they play. And I know Kerry was a direct invite, so he didn't actually play in the qualifiers, but I found his YouTube channel and I watched some of his videos.
我最想遇到的选手是 Kerry， 因为之前看过他的比赛吧，就是特别想和这种高手切磋一下。
Yes, funny enough, as I just mentioned, Kekker, I've been playing against him a lot every single day, and we practice a lot of different characters against each other, and we just try and do all of the different iterations. But of course, I've also just been playing on the ladder like normal a ton in the last season, so I'm feeling pretty prepared and I'm excited.
我这次比赛最想遇到的选手是 Brad， 因为实际上，我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手，我对他的习惯上算是比较了解。我很享受这个博弈的过程，因为我们差不多也是50-50吧，胜率。
Yeah, Perry, I heard that he has been on he has been number 1 on his server for the whole time, the Asia server. I heard from some other players that he is very calm and collected. He doesn't make mistakes. So yeah, I'm a little worried about him in my upcoming match, but I think I still have the advantage because I played the game for longer.
아무래도 그 전 글로벌 대회 우승 자격으로 또 참여한 키커 선수가 제일 강력한 상대일 것 같고, 그래서 16강에서 만나게 돼가지고 만약에 제가 16강을 올라갈 수 있다면 조금 더 자신감이 생기지 않을까, 우승까지.
这次比赛我的目标争取晋级到4强。
因为即使我的队友很强，但是我还是有信心能够击败他们。
이번에는 일단은 조별리그를 통과하고 조별리그 통과한 후에 우승까지 한번 도달해보고 싶습니다. 자신 있다기보단 잘 해봐야죠. 네, 적어도 첫날에 떨어지지만 않았으면 좋겠습니다.
就一緒にいいゲーム、いい試合をしたいです。絶対に勝つ。
我已经做好准备了，你们准备好了吗？
죄송한 이야기지만 한 명 살잖아요. 제가 올라가겠습니다.
ผมหวังว่าบนสนามผมจะผ่อนคลายได้มากขึ้นที่จะเอาชนะได้ครับ
다 같이 즐겁게 경기는 하고 이기는 건 제가 하겠습니다.
재밌는 경기 잘 부탁드리고, 근데 승리는 제가 하겠습니다.
I came here to win, and trust me, there's nothing you can do to stop me.
First of all, I'm very honored that a lot of you are looking forward to fighting me, and I'm just going to say good luck, because I'm not going to go easy. Fighting!
화이팅!
파이팅!
我来一个，到时候我们赛场一决胜负。
赛场上见真章，我是不会手下留情的。
Let's go, Kekker.
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen and Etheria. First two matches were so dominant by Kekker.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。끝까지 가보자. The last moment for the ultimate trophy.
放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다.
ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม打出自己的节奏この瞬間に全てをかける
On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
“这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。
这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次嘛。緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고
그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到打到第2名啊！
64强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kekker, who I know is very calm on stage, that can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第1场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛，但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見て、どんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
我们小组的选手们基本都是以速控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到速控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在，因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了。我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 저랑 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이제 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보기는 했습니다. 네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기들은 다 확인을 했고 그리고 또 몇몇 선수들은 기존 게임에서도 자주 만나본 선수들이라 서로 잘 알고 있어서 많이 기대하고 있습니다.
This time for my group stage, my bracket stage, I have 3 opponents. I watched their qualifier matches, so I kind of have an idea of what playstyle they play. And I know Kerry was a direct invite, so he didn't actually play in the qualifiers, but I found his YouTube channel and I watched some of his videos.
我最想约的选手是 Kerry， 因为之前看过他的比赛吧，就是特别想和这种高手切磋一下。
Yes, funny enough, as I just mentioned, Kekker, I've been playing against him a lot every single day, and we practice a lot of different characters against each other, and we just try and do all of the different iterations. But of course, I've also just been playing on the ladder like normal a ton in the last season, so I'm feeling pretty prepared and I'm excited.
我这次比赛最想遇到的选手是 Brad， 因为实际上，我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手，我对他的习惯上算是比较了解。我很享受这个博弈的过程，因为我们差不多也是50-50吧，胜率。
Yeah, Perry, I heard that he has been on he has been number 1 on his server for the whole time, the Asia server. I heard from some other players that he is very calm and collected and doesn't make mistakes. So yeah, I'm a little worried about him in my upcoming match, but I think I still have the advantage because I played the game for longer.
아무래도 전 글로벌 대회에서 우승 자격으로 또 참여한 키커 선수가 제일 강력한 상대일 것 같고, 그래서 16강에서 만나게 돼가지고 만약에 제가 16강을 올라갈 수 있다면 좀 더 자신감이 생기지 않을까, 우승까지.
这次比赛我的目标争取晋级到4强。
因为即使我的队友很强，但是我还是有信心能够击败他们。
이번에는 일단은 조별리그를 통과하고 조별리그 통과한 후에 우승까지 한번 도달해보고 싶습니다. 자신 있다기보단 잘 해봐야죠. 네, 적어도 첫날에 떨어지지만 않았으면 좋겠습니다.
就一緒にいいゲーム、いい試合をしたいです。
絶対に勝つ。我已经做好准备了，你们准备好了吗？
죄송한 이야기지만 한 명 살잖아요. 제가 올라가겠습니다.
ผมหวังว่าบนสนามผลจะผ่อนคลายได้มากขึ้นที่จะเอาชนะได้ครับ
다 같이 즐겁게 경기는 하고 이기는 건 제가 하겠습니다.
재밌는 경기 잘 부탁드리고 근데 승리는 제가 하겠습니다.
I came here to win, and trust me, there's nothing you can do to stop me.
First of all, I'm very honored that a lot of you are looking forward to fighting me, and I'm just going to say good luck because I'm not going to go easy. Fighting!
Fighting! Fighting! 过来一个，到时候我们赛场一决胜负。
赛场上见真章，我是不会手下留情的。
Let's go, Kekker.
英雄排名趣味小活动之从夯到一般，让你们看一看我和阿光有没有心中的默契，来选一选吧。
人上人，吃的太多了。
一般，他出现在对面的时候，我还是有些头大的。
水莫里安，我给到夯，
我给到一般，我绝对不希望在场上对面看见他。
给到顶级，
好，恶命大帝。
在你们每个人发家之前，都会有一个死心塌地的好哥们，恶命就是这个好哥们，
大帝。查无此人，不知道 NPC 吧？
我选一般。
OK，
即便是放到那个斗区区的场景之中，它也是个扣分项。
黎黎吗？这个角色，我觉得他的一个全能性，我会给到夯。
我也是给到夯，因为他真的太万用了。
对，是真的蛮好用的。
是。
千羽这个角色，如果单论是在速合的队伍里面，我觉得会给到夯。不过就现在整体的生态，给到人上人到顶级附近，W老师你看？
我自己个人是给顶级的，毕竟一波带走，来不及握手这种快感，只有千羽可以做得到。
是。哦，海因里希这个版本，因为有新的智效可以去做 counter。人上人到顶级的部分，我觉得我给个顶级好了，给他点尊重。
我自己个人也会给到顶级，因为毕竟他有一个闭锁，再加上他的一个群销嘛，所以我觉得还是一个不错的一个角色。
是的，闭锁的状态还是蛮强的。
是。善雅的话呢，我自己个人认为毕竟是孽女善雅，所以我可能只会给到 NPC。
我觉得可以再大胆一点，我这边可能会给到一般呐。
但他小时候有带我们一起刷过炼狱的副本过，所以我还是会给到 NPC。
一个信仰。
是。
네, 저에게 닝포니엘은 SSS 티어입니다. 왜냐면은 에테리아에 솔직히 그렇게 예쁜 여자 캐릭터가 많지 않았는데 닝포니엘부터 뭔가 디자인이 와 예쁘다라는 생각이 들었고 그리고 성능 같은 경우에도 PvE에서 진짜 매우 유용하거든요. 그래서 저는 닝포니엘 SSS 티어 주겠습니다.
저도 SS 줄 수 있겠습니다. 이쁘잖아요.
그렇죠. 예쁜 게 답이죠. 저한테는 SS입니다. 왜냐면은 그 글로벌 서버 처음 출시했을 때 방어력 감소랑 속도 감소를 거는 디버퍼가 진짜 없었거든요. 초반에 제 힘든 글로벌 서버에서 생존기를 도와준 효녀이기 때문에 SS 티어 하겠습니다.
저는 B입니다. 저는 한 번도 써본 적이 없습니다. 아직까지.
너무 배가 불렀어요 요즘 사람들 진짜.
계속 없었다가 얼마 전에 나왔거든요 저한테.
仇旧恨一并清算。
庆幸吧，消解此生的罪孽，带着不忘的脸目化为灰烬吧。就此沉迷，永不忘。
我将捍卫一切，猛烈燃烧，尽情释放。
是时候说再见了。未来的辉光会照亮一切。那么，这样如何？将赐予你永恒的安眠。来吧，让对手站立。
集结，竞逐巅峰！欢迎来到2025一色世界巅峰赛全球总决赛决赛日 ！Rise to the top! Welcome to the 2025 Etheria World Summit Global Finals。经过昨日16强小组淘汰赛的激烈竞争，争夺本次一色世界巅峰赛总冠军头衔的4强选手已经准备就绪。Yesterday, we have the group elimination, and now all the 4 players who qualify for the grand final is now ready. 接下来，让我们有请晋级的4位选手。首先有请第一组选手 Kekker, Brad。欢迎选手 Kekker。Kekker 选手作为2025一色国际邀请赛的冠军，获得了本次全球总决赛的直邀名额，并从 A 组成功以大获全胜的成绩成功晋级，期待他今天的表现。Player Kekker, as the 2025 Global Invitational Champion, qualified the EWS suddenly, and yesterday he got all the victory in the A group, and we're looking forward to his performance today. 欢迎选手 Brad。欢迎 Brad。Brad 选手通过国际服区域预选赛的殿军成绩，晋级本次全球总决赛，并从 C 组以大获全胜的成绩晋级4强，期待你再次用精彩的表现证明自己的实力。Brad, yes, are the ruler grad of the Global Invitational and qualify for the grand final. And yesterday, he got all the victory in the Group C, and we're looking forward to your performance today. 接下来，让我们有请第2组4强选手。首先有请 Solos Watchum。欢迎选手 Solos。Solos 选手通过国际服务区预选赛的季军成绩，晋级本次全球总决赛，并且在 B 组以大场全胜的成绩晋级了4强，期待你继续延续你的绝佳状态。Solos are the 3rd prize in the qualifying matches of the global regions, and also qualify for the grand final. And yesterday also got all the victors and qualify for the grand final. And we are looking forward to your performance today. 欢迎选手 Watchum。 Watchum 选手通过国际服务区预选赛冠军成绩晋级本次全球总决赛，并从 C 组通过加时赛当中战胜了同分的 Prince 晋级4强。祝你今天也能用自己的表现惊艳全场。Watchum are the first prize of the qualifying matches of the global regions and also won the extra matches yesterday and won prize today and qualify for the grand final. And we are looking forward to the matches today. 超练集结，竞逐巅峰。再次欢迎各位来到2025一色世界巅峰赛全球总决赛的比赛现场，我是主持人亚哥。Right up, welcome to 2025 Etheria Watchum Global Finals. This is Kekker. 目前呢，我们的4强选手已经全部集结完毕，并且站在了我的身侧。到底他们今天会有怎么样的表现？让我们一起期待了。Okay, now all the 4 players who qualify for the grand final are prepared and standing by my side. 他们今天当中到底有谁可以向着最后的荣耀发起冲击，并且拿下这个全球总冠军？让我们一起期待他们今天精彩的表现。And finally, who can get the finally championship? Today, we are looking forward to the matches together. 接下来时间，让我们把画面交给解说席。Okay, now let's get ready to enter Etheria.
And guys, welcome back to the Etheria World Summit Global Final 2025. My name is Sean B.
And I'm Vulcan, and we are back at it for another day, Sean. These guys, it's been a buzz this morning. The boys, all the global boys qualifying through. Watchum actually had to play in a final qualifying match last night after the coverage and ended up taking it out 2-0. So he has qualified, meaning that global do have the clean sweep. And the boys are excited because obviously they're all friends backstage. And, you know, I've seen Kekker this morning. He's a little bit nervous of that RC77 coming out of the bread, so he always says he's not very confident, and then he comes in and sweeps, so we're gonna have to see how it goes.
Yeah, it's a little bit crazy that Brett and Kekker play each other every single day. So many matches, and now they have to play for real this time. It's no more like, hey, Kekker, can I test this? Yo, Brett, can you draft that? But it's for real and for big money this time around, Vulcan.
No more practicing in this one, but the one thing is, I did see some people asking about, is there a chance that they could face off in the final? And it's not a single elimination. So we're going to have Kekker versus Brett, and then we're also going to have solos versus Watchum. The 2 winners will battle, and then the winner of that match will go straight through to the final. But the 2 losers from the first round will play off against each other. The winner of that will play off against the loser of the winners, and then that will be the final match. So there is a chance if they lose in their first match that they can actually come back and still get into the final.
And also, only the first 4 rounds are for with best of 3, and the next one is going to be best of 5 because as you can see, yesterday there was a match where Rahul team up was over the moon. He was assisting his teammate the entire time, and you could call that a little bit lucky. But you cannot do that match after match after match. So there'll be best of 5, and also for the grand final, it will be best of 7. So it's going to be very exciting, right, Vulcan?
Yeah, very exciting. We do have plenty of bruiser play to come up in this one today as well. But we're excited. We're re-energized after a massive, massive day yesterday. Everyone had a few energy drinks, a couple hours quick nap, and now we are going back at it.
It just felt like it wasn't even yesterday. It was just earlier, you know? 2 a.m., we were still here. We were chatting. They were still playing their tiebreaker game. Everyone was still full of energy, and we are ready to go once again. And people would think that, oh, it's going to be 4 players. It's going to be a short stream. I assure you, nothing is a short stream around here.
Yeah, and I think there will be some extra little pieces in between. Maybe an appearance from Jack. We'll have to wait and see how it pans out. But as you can see, those are our top 4, all qualifying from Global: Kekker, Bread, Solo Z, and also Watchum. Who are you liking today, Sean?
If I gotta say, I'm a personal fan of Solo Z at this point. He was demonstrating some crazy cleave and control playstyle, which is something that I'm really a big fan of. We also have 2 very strong bruiser players that they told me personally that they will shut down Solo Z to show him that cleave is not a real strategy.
Yeah, and we also have Kekker. The thing I loved about Kekker yesterday was he even showed that he can bring in that turn knot, but it is a bit of a one-trick pony. You're not going to do it 2 games in a row. Your opponent's going to get ready for it once they see it. Brett also knows him very well, so maybe they have some counters to that. I'm really looking forward to this first match because, as we've said, Brett and Kekker, more so than the others, just always practicing together, so they know each other's accounts very well. So we'll have to wait and see how they do with dealing with each other, especially that RC77 that I know Kekker was very nervous about this morning.
And also, right now, it's going to be the bracket for today's tournaments. You can see that in the very first round, we're going to best of 3 between Kekker and Brad, Solo, and Watchum. And then the loser is going to play one another. The winner is going to play one another. And then the loser of the winner is going to be playing with the winner of the losers. So it's going to be a lot of opportunity. So even if, let's say, Kekker loses in the first game against Brad, there's still a very good chance they're going to come back all the way from the first round of the lower bracket.
And definitely, it is going to be a good slog. And like you said, that first left-hand side is going to be the best of 3 matches. Then as we get closer to the pointy end, the real matches, we do spread it out into the best of 5, final being best of 7, trying to minimize the RNG in some of those matches so that we can find a clear defined winner at the end of it.
No, I'm sure there's going to be no RNG when we watch like Watchum against Kekker, for example. You're going to heal less? No, we're going to heal to the end today, baby.
As you mentioned, you are liking Solo Z for a bit more of a cleave playstyle. We have 2 pretty genuine bruisers. I know you referred to Brett as a CC player yesterday.
Oh, he is a CC player now.
And then we obviously have Watchum, who is just a healer player.
Yeah, so we have a standard player being Kekker, a CC player being Brett, a cleave player being Solo Z, and we have the last player being like a mix of everything, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if he drafts 4 healers again, it's going to be a long match in that one, but definitely keen to see what does come out on top. And as we saw yesterday, Kekker is very versatile, able to pivot really quick. We were chatting to him beforehand about some of his games, and he said he had a strategy that he thought was going to be perfect against Carry. He tested it against Brett many times. He went in and he was so confident in his draft, played, and Carry beat him. So those next 2 games, he was just trying to wing it. And he's like, I didn't know if Holden was going to work, but I just thought it's something different, and I need to try something different.
And we were sitting here glazing him like he thought of that new strategy. But the man was just like, I guess I'll pick Holden again.
Just absolutely winging it off the end there. But yeah, obviously, meta being a bunch of bruiser-based, but hopefully we see something else come out in this one. And once again, it is Brett having that different option to most players with that RC77. Hopefully we get to see it make an appearance in these final matches and maybe shake things up.
But the scary thing is because Brett was practicing the RC77 with Kekker, so in Kekker's mind, he already know what is the pick order, who is he going to ban, which one is going to be having the most impact in the draft, that kind of thing.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see Kekker there already getting real serious, locked in, having a think about it. They've had all morning, and there's no rest, especially for Kekker. He was playing matches right up until they walked out on stage. So hopefully he can get it out. And once again, Brett, another absolutely amazing person in the community, great content creator, and really hoping we can see something out of him as well. I don't really have a clear one that I'm rooting for in this one. I'm just hoping for some good matches.
Hey, if there's one I'm not rooting for, it might be Watchum right there. I'm watching you, buddy. Picking that 3 healer strategy, I see you over there.
The big slow matches. Having said that, we did see Kekker doing the Lily boost into the healers, trying to sustain more, so that's a little bit disgusting too.
That is definitely very, very scary. Oh, the zoom in onto Brad. The greatest face review of the Etheria history of all time right there, boys. And
funny story, when I arrived at about 11 p.m. on the first day when I flew in, I saw Kekker come into the lift with someone else. It was Brad, but he said to me, oh, you know who I am, but he's lost his voice, and I had no idea until the next morning, and he introduced.
Vulcan just pull out the famous Eminem, like, who? Who?
Yeah, but Brad, definitely, I don't know, who are you thinking, put your bets in, who you think is going to win this one?
This is going to be one of the toughest one right there because they play one on the ladder all the time. And I would say maybe their win rate between one another is like 50-50. It could be anyone's game.
Yeah, I'm gonna call Brett in this one.
Really?
Yeah, that's my bet. What's yours? You got to lock one in.
I don't know about that. No, maybe because CC is not really strong, and Brett's a CC player. And with simple math conclusion, I think Kekker might be coming out on top.
Ooh, okay. We'll have to wait and see how it pans out. But Kekker, if he could follow up and win this one as well as the EWS, that would be a massive, massive feat for him.
Also, Kekker was telling us that he's actually very excited to be able to play the new season because they have been playing in the old patch, so they don't get used to the new balance patch changes, but they can see the player around them like me or other players on the field playing the new RTA meta, and they're also very excited to jump in with Kethos and all that new stuff as well.
Yeah, I think Kethos would have been an interesting addition to the meta that we're seeing today. Maybe speed up some of these bruiser matches from the big damage that he can bring as well as being the bruiser, stealing some of those turns from the healers and interrupting plays.
All right, guys, the band pick between the greatest, the World Final element kind of match right here between Kekker and Brett is about to start, and we have one of the best pre-band I can ever ask for. That's going to be the Fuchu pre-band coming out from Brett.
Yes, and also Plume getting pre-banned from Kekker.
Oh, locking in the fear for Kekker so that he can stop Brett from doing the debuff soup.
And we're getting into some pretty standard play with the Loan and the Ray Mary coming out there from Brett.
This is probably one of the two insane units that can be either turn 1 or turn 2, because I know many players run Loan off Bloodbath. They run Loan on like a Swift Strive, Swift Smite, so that she can be very fast and can be very aggressive as well.
Ooh, and Kekker going and stealing that Didding away from Brett, knowing that Brett was liking that Didding Celine's play.
Maybe because Brett was playing Kekker too much to test the team, he accidentally teach Kekker how to do it.
Yeah,
and now he's eating it himself.
Yep. Still picks up the Selene though, and he does lock the Linglo, so he's got his heels locked in there.
I like the fact that they're kind of stealing one another draft right there. And the Lily come out from Kekker, and that's going to be teaming up with the Rahu as well. So right now Kekker has double or maybe a decent amount of damage plus 2 healers and a Lily. Very good team right there.
Oh, and we do see it come out with the RC77. Now we've only got the Familiar to go ahead and get the cleansers, so that is going to be the ban there, and Luan getting banned as well.
I think the match is actually looking really, really good for Brett right here, because the moment he can land that Forgetfulness on the Sania, Kekker will be out of healing, and that is one big thing that is very important for Bruisercom, which is the healer.
We do have 2 immunities over there on Brett as well.
Okay, here comes the Lily. Let's see what Kekker decides to do. Is he going to team up with the Rahu for the damage, or is it going to be for the knitting to increase cooldown time? Either way, he needs to stop this RC from spreading his poison.
Yeah, I think it might be the play of doing the Didding here. At least Rahu can still follow up with that 50% chance, even when he's not teamed up with Lily.
It is going to be the ding.
Oh, and he goes back on his old strategy from yesterday, putting the twin trick on the healer.
Oh, I'm not sure about this one, though. He forced the Sania to take a turn right there, which means by the time the debuff from the enemy comes, the Sania will be at the lowest point of turn meter, and that is exactly where I want a Sania to be as a CC player.
Yeah, so here we go. Getting that HP increase.
Oh, I think he's going for like the most turn meter boost possible with the Lily and Sania helping one another to give each other a lot of turn. But here we go, the soup. He's laying down the spices.
Ooh, and we still have that Didding protected.
Oh, but we've got the Ling Low, so it's not going to be that bad.
Yep.
All right, guys, here comes the Ling Low with the AoE immunity and healing,
Probably
cleansing.
Skill 2 here to extend the 2 immunities that are already out there. And here comes the Forgetfulness.
Oh, that's going to be a very bad moment for the Santa, because she used her big cleanse.
But she is boosted by the Lily, so Lily will be able to reset her cooldown so she can do it again on herself.
That is true, but unfortunately, she now go in front of the Lily, so she won't have the skill 3 ready to go just yet. And the stun plus the extension from the debuff of the RC is going to come.
Oh, the revenge.
I guess there's no reset for that cleanse right there anymore. Oh, and you know what? The spread! The debuff spread! Oh my god, Brett is spreading the jam all over Kekker right there. Unbelievable. Everybody's control heavily, and the Ray Mary is about to get another turn soon to execute that Lily.
Gonna have to use the skill 3 on herself here to cleanse her Forgetfulness so that she can do it. Then gonna get a big heal in on the Lily as well. Unfortunately, not cleansing the stun.
Also, whenever you cleanse when RC is on the field, there's going to be a buff strip as well. So Lily is gonna not have that protection buff from the knitting anymore.
Yeah, it is quite a stacked kit on that RC77, working really well for Brett so far in this tournament.
All right, I think we have another opportunity to stop this RC from moving, but the Linglo Will Sprayer is heavily countering the debuff coming out from Didding.
The crazy thing is we haven't really even paid too much attention to the Ray Mary sitting there on 50 stacks.
Wait, you mentioned, I just saw there's a Ray Mary in the field. What is she even doing over here? But hey, that's the power of the Ray Mary. She's kind of there, and then when you don't notice, she goes 3 times in a row, and you just lose everybody.
But we are seeing a good bit of power here coming out of the healing mixed with that Lily, but I don't know if it is going to be enough, because we're at 82 stacks over there on the Ray Mary already.
Oh no!
Getting the defense shreds. Mary getting really close at 89.
A huge amount of stun as well, and the Celine is going to have the skill 3 ready to go this turn to shut down the Sania once again.
Can we get some skill 1 luck here? No, we don't. We get the follow-up, but it's not going to make a difference.
Man, the amount of protection that Brett is having for a CC player is looking very, very good as well with the solo Linglo healing.
We can boost the Sanya straight up here and get the heals out to avoid what I would think is Lily going down to proc her Amber on the next hit from the Mary because she's at 95 stacks, ready to go ahead and blow up the field.
Oh, that's gonna hurt right there. Let's see what he decides to do right there. That's gonna be a tough one. He's gonna go for the skill 1, getting a lot of turn meter.
Still getting enough.
That is like a 50 turn meter boost right there. She's moving constantly. Oh, but the
Here
Mary
it is
say
before
hello.
the heal. Oh, it came in before the heal had a chance.
Oh, but the damage is absolutely insane, and the Sania is in that range for execution for the Mary.
And this could be it to Brad.
Oh, the pushback is ready. He pushed back. He missed the Sania. The Sania did not get pushed back.
Cleansing herself, getting the second big heal, and we're back into a bit of a safer position here.
But unfortunately, the Tama is also hurting the Sania, healing quite a fair bit. You can see that she's not healing back to full HP, even though she could if this is the start of the match.
The shield's going to help there a little bit out of Rahu, but not as big as it could be. He does have the defense break on as well.
Wait, there was a Rahu in the game?
Oh!
Wait, there's a Rahu in the game?
The Bramble!
Rahu is out of the field right there immediately. Mary doing so much damage to the enemy team. And we have the RC77 ready to move once again.
We do have a chance to revive, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Ooh, that debuff, the extra damage from the Mary, just waiting for the opportunity. It's just too much for Kekker to handle. Man, these Bramble, man, it's just dirty.
It's lethal.
All right, here comes
now, I'm not sure
turn.
where Sanya's cooldowns are at. Does she have the revive ready to go? Do we opt for the skill 1?
She's probably going to go for the skill 1 right there. Also, it's going to get a lot of turn meter. And the unfortunate thing about Kekker's team is that he just doesn't have a lot of damage. Even with Rahu in the field, the assist couldn't do enough damage onto the Celine.
Ooh, missing the cleanse on the stun for the Ditting as well.
Look at the Sanya.
That gigabyte, that extra gauge boosting on the Sanya is massive.
That is absolutely insane. Unfortunately, she just can't do much. Maybe the revive's going to bring the Rahu back and do some damage with the assist.
Well, she did manage to lap the Lily, meaning she can revive and get her cooldowns reset straight away if she wants to.
All right, but more stun coming out from RC77 right there. More debuff spread. Here comes the AoE, missing the stun.
Missing the stun, being very vital there. Now, we could get the cooldown increase on this one as well.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of turn boosts.
And we get all the cooldown increases.
But that is another revive coming out from the Sania, potentially bring back the Rahu into a big hit.
What does she hold out for the Selene? Because she's going to have to cleanse herself after the Selene gets her skill 3 in.
Oh, Celine still got a 2-turn cooldown on to the skill 3 right there, unfortunately.
And with all this gauge boosting that Sanya has, maybe she can use it now, revive, and then get back and cycle through.
This is the moment where the Rahu is going to come back, maybe. No, it's going to keep the cleanse and healing onto the Sania. Not bringing back the Rahu just yet.
Ooh, did we just switch the twin trick there over to the Ditting?
Unfortunately for Brad, he also doesn't have that finishing damage that can utilize the defense break quickly enough. And by the time Mary gets to move, the defense break are all gone because of Sania. Let's see what happened here. Ditting's going to go for a pushback on somebody to stop. Probably going to be Celine to stop the skill 3 from coming out. It's going to be on RC77 to stop the defense break.
Yeah. Oh, that is some big damage coming out of that basic attack there from the Mary as well.
I gotta say, that's a very tanky Lily as well, taking that 16,000 attack, and she's still rather healthy.
Now, this is where Celine is going to miss the chance. We did have the proc there on the Gigabyte, getting the heal, getting that Lily topped up a little bit. But she is going to be very close to that execution range.
This is such a tough game, man. Even though there's only one healer each side, but I think they forget to pick damage maybe, or the healer are just too good at doing their job. Also, we are witnessing a new way to use Lily. every single day.
Yes.
It's just ridiculous
the
how much
new
the sand is
utility
moving.
is boosting the healers.
Every day I regret resetting my Lily a bit more. Unbelievable.
Here it comes, big damage. Lily procking that Amber.
And maybe in the long game, Mary still got the upper
And
hand.
Kekker giving up on that one. It was a tough one to climb up that hill.
Brad starting off today strong with the debuff CC team, completely shutting down the enemy, and of course with a little bit of help from Mary.
Yeah, so Kekker did steal the Didding away from Brett so that he didn't have to worry about losing all his turn gauge manipulation that he was gaining from the Sanya and also the Lily. However, he still had to deal with that Celine's, and that Celine's paired with the RC is still potent enough to be a massive threat.
I think a big problem with Kekker is he's trying to steal the opponent's strategy, and from yesterday that we see people try to do that, and it doesn't really work out too well when it's a little bit awkward with your own strategy where you are now lacking damage or you're lacking healing. So maybe Kekker should just let Brett do the thing and then count it properly.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be his biggest issue though. If he does let Brett go ahead and take the RC with his combo of the Didding and Celine's, it might be too much for him to overcome because you want to be cleansing, but then you're cleansing and you're taking all that extra damage. And it seems like he doesn't want to go ahead and pre-ban the RC because he would rather play around it. But maybe that is just the solution. Pre-ban the RC and then play a standard match against Brett and see if he can come out with that.
And pre-banning RC in the World Final is a crazy work right there with how Brett told Jack that I think RC is probably the weakest awakening and need a buff. But
Yeah.
maybe Jack's gonna use that argument against Brett now.
Yeah.
Like, you sure about that, buddy? You sure?
Maybe he brings in the Lilith again and shows the true power of the CC. Maybe CC needs to be hit again.
Oh my goodness. But the funny thing is we're talking about CC this, CC that, but we don't see Nahor, Navet, or Mio being drafted by these players. But it's like a different kind of CC.
So it's almost the soft CC. They can still move, but they're just losing access to some of their kit, and that is what the CC that's being very effective in the current state of the game.
I feel like Kekker needs to replace the Lily with maybe a good old Santic or Doki Doki so that he can get rid of the CC faster, allowing the momentum for the Rahu and the Ditting or whatever damage dealer he chooses to go with a bit more efficiently, because that's how I think people beat CC on the ladder. They bring in actual dedicated cleanser and not relying on Sanya to do it all the time.
Yeah, the thing was with that team from Kekker, you thought you would have got much more value out of the Rahu because of all that gauge boosting. Should have had a lot of tax coming out and allowing him, but once again, all that like shutting down the passives, really brutal, and you just spend the whole game on the back foot trying to get yourself cleansed and back into action with what you want to do.
And now we're moving on to game 2 between Brett and Kekker. This is right now the best of 3 because we're in the round 1. And we got the Fuchu and the Plume pre-ban once again. First pick for Kekker, and he is taking the Fear.
Familia straight into the Luan for Brett. So looking at a fairly similar draft. Will we see that Mary come up straight away again? Oh, we're still up. What's up, guys? Don't worry, we'll get you guys through the draft.
It's like
right
going on over
we
here.
can turn it around. Okay, Brett just taking a second to think here.
All right, let's see what's going to go with the Luan right there.
Ooh, taking the Didding early.
Oh, already Didding right there, which means we might be seeing a Celine's lock as well.
And the great thing for Brett is, with that RC77 pairing so well, he knows that Kekker doesn't have it. So it's not an option for Kekker to even try and steal away.
Let's see what is going to be happening here for Brett. Is it going to be a Celine's in the lock position? Or is it going to be a different unit this time around? Maybe he's going to lock RC.
It definitely feels like Kekker is on the back foot. It feels like Kekker's trying to counter Brett, and Brett's just playing his play. And then if Kekker does manage to counter it, then Brett can pivot.
I have a feeling Kekker's doing that Watchum strat here.
Oh,
he might be locking a Ling low. And that's going to be a little bit interesting. Oh, he's
he
locking
does lock
the Mary. Oh, he went for the RC lock right there for Brett.
Getting away from it, so he is going to have to bring some form of cleansing.
Now that is a pretty interesting pick. I have never seen an RC77 locked in that position ever before in my entire life, and I've played thousands of RTA games.
So we do have 2 cleansers from Kekker, but often we do see Familia getting banned, and we saw in that last game the Sanya's cleansing wasn't enough, so is he going to have to bring someone else for that as well?
Oh, we got Nymphonia being drafted for the first time in the World Final, and she's going to be a dedicated immunity buffer. And we have Hellkid, also another dedicated immunity buffer.
I think this could be one that Kekker's come up with on the spot. I think he's just seen that first match didn't go the way he wanted, and he's just thrown an absolute spanner in the works for Brett to try and deal with.
Now that is very, very strong.
Very smart by Brett, though, going ahead and taking the Veronica so that he can take the full advantage of all those buffs that Kekker is giving himself.
It's kind of crazy how RC is so strong against cleansing, but Kekker will be like, what if I don't cleanse? What if I just buff immunity?
What if I just avoid everything?
Yeah, what if you don't touch me at all with your debuff? So that is double immunity coming out from Kekker, and with the Ray Mary lock, it's going to be a lot of damage.
So it's going to be the Familia and also the one being banned from this one. So very interesting play here, relying entirely on the Ray Mary. We know she can deal a massive amount of damage. Now, Hellkid can bring a little bit of damage himself, but it's more there for that shield, and he is very fast, outspeeding everything on the enemy team. So is the Nymphonia.
Also, that is two different kind of shield on the side of Red team. We have the potential shield coming out from Veronica, and the shield of Celine's is a different kind of shield. So that is a lot of shields stacking up with the Didding damage reduction. I'm pretty sure he's going to be okay, but the Veronica will have to work overtime to take down the buff coming out from Kekker.
Just opting to wait for the rest of those shields to come up and then steal them on the next round.
Oh, she did direct damage through the shield though, but I'm pretty sure Sania is going to fix that damage very quickly.
Yeah, that's not going to be any issue, so opting to hold on to that skill 3 for the Nymphonia there.
And this is one of the biggest debuff of Brett's team, is that he lacks AoE strip. He's more of like, I wait for you to move and then I do my debuff. And right now, the lack of strip is really showing.
And just bringing in that mitigation, because he's also lacking healing here.
But we know that Didding Celine's combo is very famous for surviving for a long, long time without any healing involved. And I think that's going to be the case here, that he's going to survive the Ray Mary damage rather easily. He just needs to find a way to deal with this constant immunity getting buffed by Hellkid and potentially by the Nymphonia as well.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think Kekker's just going to try and play it on a slow cycle as Brett waits for that opportunity to go ahead and steal those shields, once again to give himself more sustain on top of what he already has.
So this is a different kind of waiting game, because usually we have the Fuchu, Ling Lo. I wait for the Fuchu to get out of her skill 3, but now it's more like I wait for you to get out of Hellkid's shield, which is something that we don't really see very often, but it is happening.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we saw one Hellkid selected yesterday, but this is a very interesting play. And this is where we talk about Kekker being able to pivot on the spot. Completely changed his draft here, going with the new strategy. I don't even know if he's tested this one, but he's going to try it anyway.
And we got Nymphonia trying to go for absolutely nothing here, because she got increased cooldown time by the Didding. And finally, Brett found an opening.
But we are going to get a
cleanse
here. We are going to get a cleanse here.
Oh.
That's okay for her. Now, once again, that Veronica has nothing really to steal, so we're probably just going to pass it with a basic attack.
I mean, I would just steal Hellkid's shield. I don't know. Make him reapply it. Force him to reapply it. And right now, Brett found an opening. He's diving right into it with the debuff coming out from the RC77. Now we're having a stun on that, and he's waiting for potentially the Sani and the Ray Mary to go out of immunity as well.
Do get that stun, and don't forget, we do have the basic attack stun on the Hellkid as well, offering a bit more control on top of everything else.
Oh, both are trying to find an opening, and the opening over there is going to be RC77. The thing about Brett unit is he might have to build a bit of accuracy, so that's going to be a little bit less HP than usual.
And we do get a second. That is the second Bramble proc into the stun. Sorry, the second stun. This one being off the Bramble.
But he managed to land the Forgetfulness on the Sania, forcing her to use the big skill 3, and now he can potentially reapply the debuff onto the Sania. Oh, that's a full heal, but then the RC definitely did some damage to the Nymphonia right there, but Hellkid said, you know what, I'll put it on once again.
We can shield that up, and once again, we are getting some good chip damage there out of Kekker, chipping Brett down without any heals on his team.
Oh, we're back with the Veronica stealing once again, taking away some buff on the side of Kekker.
Here we go, we're on 72 stacks as well. We have it available to us. Could we see the double? I don't think we're going to have enough damage to proc the double right here.
We got a Ray Mary.
Opts for the skill 1.
Doing pretty good damage right there.
86 stacks.
Immunity coming up from Etheria potentially. She has been doing
not much.
Nothing. Just absolutely nothing, but here we go.
Here she goes, because we did use that Veronica skill 3 last turn, so it is protected, available to go ahead and take that without any risk of it being stolen.
Then Etheria, not only a PvE unit, the savior Rengokutsu, but also
Brett showing respect, not seeing any way out of that one and just conceding to Kekker early. Taking care of us, Sean.
It's crazy, nothing died.
No, didn't need to.
It's just like, nah.
Yeah.
Nah. It's like trying to flirt with a girl after like 3 months and just like, nah. this Kekker girl just never responds. I'm just gonna get out of here.
Yeah, it was fantastic. But yeah, I think that draft from Kekker really showed that maybe Brett next time has to be wary of that, because he can come in with those in the last 2 picks, and he's got to bring some sort of AoE strip to deal with that coming up.
He just exposed Brett's weakness to the entire world.
Yep.
How about we just bring in permanent immunity and we're going to be okay?
Yeah, and that's where Brett did go ahead and take that Veronica. Maybe he did need to take an AoE strip.
Yeah, but that's why Kekker pre-banned the Plume. So that's one less AoE strip. So the other AoE strip available in the game are Mia, Born. Those are also very good options as well. But unfortunately, Etheria Restart is not a game where you can easily just build everything and have everything. You got to really make your smart choices. And maybe Brett doesn't have the other stripper invested yet.
Yeah, so we'll have to wait and see. But I definitely love that pivot that came out there from Kekker. Once again, thinking on his feet, very strong. We are straight into the next match. No waiting. We have the same pre-bans. And then we go straight into Brett taking the Familiar, and then we get into, ooh, no, it's not the same pre-bans.
Yeah, he pre-banned Fuchu last time. Now Fuchu is back on the side of Kekker. And Fuchu is a very scary unit because she doesn't cleanse you, but she heals you for a ridiculous amount, and that is a nightmare for CC player like Brett.
See what Brett is going to lock.
Can't believe I'm calling Brett CC player. It's just wrong, you know? Like, what? Whoa!
Ooh, okay.
Hold the horses right there. We got double cleanser coming out from Brett. That is probably stealing unit away from Kekker and taking a page out of Watchum with a Sania Fia combo.
And there we go. We're getting the Lily in the lock as well. Straight into that Holden coming back out.
I'm pretty sure that's a panic pick. That's not intentional. He told us.
He choked.
He picked Holden and it's like, I don't know what to do, man. Holden's probably good. I just pick Holden. That's what he said, guys.
I thought he looked cool, and there we go. Ooh, the Tiamat coming out to counter the Holden as well.
Oh, that's a very solid draft right there.
Meaning, I think Kekker might have to bring another damaging option, because if that Raymary gets banned, I'm not liking his chances of out-damaging this. Although we do have the Lily to boost, but will it be enough?
But if Kekker go with another healer and another damage dealer,
yeah, he's not going to have any.
Fuchu. I think the Fuchu ban is very easy here for Brett, so he probably have to bring in a Linglo or something.
Yeah, I forgot he's been first picking the Familiar, but she always gets banned. But now Brett stole the Familiar.
The amount of cleansing come out from Brett is worrying.
Yeah, Linglo coming out, needing to lock in that healing slot.
All right, with the Linglo, with the Fuchu.
Going to anticipate the Raymary ban on this one. I think it's the most logical choice. And then Brett just has to play the long game.
I think we might be seeing a Fuchu ban as well, so that the game can be a bit faster. You know, if Brett respects the audience.
Looks like Brett is having some issues here.
I don't think he wants to pick the Doki Doki right there, because that was definitely not exactly the one that I thought would be a good pick. But he locked it in. I think he wants to get in the damage dealer. Let's see if it's going to be...
Oh, you're right. It is the Fuchu getting banned there. So we still have 2 solid damaging options and 1 sustain here on the Kekker side. I am liking Kekker's lineup a little bit more.
I think the problem with Fuchu is that once she take a turn, it's just over. You cannot do anything to stop that from happening for like 50 turns. But with Linglo, you can sort of do something in between to stop her momentum a little bit. Oh, that's a full reset on Doki Doki.
Yeah, on Doki Doki.
She's now sitting down.
Only getting the 1 stack, so not a ton of cleansing, but we don't really have to worry about it because we don't have a ton of debuffs only coming out there from the Holden. And the game is on, guys. Here, wait.
No. Don't move, okay? The game is still going on, and we're seeing the exchanging blows on the match right there. Maybe there is a technical problem. I'm not too sure about that one just yet. But
we do have the judges talking to the players here to see what happens. I'm not too sure. We did have at the EWS about 6 months ago, we did have a similar issue come out in one of the games where one of the picks got locked in the last 3 seconds when we had that bug. I'm not too sure what happened there with Bread.
Yeah, because I think he was hovering over like his damage dealer or something like that. And because usually, from my experience, when you sort your character by default, Doki Doki is always the first character in the box. So if anyone panic pick, it's usually the Doki Doki. So maybe that's what happened with Brett right there, because it happened to me many times before when I play at home.
So we are just waiting to see what happens here. The judges are talking to the boys. We can see them just in the back of screen there. They're talking to Brett, trying to figure out what's going on. The game is still going in front of us, but it's going very, very slowly.
Yeah, I think the game is probably on auto pretty much. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe it's still going.
Oh, and there we no.
Oh my God, somebody died! Oh yeah, Brett is talking with the stage producer, so I think they're probably gonna maybe do a redraft for this one.
Wait and see.
Wait and see, guys. Meanwhile, you guys at home.
I'm assuming if it does go back to a redraft because of that Doki Doki pick, they would have to lock in the exact same drafts up until that point, and then the Doki would just be changed. We'll have to wait and see what the judges do come up with.
Meanwhile, we actually have a live event here at Vulcan. There are a lot of like setup, decoration outside of the venue, so that people can actually come in, get their goodie bags, and take photo with all the cutouts of the character. So it's a pretty cool event happening right now in China, Shanghai.
Yep, the audience is going to fill out throughout the day for the grand final. We're going to have a decent-sized audience here to cheer the boys on.
No, I think this is actually not the real audience. I saw the camera feed earlier. There was another sitting area with like more audience.
I was wondering where that was.
Yeah, like, wait, that's not real? And I heard that there'll be many other big executives for the company coming down to watch the matches as well near the final time.
Yep, and so hopefully we get an answer fairly quickly on what these boys are going to be doing. Apologies for my my Barry White voice today. Got a bit too excited in a few of those games yesterday and completely lost it overnight.
I saw Vulcan at 3 a.m. was still texting, guys, I'm going to go for a shower. I'm like, shower? It's 3. Like, why are you not sleeping, buddy?
Hey, we'll get there. 3 a.m. getting up for the 9 o'clock pickup. It's here, and well, we do have a Kekker win on the screen, but I don't think that is going to be what is actually happening here.
I think the game just kind of stopped right there, and we're going to go back to the drafting, and because they just have to replay until the Doki Doki draft, and it should be okay. I think the auto draft looks intentional and looks okay.
Yep.
Up until the Doki Doki, it was kind of sus a little bit.
And the thing is, if Brett felt like there was something that went wrong in that one, these guys are both really good sports and friends, and I don't think Kekker, even though the money is on the line, I don't think he's going to have an issue saying, yep, let's just redo it. They're just like that. They're all pretty good guys that we have in these finals.
That's true, that's true. So probably we're going to get sorted out over there very, very soon as well. And also a little sneak peek for the audience watching at home. Up until the final, there's going to be some crazy announcement for the game that I'm very excited about.
Yeah, me too. We were sitting backstage and they were maybe getting prepared, testing out all their screens, and we saw one that actually got me really excited. So I'm keen to see what happens with that.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of announcement throughout the show that I think a lot of people are going to be looking forward to. So we are back at the drafting table right now, and we are just replaying the draft very fast here. And the game should be back up on screen very, very soon, so you don't have to see us anymore.
So it does look like they've decided to repeat through the exact same draft up until that Doki Doki pick, and then we are going to get a flex pick from Brett on that Doki Doki.
Because I have a feeling that the last pick from Brett will be RC, but he's going to lock in the Rahu.
We do see a Rahu come out, and then we see the Nymphonial come out from Kekker.
Was it Nymphonial? I can't remember. I
No,
it was
wasn't. No, but Brett had the pick. He was last pick. So he picked based on the knowledge of the Doki Doki. So you reset back to the Doki Doki pick. If that changes, he can change his last.
Oh, that's true, that's true.
Yeah.
All right, guys, so last pick of Brett is going to be Rahu, and last pick of Kekker is going to be Nymphonial.
So hopefully we do get this on screen for you guys so you can have a quick look at it before we go into the game. We've got 12 seconds left on the bands while these boys go ahead and decide. But honestly, pretty strong from Brett in terms of damage and cleansing, but not needing too much cleansing because as we saw with Kekker's team, there's not a hell of a lot to cleanse, and we do see the Fuchu getting banned and the Tiamat getting banned.
I think Nymphonial is a rather underrated draft because nobody really invests in this unit outside of like the 2 ladders you need for PvE. But if you have a proper Nymphonial maxed out, she is a solid immunity shield buffer, and her unique buff boosts damage of Bruiser as well, not just a unit like Lilium or Didding.
Ooh, so we did get the complete push and reset by the looks of it over on that Rahu. Going to go straight into the Rahu with that Holden to get as much damage as possible.
And here comes the Infonio buff, and that's going to provide a lot of value for unit like Raymary and Holden, because their damage is now being boosted, and that is not easy to get a unit that can boost damage of Raymary.
And we are going to avoid this increase here as well. Opting for the basic attack, maybe? Yep, just going for the basic, saving that cooldown. Do get the follow-up there from the Rahu as well.
All right, big damage coming out from Brett, and big damage about to come out from Kekker as well. The shield on the Infonio got broken immediately.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking this Kekker setup a little bit more, but not to forget that we do have Familiar who can do some big damage into this hold due to the stacking defense instead of HP.
I'm simply glad that Kekker is not picking 3 healers. Huh?
Yeah, well played, Kekker.
Well played. I don't care what happened. The fact that he is using an Infonio right now to make sure that his damage dealer deal more damage instead of live longer, that gets me a bit more excited down there.
And he is on the Codex, so we will see it rinse through again. And then by the time that goes away, we're going to have a clear, defined way to go ahead and get the kill. But there we go, some big damage coming out from that Holden.
Look at that Holden damage.
The big AoE damage is going to be enough to get a kill.
It's going to be enough. Raymary
there
activated.
It goes.
Here we go.
And then we follow up. And it's gone.
Coming out from Raymary.
We do get the boost here, but we do get 1 revive, but it's not going to be enough. We have got so much momentum coming out from Kekker here.
Oh my god, that did so much damage to the Holden.
The Holden is losing a lot, and it's always tough for these shields to know exactly where the health is laying.
I saw the HP of Holden's down to like 10%, but the shield is so big, and the heal from the Infonio is going to keep Holden
We're going to get the reset again.
Oh, that's going to be a lot more damage coming out.
We can get the pushback and the reset if we want to with the skill 2 over there on the Sanya.
Oh, big artisan buff for Holden, and he's going to nuke somebody. Is that going to be Sanya? Is that going to be Familiar? He's going to skill 1 for the basic.
Oh, are we going to just skill 1 here? No, we're going to go ahead and play the max protection. Now, we only have 31 stacks over on the Raymary. We are looking in very close to execution range. We're going to get that cleanse, get the heal up, taking us away from that execution. But now, if we go with the basic here, we're going to get the follow-up from the Holden, and then the Raymary might be in range to go ahead and get the kill.
Holden getting another turn right there. Holden with the reset. Raymary is ready to go. Remember that buff from Infonio is going to buff the damage of Raymary as well. And this is Kekker Raymary. It is going to hurt a lot.
Okay, here we go. We got the Lily back. The basic attack is going to follow up with a defense break. No defense break, but that is in execute range. We're going to go with another basic. We missed it. Oh, just creeping through. Has the skill 3 available. Going to use it on herself, probably get as much healing as possible. Increase that max HP. Getting pretty healthy out of that one as well.
But I feel like it's going to be any time now. Raymary, 84 stacks.
The threat is that we are going to get the Familiar to go. We get the double hit.
Double hit from Raymary. Look at
Not
the
enough.
damage.
We are going to get some big damage in on the Holden here. No, we don't have the skill 3 available yet.
Oh, that is going to be scary. Raymary is about to go again from the attack.
And look at, could this be it?
That's going to be
so
big
close
damage
to the
coming out.
Gigabyte coming in, allowing to heal, but we do have the 2 DBS about to go, and I think this is going to be it for Sanya.
Sanya holding on to your life. Big damage.
There it is, and the execute. And that is going to be game.
Raymary and Holden. And that is what we call the bruiser cleave right there.
The bruiser cleave came out in full force. Fantastic game there by Kekker as well.
Incredible performance. Kekker realized that if he goes too passive, Brett is going to spread debuff on him. And Kekker switched to beast mode. And he's going so much damage here with Infonio.
I think we saw the same sort of thing yesterday from Kekker, was when he tries to play passive, trying to pick away from his opponent, he just doesn't have the momentum to get going. And we saw yesterday he pulled out the turned up play to snatch a win, and then this time he's gone with 2 much more aggressive plays. Even though he is still playing the bruiser, the aggressive plays have really come through for him.
And that is the beauty of Etheria Restart that Kekker just showed us right there, is that we're using the same unit, but Kekker just do it differently.
Yeah, and he's using some plays that you just think you don't see too often. The Infonio in there with the bruiser play is just not a conventional type play that you see very much at all. We had the Hell Kid as well in the previous round, and he is once again a master at just playing on his feet. Something doesn't work, and he can just try something different, and he's lucked out in this tournament so far. Both days, his tests have worked.
And I think a lot of people at Kekker position could be, you know, I'm gonna go with the Ling Lo. You know, the safe healer, immunity. I got it in there. It's gonna be all good. But Kekker said, nah, bro. I need more damage. And then Infonio came out and shocked everybody. And that is so beautiful. And Kekker will be moving to round 2. Meanwhile, Brett will be joining the loser of next round for the lower bracket.
Yeah, so that's the big thing to take note of once again is Brett is not out of it at this stage. If he does win two more matches in a row, he will be available to go into the final against whoever wins out of Kekker and the winner out of the next match as well.
And now we're going to get ready for the next round between the two different players. And that's going to be Solo, Z, and Watchum. So I wonder if Watchum's going to switch the strategy today because Kekker was also like a bruiser player yesterday. But maybe today, he's going to be doing something different because we know that these players have invested in so many different animals that they can switch it up to whatever they want.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we are going to see Solos come out with a bit more of an aggressive play and punch through that brick wall of healers that we have been seeing out of Watchum yesterday.
Look at that. It's actually a pretty equal balance in terms of damage output between the Holden and the Raymary.
Yeah, definitely. And that Holden being able to land those defense breaks for the Raymary to take full advantage of the damage is fantastic.
Unfortunately for Brett, even though his team was really tanky, he got a healer in him as well with Fear, but he just couldn't take the damage, and the Rahu fall rather quickly.
Yep, there we go. Plenty of actions coming out of Kekker there, but that was a great match. Once again, well played by Brett as well, coming out strong, but Kekker just with that strong pivot into the hyper-aggressive bruiser playstyle. Love to see it.
Somehow, Brett was the one that healed the most, and Kekker was the one that dealt the most damage. Who would have thought right there?
Maybe this is the style of bruiser that they were hoping the meta would shift towards, away from the multiple healers and a more aggressive shielding, deal as much damage as possible.
Kekker, the trendsetter right there. We might be seeing some new Ninfonio draft together with Lily soon on the ladder because I'm pretty sure everybody's kind of sick of playing Fuchu at this point.
It is quite frustrating, and it is a similar type of role, but not doing it quite as well as the Fuchu can do it. But once again, when you're going for damage, it's that balance of are you going for more sustain or more damage, and Kekker decided to go for the more damage route.
And I wonder if you pick Ninfonio like that, could Kekker afford to pick like a Messiah at some point as well? Because I don't think Brett was able to go through that shield at all. And unit like Santic, when faced with Ninfonio, Santic also can't do anything.
Yeah, and completely shuts it down. That immunity is just too strong to deal with when you don't bring a counter to it. And we saw that in both games there. Brett not bringing an AoE strip to deal with all those shields and immunities that Kekker brought in those second two matches.
And welcome back to the Etheria World Summit 2025. We are now getting ready for Solo and Watchum to get onto the stage and start the next round. And I'm pretty sure the next round's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, definitely. Solo's showing that we are a little bit more aggressive. Watchum, I'm hoping he gets a pivot, but if he does play that 3-4 healers, hoping he gets punished a little bit for it.
Because I think if you stack on healers, and Solo get a good cleave in, you might just die before you get to heal. That's the problem.
Yep, we'll have to wait and see. There is some just really solid bruises in the matchup as well, though, that you can lock in, take your damage, and then, as we saw yesterday, he just stalls it out the entire match.
One of my most favorite thing to do against cleave when I play turn 2 is to use Celine's with a max skill 2 invested that give you like a nice little 12,000 shield that allow you to survive most things, even a very strong Messiah.
And we have seen plenty of that Celine's play, especially yesterday. Celine's Didding coming out to be some of the favorites. I think Rahu having a massive showing yesterday, but as we saw Kekker taking that cheeky hold and bringing back the meta of old and countering that Rahu and getting through him pretty strong in that last game.
And another thing about dealing with Cleaver is if you know that cleaving, you prevent Turandot, that kind of takes away a lot of their power because Turandot is right now a very unique character that not a lot of units can replicate what she does with the turn 1 very aggressive turn push as well as the attack and the defense buff.
Yeah, definitely. But as I spoke to Kekker this morning, he said if you're going to do Turandot, you're probably not going to get it twice in a row because then your opponent is ready and they can do that pre-ban to counter it.
And I think one of the more underrated or more like forgotten booster for the Cleave meta was Tsukiyomi because Tsukiyomi only boosts one character, but Turandot can boost everybody, and that is so much more versatile compared to Tsukiyomi.
Definitely. So we are getting the boys ready into the lobby to get this next match going. Solo Z, love seeing that board up there with a bit more of aggressive playstyle. We've got the Turandot, we've got the Senyu, we've got the Plume, ready for some big damage.
And we do acknowledge that there are a lot of Amber spam in the meta for Cleave player like Solo Z or tank player. It doesn't matter who you are, Amber is everywhere. But the dev team are trying their best to create new shell, and we're seeing new shell in the previous patch as well as this season. There's so many new shell being added to the game, trying to diversify the playstyle. And I personally have been seeing a lot more Champion Skater, the newest shell on certain unit like Ray Mary, to cut in between and do massive damage even faster and more aggressive.
Yeah, definitely. And the other thing that we mentioned yesterday is it's great to see them also buffing some of the module sets as well, giving new life to some of these module sets, different options and different strategies to bring in.
Yeah, exactly. Unit that scale directly with HP like Celine's or the new character Kethos. They can be using Wellspring to get a 45% HP boost as well as damage reduction, and that could potentially make them even stronger in the Bruiser role.
Yeah, definitely. And even little things like the Evil Guard now getting some speed on it gives it much more viability in terms of speed always being something you're after.
Definitely, the healers using Evolve Guard definitely need a help right there because they're not being used a lot in the meta.
Yep, and here we go. We've got Watchum coming in. He is ready and locked in, ready to go. And there we go with Solo Z coming in. So we should get the pre-bans started very shortly here.
Every time I watch eSport player play on stage, I wonder what they're listening to.
Surely not game sound. Surely they're locked in.
Surely it's going to be some heavy hitting bass boosted beat, you know?
Some Rocky.
He looks pretty comfy right there,
yeah,
that's for sure.
He's always pretty chill there, watch him. Never shows a little bit of stress.
Yesterday, a lot of players stay all the way back to support their friend as well as to watch the matches instead of just leaving immediately. So that was really great to see. And they also got as much sleep as us.
Yeah, definitely. And it is that great thing to see when you come to these, especially for us, when we come to these events in person. Me and Sean B, we sit in a room our entire lives pretty much on the in front of a camera. And when you come to these events, you get to meet a bunch of people and everyone gets along like a house on fire. It's absolutely fantastic.
All right, guys. They have loaded up in-game right there. I'm loving how Solo and Watchum are using female avatar in-game as well, both of them.
Yeah, are you a female avatar or male?
Female?
I always have to be the male.
All right, guys, we're getting ready very, very soon here. I can't wait to see what Solo Z is going to bring to the table. But Watchum was very confident that he ain't cleaving today.
Yeah, I think we may see the Turandot pre-ban.
It's more like you cleaving, you leaving. Let's see if it's going to work out this time.
Yeah, I'm going to be curious if maybe, like, I feel like it's more likely that Solos might have a way to still pick the units that Watchum's been taking. Maybe he tries to steal that healer play away, and maybe it leaves Watchum without a good counter play with a different option.
I wonder what kind of pre-ban is he going to do. I think usually for a CC cleave playstyle like Solo, it is going to be the Fear pre-ban, so he can actually pick unit like Plume or Hendrik and actually do some cleave. But we still got to worry about the Aya that showed up quite a few times yesterday that shut down the cleaver from the Auto region with the Reaper Step build that cut in between. And we have a new code down there as well, EWS Champion, for a great amount of rewards, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, so we will have to get into this match, and as you mentioned, that Aya coming out, and that's what we've seen a lot in especially yesterday's play as well. These guys having a lot of knowledge, and the counter picks in those last couple picks have always been fantastic, as we saw just recently from Kekker, the Infernal, the Hell Kid. they are really good at seeing what's on the table and having an option to counter it and taking that. And it was the same yesterday with that Aya a lot of times.
Yeah, one of my favorite set in the game is not Bloodbath, it is Strive. And that thing is so scary because you go in and you don't know if they're on Strive or Bloodbath. If they're on Bulwark, you know. But Strive, you know, and then you're like, oh, I'm screwed.
That I was hoping it wasn't there, but it is.
It is, and the moment you realize they're on Strive, you're done. It's over.
Yep. And like I said, it is a great way that the game is having plenty of options to cut in between players, and that is kind of what is pushing the cleave out of the meta. Early game, in a lot of these games, it's always cleave, be fast to get ahead, but as people develop their accounts, get more options to counter that type of play, it becomes less prominent.
It's definitely give people with less luck in rolling gear, without red speed, you can still compete, you can still cut in between. If you draft the right unit, don't just spam Amber, okay, guys? Just get some other things in there. It's gonna be a great time.
Don't bring 4 Ambers to a CC fight.
Oh, I've seen that before. All right, guys, we're now into the ban pick between Solo Z and Watchum. Let's see which one is gonna come out on top. Oh, we got that Ray Mary ban from Watchum. And we got the Fia ban from a Solo.
Solo's getting the first pick here.
So with Fia ban now, what kind of first pick is going to go for? First pick is actually not that good. He's going to go for the low-end first pick here for Solo.
Safe first pick on that one.
Don't worry, guys.
You'll see in a minute. And Watchum, what are you doing, buddy?
What you doing? It's going to be the good old Tiamat and the Fuchu. That is literally Season 0. It's Season 0, guys.
Big plays. So we still have the Plume up for grabs as well.
So with we got the Plume
taking
ready to
the Plume straight away.
But we have the Turan Dot ready to go for Solo. I wonder if he's gonna lock that in.
He does. Once again, we can get some big damage even with that defense buff. So now we can play attackers, and then we also have a sub DPS option over there, all ready to go.
So there are 2 ways that Watchum can go about. It's either a Freya lock, trying to cut him out speed, or it's going to be a Reaper, but it's going to be a Freya lock, but he needs a fast follow-up here. If not, it's going to be meaningless.
I know, I'm really liking this out of Solo Z, forcing Watchum to play his game.
But what is going to be a Watchum follow-up here? There are many options from Mio to the Horde to the Vet to Ding to Senyu. There are many things he can go for here, and even though Raymer is on the field, he's going to go for a Ninfoniel
He's had some inspiration from Kekker right there. No, he's going Lily. Locks in the Lily instead.
So that's going to be the bridge unit that will help to pull another different follow-up right there. But Lily seems to be the ban right there, so that nobody's going to be able to follow up after Watchum's team. And I wonder...
And he's going to probably have to pick another damaging option, because otherwise, if that Tiamat gets banned, he's got no damage source.
We got a Nahor getting drafted by Solo Z into a Hendrik as well. And last pick from Watchum is going to be the Lilium. I feel like it's going to be an easy Lily ban. And Solo is going to take the cake.
I feel like it's going to be a quite easy cleave. That Lilium probably not going to be fast enough to cut in front and do anything, and will probably not have enough damage, but the Lilium does get banned. Okay, so now we do have access into that Tiamat through the Lily.
I'm not too sure about this one right though, because that Lily can also push the Tiamat and kill the Nahor, and it's going to be a very bad game for Solo Z, but let's see if it's going to happen. Here comes the boost.
Just cutting in.
Oh my god, the absolute speed demon warlord, that is Solo Z, cut in between the Freya, getting the team going. And we say goodbye to Watchum. Oh wait, hold up.
Oh, we did not strip.
But we do
have another chance. We have another chance.
And he gets everybody. And here it comes.
Okay, now if we land these freezes, it's pretty much going to be it.
Man, my favorite unit in the entire game.
And he lands every freeze.
I am so proud of Nahor. He's still going strong right there with the AoE freeze, stopping everybody from moving. One of the most consistent CC unit in the entire game with one of the strongest skill 3.
Ooh, opting for the skill 2. We get the wound here. Do we have enough damage? We do have enough damage to block the Amber into the wound.
Oh my god.
And there it is!
Absolute champion. I mean, not quite yet. Absolute winner between Solo and Watchum, showing the world that cleaving with CC I mean, this is raw CC.
It is.
That is absolutely incredible. And the game went by pretty fast too with great entertainment value, right, Jack?
And solid damage there as well from the Heinrich. Built for damage, but not on Revelation as we do sometimes see out of him. But that wound getting into the amber, just not going to be able to recover from that one. Fantastic. Now, are you anticipating maybe a pre-ban of Turandot in this one?
Oh, that is definitely going to happen, the Turandot pre-ban. But remember, we have seen a Mio lock from Solo, and that Mio probably is going to have incredible speed as well. And that is another thing Watchum got to keep watch on.
Pun intended. There we go. All right, so that is game one going to Solo Z. Absolutely fantastic. Watchum, known for his tanky play, only managing to bring one healer into that game.
Oh, and it's probably the worst healer to use against CC because usually the build on Fuchu is very slow compared to the rest of the cast so that she can stay in her healing position as long as possible. And that is prime target to be stripped in CC by player like Solo Z. But if you replace the Fuchu with something like Aya, who can potentially cut in between or Doki Doki on Strive, that could potentially take away the CC rather easily.
Yeah, and really lucky in the end there that Solo Z did take the Heinrich on top because we did miss the strip from the Plume, which allowed us to go ahead and get it with the Heinrich, which then allowed us to land the freeze and net us the game.
And another great thing about the new patch that the audience is playing at home is Kithos, who steal a turn when enemy take 3 turns, regardless whether the enemy is on immunity, a lot of silence, or having high resistance. The Kithos will cut in between, and one of the most important things for CC is they have to perform their combo. So if the combo is cut halfway through, the CC might fail, and Kithos cut in between, and steal turn, increase cooldown time. Very, very strong right there.
Definitely one that is going to be thrown into the mix a lot. It is so powerful that getting those extra turns does need the skill ups. Really a max investment type new character who works really well, and funnily enough can even steal turns off of bosses in PvE.
I didn't know that. Wow, such a helpful PvE guide content maker right there. All right, guys, we are about to enter the second match between Watchum and Solo Z here. After being CC, I think Watchum will learn a thing or two, pre-banning a certain type of unit so that he can actually cut in between and start his whole healing combo as well.
Do you think he just pre-bans the Turandot, or do you think he's just going to pre-ban maybe the Nahor to avoid something like that, or is it just going to be the Plume going away?
I think it's more of a different kind of draft right there, because after the Freya take a turn and the Lily failed to cut in between, I think if it was a different unit that could cut in between, because we also saw the turn order of Solo Z, which is Plume into Hendrik into Nahor, so he needs to have 2 units moving in front of the hard CC. So if you can do something in between the 2 units and shake it off and
maybe a solid Gigabyte or something like that, yeah.
Because Nahor was the last to move. There were many opportunities for you to do something to cut between.
So we've got the pre-bans of Feamilia and Raymary coming in, and then Luan getting picked up straight away by Solos, and then we go into the Plume and the Fuchu from Watchum.
So that is the first attempt of Watchum trying to cut in between right there with the Plume. Also take away one of the key unit of Solo Z, which is the AoE strip.
So he does still have the Heinrich for a strip. Ooh, okay, and we're going into the Senyu for the Revelation play, so we're going to see another strong game, and he does go ahead and take that Freya as the boosting, and then we see the counter pick of the Turandot coming in. Should get up on screen pretty shortly, but this is a very interesting draft here from Watchum.
So Solo Z now go for the Freya. Meanwhile, Watchum is going to take the Turandot in the lock position, but he's going to pick up Tiamat to follow up after the Turandot. So Freya skill 3 can push you back with a 4%, 3 different chances. And I've personally used Freya with high accuracy to push back even Turandot, the opposite element, successfully quite a few times, especially when Watchum is not using any unit like Ditting to stop the pushback. And I think Solo Z might still get turn 1 because he's locking in that good old Nahor.
And then he does take the Heinrich for the strip as well. Now, once again, he still has those 2 strip options. We did lose the Plume, but now we do have the Senyu and we have the Heinrich, and then we can follow up with that CC. It's just this time we have even more damage on our side.
I think if Watchum want to cut in between, he got to have some sort of a Ditting, and the Turandot is either need to be on immunity or strive to cut in between this, or else he is eating this cleave straight up.
And he does go ahead and take the Born as the final pick.
Oh, Born is a very tanky character that could potentially survive if he has some sort of healing to help him stay alive after the first layer of damage. But right now, that healer is Fuchu, and I don't see Fuchu taking any turn whatsoever.
And here we were thinking we were just going to see some tank down games, but no. We've pivoted Watchum over into a turn 1 player.
Watchum, I mean Solo, my man. Yeah, we don't speak the same language from Thailand, but I'm glad that he's doing this.
All right, I missed what the actual bans were. I believe it's going to be Plume out.
Plume
and
out.
Heinrich out.
So we still have the Senyu, but Senyu is moving after Nahor because... Oh my god! Oh, unbelievable! He buffs Senyu with a double stack, and that allows Senyu to cut in front of Nahor. And Senyu right now is going to perform the strip, but Senyu is usually built with low accuracy, so she might not land it on the, what do you call that thing? Fuchu. But she might land it onto the Born. She landed it!
Did not land it on the Fuchu.
But that is more than enough. Here comes the defense break to stop everyone from moving. And with the Lowen doing damage, it's going to be more than enough.
That is brutal, landing the 3 of them.
Will he go for the Fuchu? He could.
It's a gamble.
That is a big gamble that I love to see. Let's see what Solo Z decides to do here. Is he going to risk it for the Great Biscuit? Here we go. Lowen going straight into the
does, and he gets it.
It connects. Oh my god.
That is huge.
Greed is good.
It is.
Greed is good, boys. And that could be GG right there. Tiamat is still having the Amber, but Tiamat alone is not going to be enough to deal with all this damage.
The AoE cleanup.
Incredible play. He doesn't want to accidentally pop the Tiamat just yet. Here comes Senyu taking down another target. Now it's going to be the Born taking the damage. And Born is a little bit too slow to move. And that means he's going to get CC once again. Look at that. Solo Z making play right there, one after another, taking down every single one of the enemy team, shutting down the Tiamat.
There we go, Tiamat getting shut down as well.
Oh,
and that is
it. That is absolutely incredible. He's cleaving, but he ain't leaving, baby. He's staying. He's meeting Kekker in the next round, taking down the great Demon Lord Watchum 2-0.
That was big. Now, I'm worried that we might see a nerf to CC after this play.
I mean, we have already seen that. We don't even we saw that, all right? We saw.
Hey, are you going to go back to CC after this?
Oh, I never left. I never left, baby. Never left CC. It ain't my life. All right, we are Tiamat being the last one standing, but Tiamat is not going to do much because, as you can see, she's not healing much and she's taking a lot of damage. And Solo Z
taking it out in a clean sweep, quick clean sweep as well.
While smoking that good herb from Thailand as well. Maybe that's the source of his power.
He's enjoying that one.
I got that one at home.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, like the herbal oil or something like that. Clear the nose, clear the mind, you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm selling the product right now. Use the link down below.
Beautiful. So that is fantastic to see. A bit more of an aggressive cleave player coming through in straight sets.
We are seeing so many different kind of play right there. We got Kekker with the all-rounder, and then we got debuff coming out from Brett. We got Cleave with Solo, and we got Bruiser from Watchum. And Sour Bruiser is taking a fall right there.
Yeah, Watchum having to pivot into the playstyle of Solo Z and working really well for Solo Z, forcing him into his own playstyle.
And maybe Bruiser need a buff. I think we need a shell that maybe cleanse the debuff and like cut in between, do big damage. I don't know about that. Maybe Amber is not that good anymore.
Yeah, I know. Just not quite there enough. But it is great to see that we are in the top 4 and we are still seeing that cleave come through. And as we mentioned yesterday, even some of the top guys in Global are still opting for that turn 1 playstyle. So it's not dead. It's just we've got a lot of players that are opting to play the Bruiser playstyle, so you don't have to worry about that speed race and the RNG on your gear.
Definitely. CC Cleave still going strong, but I was a little bit disappointed with the drafter from Watchum. I thought he would be going for like the classic counter to these kind of play, which is going to be the Aya, the Doki, the Didding to stop the pushback, because I faced that all the time on the ladder, and we didn't see that come out from Watchum.
Yeah, and always going straight in for that Fushu is maybe he could have taken one of the other healers with some cleansing just to try and get through it. Maybe even with a Gigabyte to cut in front. Different options that he had, but really locking in on that Fushu, who just didn't quite work against that CC play. And obviously we did fantastic there with the one, landing it on the Fushu, not allowing her to do anything.
But this is not the end just yet, guys, because Brett and Watchum will be meeting one another in the lower bracket in the next round, I believe. It's going to be the best of 3 between Brett and Watchum to decide who's going to be the winner of the lower bracket. Meanwhile, Kekker and Solo will be playing in the next round, what I would call the upper bracket final.
Yep, and the winner of that one goes straight through the final, and the loser will play the winner out of Brett and Watchum to get into the grand final.
Funny how Kekker is going to be like the bruiser cleave and Solo is going to be the CC cleave.
Some interesting plays coming up. Great showing for the first couple games and getting something completely different to what we had yesterday in these first 2 matches.
I love how the stat is no shield was done. No shield. No heal was done by Watchum, the great healer. You don't even see one single unit with heal.
Yeah.
There's 0 heal.
It didn't even deserve a place.
Yeah, just nothing. All right. The moment you can't take a turn, it is really over when you drafted a 0 way to cut in between.
Definitely, and Solo Z, once again, really another really nice guy, super friendly. We do have the language barrier, but he's there, in there with the boys, all discussing, looking at their phones, talking about the strategies, and he comes out with the cleave. Absolutely fantastic to see.
Hey man, that's what great about gaming. You don't have to understand the other person's language. You just say, you look at the gear and be like, oh! And he's like, oh!
It is a fantastic thing. It's something that does transcend the language barrier. You show someone your phone, doesn't matter if they can't read it, they can see what's on there and everyone can get excited.
Hey, it doesn't matter what you speak, you're going to lose to a Ray Mary at some point. that happens all the time.
Yep, so we are just getting ready. I believe we are going into the battle between the 2 losers of that round next up in this next match.
I don't think they're on stage just yet. Maybe they're just getting ready once again. I think Solo Z is still, I mean the next round is going to be between Brett and Watchum. All right, guys, we just got news that before we go into the lower bracket round, we're going to have a really short break here so people, the player can get ready. And we also need to get somewhere else that we really need to go right now, Vulcan.
Where's that?
It's called the toilet.
Oh, okay. I thought I might have missed a memo.
The toilet, bro. What else?
Yeah, we had longer stints yesterday. You'll be right, mate.
Yeah, I think today's schedule is going to be a little bit shorter compared to yesterday, but it's going to be more action-packed, as we saw earlier.
Shorter, quicker games as well so far, which has been fantastic to see.
I wonder if Watchum and Brett are going to use their day 1 strategy with Brett doing the debuff, Watchum doing the healing, or they're going to shake it up once again as well.
The old Brett soup coming out. He does have that RC. We saw fantastic work out of the RC in the first match, not quite able to come through with it in the second and third.
But if Watchum decides to go with a little bit of a lot of healing like this, I think the RC is going to come out and do a lot of damage when they're trying to cleanse and heal.
Yep, there we have the brackets. So the next game, after a short break, is going to be Brett and Watchum. Then we'll follow it up with, I believe, the Kekker and Solos. And then the loser of that game is going to fight against the winner of Brett and Watchum, which will get us into our grand final, which the grand final will be a best of 7. This next game coming up is going to be another best of 3, then moving into the best of 5s, then the best of 7.
Oh, best of 5 between Cleve. It's actually going to be faster than 1 round of Bruiser.
I tell you what, towards the end of yesterday's stream, those matches were feeling like a pretty long time when we were going to those Watchum tank matches.
One Watchum tank matches will be longer than the best of 5 between Kekker and Solo, I'm pretty sure.
But I think today everyone is completely revitalized. Bit of a buzz, bit of excitement. The grand final coming up. Can't wait to see who actually makes it and what is going to be the winner of this tournament.
We also have the cup right in the middle of the stage, right behind Vulcan right there. So the winner is going to be lifting that cup, and it's going to be a very, very fun moment for everybody in the stage, in the studio right now as well.
Do you think Kekker can back it up with another win?
Oh, very likely. He's been doing very, very well. Even though he's the one that okay, I'm gonna lose a game, but I'm not gonna lose the entire thing.
Yeah.
Like I'll lose a game to learn, but then I will win easily after that.
Then I'll just copy and pick a Holden and just
always,
hope it works.
Always go back to the Holden, baby. Still very relevant because he. All right, guys, I just got news that we are going for a short break right now. So you guys can go for a short break as well, and we'll see you here in, I think, 10 minutes.
Sweet.
英雄排名趣味小活动之从夯到一般，让你们看一看我和阿光有没有心中的默契，来选一选吧。
人上人，吃的太多了。
一般，他出现在对面的时候，我还是有些头大的。
水莫里安，我给到他，
我给到一般，我绝对不希望在场上对面看见他。
给到顶级。
好，恶命大帝，
在你们每个人发家之前，都会有一个死心塌地的好哥们，恶命就是这个好哥们，
大帝。查无此人，不知道 NPC 吧？
我选一般。
OK，
即便是放到那个斗区区的场景之中，它也是个扣分项。
黎黎吗？这个角色我觉得他的一个全能性，我会给到夯。
我也是给到夯，因为他真的太万用了。
对，是真的蛮好用的。
是。
千羽这个角色，如果单论是在速合的队伍里面，我觉得会给到夯。不过就现在整体的生态，给到人上人到顶级附近，W老师你看？
我自己个人是给顶级的，毕竟一波带走，来不及握手这种快感，只有千羽可以做得到。
是。哦，海因里希这个版本，因为有新的智鞘可以去做 counter。人上人到顶级的部分，我觉得我给个顶级好了，给他点尊重。
我自己个人也会给到顶级，因为毕竟他有一个闭锁，再加上他的一个群销嘛，所以我觉得还是一个不错的一个角色。
是的，闭锁的状态还是蛮强的。
是。善雅的话呢，我自己个人认为毕竟是孽女善雅，所以我可能只会给到 NPC。
我觉得可以再大胆一点，我这边可能会给到一般呐。
但他小时候有带我们一起刷过炼狱的副本过，所以我还是会给到 NPC。
好，一个信仰。
是。
네, 저에게 링포니엘은 SSS 티어입니다. 왜냐면은 에테리아에 솔직히 그렇게 예쁜 여자 캐릭터가 많지 않았는데 링포니엘부터 뭔가 디자인이 와 예쁘다 라는 생각이 들었고 그리고 성능 같은 경우에도 PVE에서 진짜 매우 유용하거든요. 그래서 저는 링포니엘 SSS 티어 주겠습니다.
저도 SS 줄 수 있겠습니다. 이쁘잖아요.
그렇죠. 예쁜 게 답이죠. 저한테는 SS입니다. 왜냐면은 그 글로벌 서버 처음 출시했을 때 방어력 감소랑 속도 감소를 거는 디버퍼가 진짜 없었거든요. 초반에 제 힘든 글로벌 서버에서 생존기를 도와준 효녀이기 때문에 SS 티어 하겠습니다.
저는 B입니다. 저는 한 번도 써본 적이 없습니다, 아직까지.
너무 배가 불렀어요, 요즘 사람들 진짜.
계속 없었다가 얼마 전에 나왔거든요, 저한테.
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen embers here. First two matches were so dominant by Kekker.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。
끝까지 가보자.
The last moment for the ultimate trophy.
放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다.
ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
打出自己的节奏。
この瞬間に全てをかける。On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
“这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。
这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次嘛。
緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到第2名啊！
就是4强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kekker, who I know is very calm on stage. That can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第1场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛，但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見てどんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
我们小组的选手们基本都是以速控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到速控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在，因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了。我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 저랑 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이렇게 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보기는 했습니다. 네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기들은 다 확인을 했고 그리고 또 몇몇 선수들은 기존 게임에서도 자주 만나본 선수들이라 서로 잘 알고 있어서 많이 기대하고 있습니다.
This time for my group stage, my bracket stage, I have 3 opponents. I watched their qualifier matches, so I kind of have an idea of what playstyle they play. And I know Kerry was a direct invite, so he didn't actually play in the qualifiers, but I found his YouTube channel and I watched some of his videos.
我最想要的选手是 Kerry， 因为之前看他的比赛吧，就是特别想和这种高手切磋一下。
Yes. Funny enough, as I just mentioned, Kekker, I've been playing against him a lot every single day, and we practice a lot of different characters against each other, and we just try and do all of the different iterations. But of course, I've also just been playing on the ladder like normal a ton in the last season. So I'm feeling pretty prepared and I'm excited.
我这次比赛最想遇到的选手是 Brad， 因为实际上，我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手，我对他的习惯上算是比较了解。我很享受这个博弈的过程，因为我们差不多也是50-50吧，胜率。
Yeah, Perry, I heard that he has been he has been #1 on his server for the whole time, the Asia server. I heard from some other players that he is very calm and collected and doesn't make mistakes. So yeah, I'm a little worried about him in my upcoming match, but I think I still have the advantage because I played the game for longer.
아무래도 전 글로벌 대회 우승 자격으로 또 참여한 키커 선수가 제일.
Welcome back to the Etheria World Series Global Final 2025, and we are right now at the lower bracket round 1, and we are very excited to see what Brett and Watchum has in store for us.
Yeah, definitely. We didn't see Watchum get to play his natural gameplay in that last round, being forced into the sort of trying to counter the cleave, but now we see Brett. Is Brett going to be allowed to do his magic trick that he's been doing with that Selene, the Ditting, and then that RC77, or is Watchum going to be able to go back to his conventional play of just stacking the field with healers and getting through it? But once again, he has to be wary of that RC77, that when you start cleansing all these extra debuffs, you are going to take all that extra damage.
And also, when you cleanse, you get stripped by the RC77 passive. So he soft counter Linglo a little bit, because when Linglo trying to heal an immunity buff, it also take away the immunity that Linglo trying to put up.
Yeah, going to be a difficult one for him to get around. I am definitely liking Brett more in this matchup for the playstyles of the two players, but they are in the lobby, they are ready to go, and we're going to get some bans pretty shortly.
I think one small way for RC77 to be buffed a little bit is to have it like Lilium's skill 3, where when he deal that little bit of damage, it permanently destroy or lock the HP of the opponent.
Definitely a way, but he has been doing pretty well so far for Brett, so maybe they're going to wait and see how it pans out. We do get the pre-bans in of Lily, and I can't see that. Is that Plume?
Yeah.
They put the red line over it and I can never see it.
And first pick is going to be from Brett. It's going to be Fia, which means we might be seeing the soup coming up very, very soon.
So we get straight in to the Raymary, then the one pick from Watchum, and now Brett is up to his lock pick.
Let's see if Watchum's gonna pick some cleanser here, because he didn't pick much in the previous matchup against Solo Z.
Brett opting for the Rahu on this one into the Fuchu locked.
Oh, Brett going back to his origin, which is going to be the good old Bruiser lineup here. And over there, Watchum is going to lock the Sania as well. We have the Ditting getting picked up by Watchum.
Stealing the Ditting away.
To counter the Rahu right there, also provide a lot of protection for the team.
Now, we do have the Familiar for the cleanse, but we may have to take another cleansing option for Brett here to deal with that Ditting as well.
Yeah, I think Brett is probably going to bring out the good old Santic into maybe another damage dealer, like a Holden or something.
Or the Tiamat. There it is, the Tiamat coming out. And then there is the Santic.
Oh, we got the Santic to counter the Ditting, and Tiamat to just do Tiamat things combined with the Fuchu on lock. So both teams are now having a decent amount of healing and damage and support. It is truly a Bruiser Mirror matchup.
Yeah, both very, very balanced drafts at this stage. Watchum got one more to select.
And let's see what's going to be here. Santic also being on Alicorn and potentially on Bloodbath, very tanky build as well. It's not going to go down too easily to the Loan or the Raymary. But
going for a little bit of speed with the Mio.
Oh, that is a very good and scary draft right there, because if you banner the Fia and you land the heal block, then Mio technically shut down the Fuchu, but he got to deal with the Santic cleanse though.
And we saw this before, the Fuchu massive, but if we can get through on those heal blocks, block away the Amber, we could get a quick kill.
And here we go. First round is going to be the AoE freeze. And didn't land much and missed entirely onto Rahul, but still managed to force the Santic to go for the skill 3 and cleanse away the debuff on the Tiamat.
Are we going to get some increases here? We do land it, I believe, on the Raymary and also the follow-up. Again, we went Bramble straight into a follow-up, and that Mio is already almost out of the game.
And he landed the reset on the Raymary as well as the Sanya as well. But the Ditting is here to land the AoE slow debuff and anti-turn meter push.
And we get another follow-up, and we...
The Bramble
Bramble's coming out in a massive force.
That is a lot of damage, and Brett is now popping off the future skill 3 to provide healing for the team, but he's not going to get that turn meter push due to the final Ditting land the debuff on everybody.
Okay, Tiamat gonna do big damage with that skill 1.
Somehow this Mio is still on the field alive due to the damage reduction of the Ditting and the healing of the Sanya. And now the CC will start. And let's see if Mio is going to be able to stop Brett.
Yeah, so now we do get a bit of a reset here for Watchum, get topped up again, and now we've been to a bit of a more calm state of the game.
And Brett has stabilized the Mio, and she will soon be the nightmare for Brett. I mean, Watchum has stabilized the Mio. Ooh, trying to take down the AoE cleanser here soon. Here comes the Raymary with AoE. Oh, barely did any damage. Ooh.
Straight into the transformation after another Bramble proc. This has been Bramble galore here, following up with the damage. Not going to be enough on that side. Does do a fair bit to the Tiamat.
Oh, another assist coming from Rahul as well. A lot of damage being dealt by Brett off turn, which is really, really scary.
Brett's RNG working absolutely fantastic. Ooh.
Finally, the Mio start to work and put that 1-2 effect right there, shutting down the brutal healing coming out from the Fuchu, and now Watchum is doing the damage.
Yeah, Watchum trying to nail in on that Santic by the looks of it, get rid of the cleansing so that Mio can really take advantage of the field.
Man, Mio is one scary character the moment she starts going and landing her debuff, because the Santic Alicon was used in the first turn, and Santic doesn't have it as well.
Freeze.
And crazy freeze, stopping the turn meter push from the Fuchu as well. And remember, the Ditting skill can increase cooldown time, which further locked down the Santic.
Just chipping away at that Santic. He's getting low, he has the heal block, has the heal over time, but it's not going to tick.
And now we've got Sanya with a big heal once again. Sanya putting that onto the Raymary, and she has it onto the Mio as well. She's getting a lot of value out of this turn meter push, and the damage from Watchum is stacking really, really well because of the wound debuff of the Mio.
Yeah, the Tiamat getting super low, but also that Santic, because if that Santic goes down, it's in massive trouble.
Another push from the Mio, and right here we witness the power of CC when used at the right situation. Mio is single-handedly controlling the entire team of Brett.
Here we go again, and she has the skill 2 available. Lands it on the 2 damage dealers again, and I don't think we have the cleanse. We have the pushback as well. Santic going all the way back down the bar. Not going to be able to come back from this, and I think we're going to get a double up here.
Oh,
there is the double up.
Here comes it, the double
and it
whammy.
goes, and that is probably going to be tough for Brett to come back from. That Tiamat is going to go down, and he is going to forfeit the match. Once again, we were paying so much attention to that Mio, but then we always have the Raymary ready to come in with the double. She slowly stacks up the start there, and then once you get the momentum, she just trains through.
Funny enough, the one that went with the heavy debuff comp is Watchum this time around.
Yeah, different setup there, but once again, Brett, from the original start of that draft, he went back to a bit more of a traditional play. He looked like he was foregoing his sort of debuff control-based play, and didn't work out for him in that one.
I think that is the biggest problem with traditional bruiser draft, is when you locked in the Future and hope that she can provide the most value, but that opened up for Mio to be last pick, and that can shut down Future the moment she land the AoE wound debuff.
Yeah, definitely. The lack of the cleansing is just a massive issue for some of those teams, and that's where maybe the Sanya, maybe the Ling Luo being able to get the healing on top of the cleansing, and then Ling Luo as well having the immunity would have been better in some of those situations. But that's the great part that we are seeing from all these players from their final 2 picks. They're seeing what's available, knowing they can ban an option if they have to that counters their last picks, and they're trying to play that CC into these Future players.
Maybe Jack has a point. Freeze too strong.
That's too strong.
You can see right there, Freeze completely shut down the turn meter push from the Fuchu as well. And in the current patch of the game, Freeze was nerfed to only reduce the turn meter buff by 50%. So you still gain turn meter under the Freeze debuff, just not as good as before.
Okay, and now Sanya being pre-banned by Bread. And we also have the Plume on the pre-ban from Watchum's side. And we go into the first pick from Watchum being a familiar. And then Bread taking that Fushu into the Luan. So once again, that Fushu coming up straight away as the pick, knowing that we do have that CC that may be brought into us.
Oh, we got that Fuchu in the first pick, which means Brett has another option for a different kind of healer in the lock slot, depending on what Watchum is going to go for here.
I'm assuming we will see a Ray Mary in one of these two picks.
I think it's going to be a Ray Mary lock right here, but Watchum is the one going with the knitting once again, and the Ray Mary in the lock position. Who would have thought the most annoying and controversial character in the game for the past 6 months is not being first pick contested?
Yeah, and once again, Brett going with that Fuchu is just a different, it's not something I anticipate him going for back-to-back games. This time he does lock in the Ling Luo, looking for that extra healing, cleansing, and also immunity into the Tiamat.
We have to blame Kekker for this. I think he kind of shake Brett's confidence a little bit in that debuff playstyle. That's why he is defaulting back to the Bruiser draft.
And watch him going really well here, picking up that Rahu. Rahu, as we've seen most of the time yesterday, just coming out on top of those Tiamats. And he still also has that Ray Mary in the lock position. And as we saw in that last game, Ray Mary can start off slow, but once she gets one out, she's got another one quick. And it's just that snowball damage that's hard to deal with.
Oh, we got the Palin getting picked up by Watchum right there. But right now, Watchum only has one healer, and that is the Fia. That's probably going to get banned right there. Meanwhile, Brad locked in the Henrik to deal with the Palin, providing the strip and the buff block.
So what are we anticipating? Familiar ban is the one I can see.
But at least we know it's going to be a short game because Watchum looks like he's not going to have a healer after the pick and ban phase.
Yep. And then we get the Heinrich on the ban.
Alrighty then, here we go, Brett and Watchum. Who would have thought Watchum, the triple healer Demon Lord from yesterday, is now playing without a healer?
Massive change up here from Watchum. Love to see this pivot from these players.
Here we go, guys. The skill 3 is going to have a very unique buff that is going to direct the thread and very beautiful skill animation to somebody on the field, and that's going to be herself to take the most damage. Lowen going in and strip that away, but the threat is still going to stay on to the Paladin, which allowed the Ray Mary, the Rahu, to roam free.
Yes, definitely. That Palin putting on herself, basically sacrificing herself early on just to take out that big threat of locking out one of his DPS.
I'll be honest, I rate Palin kind of low because even in a lot of Bruiser matchup, we didn't see her shine at all yesterday. But maybe today she's going to change my opinion.
Yep. And Brett getting that cleanse, getting that immunity up, fully topped off, no debuffs, feeling a lot safer here. But once again, we do have the two big damage dealers to worry about in Rahu and Ray Mary.
I'm not sure about this position right here because Brett has double healer, so he's looking really comfy. Meanwhile, Watchum is losing health and cannot recover any of that.
And we already have the Tiamat into the transform. Now, how many stacks is Ray Mary at? Ooh, with the Bramble proc at 87 stacks. We mentioned earlier, she can run through and get a double proc here after getting that basic stun.
But is that going to do enough damage now? Because remember, we have Fuchu on the field without a meal to keep her in check. And she is providing so much value for the team in terms of healing. And this Lowen is also...
And we get the cleanse
with the Paladin. Oh, the big damage. That is so...
just nowhere near enough. And I think this one might end up going to Bread.
That's the problem right there. You're definitely going to need a little bit of healing in your draft because without it, then the Bruiser matchup will favor the one with the healer. Not much.
It's just not going to functionally make a difference. And we are on effectively 0 stacks at the moment.
I mean, we're seeing some damage.
We do get the follow-up, but it's not going to be enough.
Paladin's about to go down. Oh, she's going to have that little Amber proc, but Lowen is a very decent counter to Amber. But Lowen is being controlled a little bit.
Is this going to be enough? There she goes.
But the big damage coming out from Ray Mary.
Oh, it's actually big.
There's not much healing coming out for this one right there.
That's in execution range right there.
Oh, the Ray Mary might be able to finish off the low end, and
we
he's
do
gonna
get the
move on to
big shields coming out there from the Rahu as well.
That is a humongous shield coming out from Watchum Rahu right there. And he can potentially move on to the Tiamat.
Yep. Oh, with the Bramble though.
But that didn't even break the shield coming out from the Rahu right there. This Tiamat is now under a lot of pressure from 3 different damage dealer, and one of them can execute her through Amber.
Oh, this is a tense position because if we do happen to get that Tiamat out, it's done. We have no revives. We've got 2 healers, but no revival.
Watch him gonna play it carefully here because his shield is not forever. It will go down at a certain point. Ditting is gonna be immediately destroyed by a Tiamat.
Here we go, Ray Mary survive. Oh, Ditting going down straight through that massive shield. We still do have a small window here for the Ray Mary to get in. She's not going to be able to do the execute though. Getting the Bramble proc, and that could be it. Ray Mary getting super low.
Oh, look at the damage from the Rahu. It's looking really good as well.
It's not going to be enough. We're going to get topped off, and the Tiamat is about to move, and we're going to proc the Amber. We are still going to be alive though.
But the Rahu is also under a lot of pressure, right? He needs that.
Oh, and we do get the Bramble proc.
Oh. Oh, the Fuchu is out of her healing state, and Linglo doesn't have any healing right here.
The Tiamat cutting in.
Is that over for Rahu? I think
That
it's
is going to be
probably
it for
over for Rahu.
Basic attack.
There's no way he doesn't kill, right? Like, there's no way.
No. There's no. Too healthy.
Yep, taking down the Rahu Tiamat. Oh, hold up. That is a double whammy right there from the Ray Mary.
And again.
One more hit from the Ray Mary. Super damage, but
Procking the Amber, but once again, we have to get through it again.
Unfortunately, Ray Mary's not going to be able to do enough damage to bring in the healer as well, and Fuchu is going to bring back the healing for the team. And once again, Palin got drafted, but did not really perform.
Hasn't seen much great usage in the last 2 days, but I think that is going to be it. Really fair effort there, trying to get through it, but unfortunately not being able to execute with that basic attack has cost him.
I think this is a rare moment where we see a Rahu losing to a Tiamat.
It is a very rare moment, but just not bringing enough sustain in there, and against the immense amount of sustain that Brett had, gets it across the line.
Brett showing everybody that, hey, I created this meta, so I own it. He's going to go in with the Bruiser meta, and he's going to define logic, making Tiamat beating a Rahu, and that is going to be Brett, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, so Brett is going to go through to another round. He will face off against the loser of Kekker and Solo Z, which will be coming up as well. And unfortunately for Watchum, he is the first man knocked out of this competition on the final day.
Wait, is it 1-1? It will go for another one, no?
Wasn't that 2?
No. Watchum won the first one.
Let's go.
It's a 1-1.
Let's go.
So we're not done yet, guys. We're not done yet. All right.
We're still cooking.
We're going to go for the final game between Brett and Watchum here. Let's see if Watchum's going to bring out some healer, and maybe Brett's going to go into the debuff, potentially.
Yeah, a little bit of sleep deprived there, but the brain isn't quite what it used to be, and neither is the voice.
But don't worry, guys. Don't worry. The game is still here with us. And I saw Kekker on Discord earlier. He was just asking, hey, guys, how do I beat Solo Z? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Unbelievable. Kekker asking help from random strangers. Can't believe it.
Kekker, I think Kekker is one of those guys, every time I see him, I'm like, how are you feeling? He's like, oh, I'm nervous. I don't think I have a chance. He was the same last time. He was the same this time before the bread match. Always finds a way.
And we're going into the game 3 between Watchum and Brett. And the pre-ban will be the low end coming out from Brett. And Watchum is going to pre-ban the Plume. First pick from Brett is going to be the Fia. We might see the debuff coming out.
Ooh, and once again, watch him going straight into that Fuchu, being the optimal pick for these guys in terms of healers for the first pick.
But Fuchu is now being locked, which means the Sanya is ready to be in the lock position for Watchum. Let's see if Brett's going to steal the Sanya and lock in maybe a Tiamat, or it's going to go, oh, Brett's going to lock in a Holden in the second position, and a Ditting in the third.
Okay, Brett mixing this one up.
Very interesting here. We are seeing a Holden being picked very, very early. Not with the Lily just yet, but with a Ditting instead.
Yeah, normally Holden hasn't been too highly contested. You think you could take that in one of your later picks, but taking it very early.
I think he's leading Watchum into picking a Rahu so that Brett can go with Selene's to counter that.
You get the Sanya in the lock.
Oh, no.
Tiamat.
Yeah, Tiamat. Oh, but Watchum, instead of going for just another damage to healer, he's going to go with a Doki Doki to counter the debuff coming out from Brett. And Brett saw the Doki Doki locked in the RC immediately.
Are we going to see the Selene play as well?
We might be seeing that right here, but RC is definitely going to counter the Doki Doki.
We have seen before from Brett that when we do have Selene's and Didding, the familiar healing is enough to keep you topped off.
And that's going to be Selene's last bit coming out from Brett. I think he has to ban the Fuchu right here because he doesn't have a direct counter to that, but he does have a direct counter to Doki Doki.
Yeah, the Doki Doki actually plays into his hands, cleansing and taking damage because she's not healing at the same time.
Last bit coming out from Watchum is going to be a Lilium who cannot be stunned or who cannot be pushed back, but she can still suffer from a lot of damage and debuff, especially the attack down and the crit rate down coming out from Brett.
Yeah, so the thing is, even if the Familiar gets banned, we do have the Holden there with that Artisan offering a little bit of sustain, but we do see the ban coming out on the RC77.
I feel like a Veronica is going to be maybe better to combine with the Doki Doki instead of the Lilium, because the Lilium's still going to suffer from a lot of debuff right there, and that's going to shut down her damage quite a fair bit.
All right, very fast Sanya, or just a bit of a slower Doki Doki there.
Loving the fact that Brett is actually kind of slow right here so that he can let the enemy cleanser go first, and then he can take his time with the debuff.
Opting to increase that max HP.
And here we go, big push from the Doki Doki. The cleansing will begin. And we have the AoE come out from Brett, and he has to find a way to kill this Doki as quickly as possible, or take down the Lilium as well.
Okay, going straight for damage to get rid of that Lilium. Dropping her super low straight away. Now, as soon as she takes her turn and gets cleansed, she's going to drop if she doesn't already drop to the Holden. And this is the thing, now Holden could use his skill 3, land even more debuffs, and then it's just going to be over for Lilium.
And that is one of the major problems with Lilium in the current meta, is that she is just too squishy. Even if you build on Bloodbath, she will die to just anything.
Yep. That's not going to be enough damage to affect anything really there. And now watch the damage on turn when we get the cleansing. Oh no, we're not going to have the damage. We don't have the RC. There it is. It didn't come in. We're so used to that with Brett.
Unfortunately for Watchum, he's not going to get a lot of value out of the cleanse right here for the Doki Doki because that unit's not moving.
Yep, just waiting.
The problem with Doki Doki is that you have to move to get the value from the cleanse, and if you're not moving, you're being slowed down, and you lose the turn meter due to the fact that Holden just absolutely destroy you with a skill 2, then that is a very, very big problem.
And that Holden has the skill 2 available as well, going straight in. We did not get the pushback though.
I don't think we even get the increased cooldown time, so we've got to do something about this Sanya quickly. Oh, we did get the increased cooldown time. It's back on 3-turn cooldown, so it's going to be a long time before she can heal the Raymary or revive the Lilium.
Sitting at 32 stacks, so a little while to go. Might opt for the skill 1 so that we can later on, once these shields are down a little bit, go in and get through with the double hit, but not landing any of the stuns either.
Not looking good for Raymary. Cannot stack fast enough because she's not doing a lot of damage. And here comes the cleanse on the Doki Doki. She needs to reduce the cooldown of the Sanya, maybe bring the Lilium back. But I feel like the Lilium, the moment she comes back, she's going to die immediately again.
Yeah, it's not looking good. She's just a bit too squishy for the current state.
Here comes the decreased cooldown time working for the Sanya, which means she has to skill 3 back immediately.
Unfortunately, only landing the dot there. Was all going to get cleansed either way.
Let's see what's going to be for the Sanya. Is she going to bring back the Lilium? Is she going to heal the Raymary to increase her max HP? But things are looking really good for Brett. Watchum doesn't have any way to break through this defensive position of Brett just yet. And Brett has a fear to constantly keep the team healthy as well.
Yeah, once again, we've seen this from Brett in the past. Normally he's a RC, but the thing is with that combo of the damage mitigation from the Didding and the shielding from the Selenes, the healing from the Familiar is just enough to keep this team alive because they're not taking enough damage.
And there's really not much that Doki can do if Brett is doing this much amount of damage instead of just a raw debuff, because like Holden and Etheria, they are doing a very good amount of damage, and over time when healing drop down, I think it's gonna hurt Watchum a lot. And also there's the limit to Doki Doki cleanse. As you can see, she's
we've only
out
got
of stacks.
one left. Oh no, she's got none left.
Oh, she's gonna have 1 stack now with the skill 1 right there. So that's gonna take care of the Sania, but the Sania will have to do something about the Raymary.
Cleansing on the Raymarys.
Ooh, Raymary.
73 stacks, but not able to gain one here.
Raymary going for a skill 3 right there, not getting any extra value. Meanwhile, giving extra value to the Fia and the Holden as well.
Holden coming through.
Slowly but surely, Brett is working
and this is
Watchum
where
down.
these debuffs are going to start landing and sticking.
Oh, that's going to be a big one right there, but the Fia could come in between and start healing at the same time.
Fia Amelia still has 1 more turn on her cooldown. I didn't see the Halloween before.
Oh, big healing maybe. Very good healing. Take away the forgetfulness for the Raymary, which means she's about to pop that skill 3, but then Brett has shield and Sanctilin to keep himself alive and healthy. As you can see, another big
jumping
hit.
up to 8 stacks, getting the heal.
Getting the big cleanse as well. This one's gonna hurt quite a bit, especially on the Doki Doki. Taking a lot of damage, and even the Sania is gonna be under a lot of pressure. Sania is about to go down 1 dot, and she is done for.
And we do get the dot.
Right there, there is not going to be a lot of cleansing.
And we got no cleansing coming out from the Doki Doki. We have no stacks on her now. She is about to move next, so maybe she does get a little bit of cleansing, but then you have to luck out and get the right one as well.
Even if Doki Doki has skill 3, there is the anti-turn Mr. push for Sania, which means Sania is not going to be able to cut in front of the Ditting and the Holden. She is absolutely done for.
And only at 20 stacks on the Raymary, it is not going to be enough.
The block right there, not giving the Sania a chance to be cleansed. Sania is about to go down. That's going to be Holden going in with a big skill 3. Taking
And that
away
is going to
the
be it.
Sania.
We do get the follow-up here from the Raymary, but it's not going to be enough damage to affect change. It is getting us quite low. Now, that Raymary could come back if she has it off a cooldown, but we are still going to have these shields. We're going to have the reflect damage, and it's just not going to be enough. 2 turns away on the heal, but we don't really need it at this stage.
Unfortunately for Raymary, she doesn't have that double combo anymore. And Brett team is still very tanky and healthy. The combination with Holden being the main damage dealer works out really, really well for Brett.
Yep, definitely. And Holden just showing some value in these later games yesterday and also today.
And here is the Doki Doki reducing the cooldown for the Raymary. Maybe that's going to help. I think Brett actually needs to not kill the Doki Doki, because the cooldown of Raymary is now reduced, which means if you kill Doki Doki, she get a 300 stacks immediately.
Does opt in there. Now we are trying to kill through. Now she's going to come out. She's at 13 stacks.
Can Brett survive this one? It's a bit late game right now, so Doki Doki might, Raymary might be getting that crazy damage, but Fia has the chance to cut in between as well. Could not finish off the enemy. Fia cut in between, and this might be GG, because Fia has skill 3, and that, ladies and gentlemen, we say hello to Brett in the lower bracket final.
Now, can I repeat what I said last time?
And we say goodbye to Watchum.
Well played to Watchum, though. It was a hard-fought match, but congratulations to Brett, taking it out 2-1 and qualifying into the lower bracket finals against the loser between Kekker and Solo Z.
And also, once again, huge shout out to Watchum for making all the way to day number 2 with the tourism spirit.
Definitely the massive amounts of tourism spirit coming out of him today.
Bro came for food and drinks, but ended up being in day 2.
Yeah, he did incredibly well across the day. Once again, he had probably the hardest fought entry into today, having to go into an off-camera match at the end of yesterday at about 1:30 a.m. to go ahead and qualify for this one. Didn't go out without a fight, though. Did get that win against Brett. Hard fought, but Brett pivoted and came back out on top.
Brett showing everyone that he is one of the best bruiser player, and no one can beat his debuff spread comp just yet. It's not going to be that easy.
Yeah, it works really well. Every time he gets in with that Selene and Ditting, that time we saw it without the RC77, but every time he seems to do it, he also has that familiar. There's always another threat that people are opting to ban from it, and then that familiar is just the perfect amount of healing for that team to keep them topped off, but also give that supplementary damage that that team really does need.
I also love the fact that Holden was being used as the main damage dealer for Brett. Bread, providing the skill 2, the reset enemy cooldown time, counter attack for the quick little defense break, providing a lot of extra value for the team, being the damage, tactical damage dealer.
Yeah, definitely. And once again, with that hold and also that skill 3, gives strips if you need it. Extra 2 debuffs. Once again, just loading up to those debuffs, harder to cleanse the ones you're actually going for as well.
And also, I think in between the all trio of Bruiser, Holden, Rahul, Tiamat, Holden's probably going to be the hardest unit to use and gear and tune properly because he provides too many value that you're not too sure what to do. But with Tiamat, you click a button. With Rahul, you don't even click anything. You click your teammate's button. So I think Holden is actually one of the most interesting unit and also very, very OG.
Yeah, and obviously between those guys, also the most supportive one between the lot. We do have Rahu with the defense buff. We got Tiamat with some shields and some taunting, but we do have that hard lockout on that skill too. Absolutely fantastic. We can pivot to strips with him as well. We also have the extra debuffs, but then we also have the death break on the basic attack and those revenges that are coming in hard and fast.
And I think we might be going straight to the next round for the upper bracket final here between
Kekker and Solo.
And we might have a very fast best of 5 potentially. Unless Solo switches his mind and be like, I want to lock Fuchu now.
No, I don't think he's going to do that. I have loved the play out of Solo Z on this one. Really representing the cleave on the global side of things. Kekker, once again, can pivot at anything. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Kekker lose the first round and then come back and fight hard in the second too.
Yeah, you never know. Kekker, well, he might be cleaving too. It's going to be a little race because if you start the game from the very first day, you farm a similar amount of stamina in the Doki Doki dungeon.
And look at that healing. As we said, there is no other healing on that team. All of the healing coming out of the familiar, and it's just enough with this tanky team with those shields and damage mitigation.
And so Fia being the best healer plus the best damage dealer in his team.
Yeah, definitely. But once again, that hold and that skill too can often just completely change a game, locking out that one massive threat that you need to get rid of. And I think the big problem there with Watchum was obviously that Lilium with 0 damage, just not being able to survive long enough into the game. If he had someone else there, it could have been a different story. To another Bruiser to pair with that Ray Mary, maybe to last later into the game, and then you can get a bigger combo off for more damage, because that Ray Mary is always a threat.
I think one of the biggest problems with Watchum is also the last pick position where he fumbled a little bit because in the previous game he last picked Born, which provides 0 value countering the CC, and here we are seeing he last picking Lilium, doing absolutely nothing against AoE debuff, which just absolutely shut him down because the last pick couldn't provide the value that he thought it would be.
Yeah, and that's what we talked about all the way along here. The players are quite wise in those last picks. You've got to be using them as your final chance to counter the play of your opponent, anticipate what they're going to ban from you, and make sure you have solutions to every problem that you're going to encounter in that fight.
It's truly a chess game in a way that these players have similar amount of investment in so many different units, which mean the option they have are so vast that you may think it could be a disadvantage when you have so many options.
Yeah, it is, and you get overwhelmed with different options, and as you're scrolling through that screen, that's where, like, thankfully, we've got the new pinned option so you can see all your favorite targets. But once again, we've got to give massive props to Bread. He has been playing incredibly well since the launch of the game and getting through into that next stage, losing once but not out.
And I think we are almost ready to go here for the next round between Solo Z and Kekker. They are now loading up their account on stage, which means the match should be happening very, very soon.
Who are you thinking is going to get through in this one?
Oh, it's going to be a tough one. Kekker, the defending champion, is doing the defending job really, really well.
Yeah, definitely. And if he does go down here, he could be facing Bread straight away in quick succession.
Oh, that is true. But I do want Solo Z to do well, though. It's going to be very fun and exciting to see the final with different kind of playstyle in there.
Yeah, definitely. And Solo Z, Listen, I'm low-key rooting for the guy. I like his demeanor behind stage and on screen. He's getting jacked up and he's ready to go to play some cleave. That's why he's playing the fast style of play. You know how it is, Sean B.
Yeah, he go first, he go fast, he go hard, and I like that a lot. But when you go with draft like that, you're also very predictable in a way. And there's certain draft order, draft sequence that you certainly can expect from a CC player. All right, he's going to go Turandot here, first pick some fake bruiser, and then it's going to go for like 2 CC unit. So if you know it's coming, and I think Kekker should use his crazy notebook to develop a counter strategy to that.
And we've already seen 2 really fast units out of him there. We've obviously got the Turandot, we've got the Freya, both as very fast options. I would anticipate we would see a pre-ban of something like a Turandot coming over from Kekker, knowing the style of play that he does use.
But if Solo knows that the Turandot is going to get pre-banned, then maybe there's a way to shift your gear around something else that could surprise Kekker.
I'm not sure if they could re-gear in between games is the only thing that's going on here.
Oh, that is another biggest question right there. But maybe he's going to prepare something else. Like it's just like how Kekker have that Ninfonio that he not used yesterday, but he used it today. So maybe Solos, they also have that special surprise.
Yep, both boys are queued up now and ready to go. So we'll find out shortly what those pre-bans are going to be. And it is one of those ones about the chess game. It's like, do I ban? But if I do that, will he do this? And it never ends. You've just got to pick one and see how it goes.
And once again, on screen is that code EWS champion that you guys can key in the game right now for an insane amount of rewards that worth a bajillions amount of dollars.
Quick deal there. You might be have to apologize for that one. All right, they are both locked in. We have the countdown ready for our pre-bans, and this is where we find out what Kekker is deciding to do, but also what we are going to see from Solo Z in terms of locking out from Kekker.
All right, I think the pre-ban is probably going to be Turandot and potentially Fia, and that's going to be the Senyu pre-ban and a Fia pre-ban coming out for these 2 players, and this one is going to be a best of 5. So it's going to be a little bit longer and less RNG. And first pick coming out from Solo is going to be Raymary.
And I'll be sure to take notes on this one so I don't get the timing wrong.
All right, guys, we got the low one getting picked up by Kekker as well. And Raymary from Solo Z leading into potentially the Turandot lock.
Ooh, so the Turandot is available, but Kekker would have known that without pre-banning it, it was going to come out, so he will have an answer for it somewhere.
Kekker also can lock in a Freya and trying to cut in between Solo Z.
The Mia and the Freya.
Oh, maybe Solo Z saw the Freya lock from miles away and he locked in the Freya first.
So we do get the Lingalos, we do have that cleansing and immunity to deal with some of the Mio.
But we have the Hendrik option coming out from Solo Z, and Kekker doesn't have a Reaper step cut in between unit just yet. I wonder if it's going to lock in maybe an Aya or Doki Doki to deal with Solo Z turn order.
But we do have, this is the one thing that I'm liking as opposed to previous matches, is that we do have the Gigabyte Lingalo in there instead of the Fushu, who is a better option to try and survive through this early cleave.
Oh, we got a Celine's right there to sort of block the damage coming out from Solo in case he switched to like a Messiah position. But because of the Celine's big shield, we have the Hendrik being picked up here for the strip into buff lock. And he does have another option for another strip.
And I think this was where Kekker is always very calculated. The Senyu pre-ban and then into the straight plume first pick is meaning that he's only got 1 buff stripper in his arsenal that he can then ban, and then he doesn't have any strips on his team for the cleave.
Now this is a very interesting position right there because Solo Z only has 1 AoE strip, that's Hendrik, which could be banned immediately, and Kekker could be having a lot of bulwark build on almost every single one of his units except for low one. So Solo Z is actually in trouble because the Mio, we also know that is faster than the Nahor, so she cannot enjoy that single target shot from Nahor as well.
I think that Heinrich is gone, and I think that's also why you saw the Fushu from Kekker. He knew that with his pre-ban, ooh, no, he goes for the Ditting, but with that pre-ban and the first pick on the Plume, he knew that he was going to be able to lock out that Heinrich because he was going to have to take his booster in the locked spot.
Now that is the beautiful last pick coming out from Kekker right there. We're also seeing a lot of Jackal Guard being used by these players, and that is the second most popular shell in my opinion in Etheria at the moment. Jackal Guard being one of the most versatile shell in the entire game.
And we see the Ditting ban and the expected Heinrich ban.
I'm not sure how Solo Z is going to be able to control, because I've been in this situation many times before where player switch it up and load up the amount of bulwark that you're seeing right there, make it really, really hard to control them properly. All right, we got the freeze coming out from the Mio. Oh, he's going to go for the pushback right there.
Going for the pushback because we have the cleansers to deal with.
And he's going to go for the AoE CC from the Neho, shutting down 2 units, but giving the Linglo a chance to provide immunity for the team.
And there's the Gigabyte cut in as well. Going to be able to have a chance to cleanse. There is a few to get through, though.
There are 3 different debuffs. Can he get through to the freeze and let the low one take the turn? Because the moment low one take 1 turn, it is over for Solo Z.
Or does he opt for the skill 2, just extend those 2 immunities and play it a little bit slower, wait for some more damage to come out?
Let's see what's going to happen here.
He's going to the skill 2.
Oh, he cleansed, but the wrong unit right there. He really need that low one to take a turn, but unfortunately he's going to get that plume instead. He might buy some time with a bit of debuff, but that kind of debuff doesn't stop the Mio and the Neho from keep CCing you.
All right, the Plume gets scared to strip those speed buffs, slow it down a little bit, but we do have the Freya and the Mio coming straight back up. But because we did extend those immunities, we are safe because we do not have that strip option. And once again, this all stemming from the pre-ban and first pick from Kekker, deciding not to counter the speed, but counter the strips and play into that immunity.
And right now, Lowen is still under the freeze debuff. However, Linglo and Celine does have their immunity that was extended by Linglo earlier, so they're still safe. And the Mio has no choice but to skill 1 right there. And here is the Linglo unfreezing the Lowen.
Will it land, though? No, it doesn't.
Of all the debuff, it did not cleanse the freeze from the low one. Low one have to stop back at 0 turn meter. And right now, there are a lot of opportunity for the Mio and the Neho to start landing them debuff.
The big problem we have is not enough sustain coming out on Solo Z's team. So needs to land as much as possible. Now we're down to the basic attack on the Linglo as well, so not as much pressure, but this is kind of the pivotal moment where we're either going to get enough damage or we're just going to slowly whittle down the Solo Z.
Wow, look at that, the crit rate down and the weakness debuff coming out from Plume and Celine's. Even shut down the damage coming out from
the basic attack not landing the freeze.
I think Neho might have to go down here, and that is a big source of control. Trying to land the silence on the Miho, but could not land the silence on the Mio.
Neho has that skill too. Is he going to go ahead and land it? It's probably going to be his last action for the battle.
Yep, that is Neho's last bullet right here. Which one is it going on? He needs to land something important here. He's going to get the freeze onto the Linglo. The Plume get another round of debuff, and that's definitely going to send the Neho home. Even with Neho dying, the Forgetfulness is going to stop the Raymary from getting that extra free hit.
And there he goes. And then we get the Jackal Guard coming out with some actually really solid damage on that Mio as well, proccing the Amber.
And right now, Lowen is about to take a turn. I think this might be GG.
And we are only on 14 stacks there with the Raymary, not enough.
Kekker stealing the Plume, loading up the Bulwark, completely shutting down Solo Z. And there's nothing that Solo Z can do besides buying time with a bit of CC.
And that's the unfortunate thing. He still opted for that CC play because he was locked in on it, but he just didn't have any way to get rid of those buffs and those immunities.
The thing about this draft is Solo Z is so afraid of the Kekker Freya lock that he had to go for the Freya lock himself, which gave him 0 value in the first turn, not providing any strip or any extra control.
And once again, that just comes down to Kekker's preparation, taking those notes, looking at what he's seen from Solo Z have already. And that's one thing I do notice about Kekker. He always talks about the different options to cancel out another player. Some people might just think of countering the speed, but no, didn't ban the turn dot and just went for those cleansers.
Exactly.
Strippers.
Because I think Kekker definitely has some sort of fast follow-up as well, like a Navet that he has under his sleeve, and he can lock in the Freya and cut in front of Solo Z team and counter control instead.
And unfortunately not having the cleansers either, so that Raymary in the Forgetfulness just not able to get stacks and not able to put out enough damage to be impactful. And that reflected damage doing absolutely tons of work as well.
laying low once again, providing a crazy heal and immunity for the entire team. You can see that Lowen, since the start of the game, could not get the right freeze, the right cleanse of the freeze, but she still become a much annoying threat in the late game.
Yeah, and unfortunately not getting any stacks on that kill either. That Ray Mary's still under the Forgetfulness, and that's where Celine's has been a massive rise in this meta. All these powerful passives coming into the game, and that Forgetfulness being super powerful.
And also the reflect damage coming out from Celine's doing a lot of work right there. And Amber on Ray Mary, but unfortunately this is not a bruiser matchup where Amber is going to come back into healing, but this Amber is going to have to deal with so much shield, and there's no one to heal her at all.
Better watch out.
Are we going to have enough to punch straight through?
Even if he doesn't, but he does.
There it goes.
It is Kekker Lowen, and that's going to be an easy match for Kekker right there.
Now, we've said it a couple times, but that was a fantastic pre-ban into first pick.
And look at Kekker with the death note of strategy right there, writing down Solo Z name to the next target, to be the next target. Easily dismantle this man CC. I think Solo Z gonna lock in some sort of strip to deal with Kekker full bulwark team.
Yeah, and that's going to be the issue that he has now. Are we going into Solo Z having first pick in this match?
Potentially, that could be. I think there are many other strip options in the game, being like Born, Mia, Hendrik, but will he commit to those characters though? We shall find out.
Are they built and are they speed tuned? That is the big problem that he runs into.
I think for Mia and Born, they are a bit easier to build because you can just max out one of the skill and you get the speed stat and you should be good to go. But the Mia might have a bit problem with consistency dealing with the Linglo because you're fighting opposite element and you get reduced accuracy. And Linglo on Gigabyte is usually built with decent amount of resistance.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't think Solo Z would run into that too often of players completely locking him out of that stripping, running full bulwark or at least enough bulwark and cleansing it to get through it.
I wonder if Kekker's going to repeat the Send You pre-ban right here, or is he going to go with a different kind of pre-ban this time around?
I think it might depend on whether he's got first or second pick. The way that enabled him in this game was that he could pre-ban and then pick two of the strippers, which left him with only one in the bag.
Also, the Ray Mary first, unfortunately, did not do much for Solo Z this time around because the Ray Mary could not provide any additional CC or strip support, and she was just kind of there.
And then the Forgetfulness means she wasn't getting any stacks, and she wasn't even bringing the damage either.
Indeed, forget the debuff at home.
Ooh, okay, and this is where we see Kekker change it up with the pre-ban on the Nahor.
Very fast draft coming out from both Solo Z and Kekker, but Kekker this time around is going with the Fushu lock instead of a fast unit speed contest.
Yeah, definitely.
But there's a plume available for Solo Z. I wonder if Kekker is luring him into the plume, but it's going to be the Turandot lock for Solo Z right there.
And then he can take Nate. Then he would be lacking some damage though, but we did see his Heinrich have really solid damage in a previous one. We also do have, okay, we go with the plume, and we do have his other two strippers available as well.
I feel like I think Solo is stacking up a little bit too much strip and not a lot of control or damage. I feel like that could have been a nicer send you lock right there instead of plume and just commit to doing raw damage instead of trying to strip and debuff.
We see the Sanya coming out, a super tanky team coming out of Kekker in this one.
Also, the moment you lock in Plume, you have to kind of ban out Fear in this Bruiser matchup. And if you ban out Fear, then Kekker can have so much freedom in drafting the last two units.
Yeah, getting super tanky as well. Going to live through just about anything that he can push out because he doesn't have too much just raw damage in his team yet.
And that is going to be the Celine's last pick to shut down the Ray Mary and the Plume passive at the same time with one unit. But it's going to be taking a page out of Watchum draft with 4 healers.
This is dirty, Kekker.
4 healers on the side.
Senyu coming in with some big damage and also some strips.
I mean, if you look at Tiamat, she is a pseudo healer.
Ooh, okay. We did actually go for the Lilium as well.
Lilium's going to be a great unit right there to shut down, focus on one of the damage dealer of Kekker.
So I think we're going to have to go with the Luan ban so that that solo Tiamat damage doesn't get locked in there. Now, if we ban the Tiamat, we're going to be in for an incredibly slow match, but without any healing on our team, I think the Familiar is going to be the ban.
I think it might be a Fia ban and a Luan ban here.
Ooh, on screen, we do have the Tiamat as the ban.
Oh, he's leaving the Fia behind. No Lilium to destroy the enemy HP.
I think we have all sustain versus no sustain. I don't know if Solo is going to have enough to get through it.
This is what I imagine Watchum's going to do today, but it's Kekker. it's mother flipping Kekker.
Kekker getting super dirty today.
It's Kekker, but here we go, guys. The AoE strip coming out from the Plume, the lockdown onto the Fia from the Luan is going to be really, really strong.
Now we do have the 2 gigabytes about to cut in after this as well.
Big damage onto the Luan, to the Fia right there from Luan. More damage coming out. Oh my god.
Oh, that's nasty damage.
Look at that damage from the defense buff of Turandot.
We do still have the revives in our back pocket if we need to, but we're going to get the big full cleanse and then the secondary heal. Just not enough healing, though, due to that debuff.
I think not banning out of Luan was really, really scary. I was talking to Kekker earlier during lunch, and he said that Luan is one of the hardest unit to deal with, even worse than Raymary.
Yeah, and as you can see, we got triple healers, everyone putting their work in, but it's just not doing enough.
This feels like you're just delaying the inevitable outcome of Luan completely shut down your Fia.
Yeah, and there's no way out of it. You can bring it back, but it's still just going to happen again.
Look at the Fia gaining turn, not being able to do much.
No debuffs to get rid of. Not going to happen. Oh, it was solid.
That was really good damage right there, but she will continue to be controlled by the Luan. But the Plume is giving so much value to this Luan because every time Plume take a turn, that's a lot more stacks for Luan immediately.
And let's not forget, Solo's he has to get it done quickly because he doesn't have the recovery for his team, so this damage is sticking.
Yep.
We are up to 87 stacks as well over on the Raymary, so anticipating this follow-up to come pretty soon, we could do the double tap.
It would be the double tap right there, but remember there's going to be Sania to bring the Fia back, so you're going to start locking out the Sania after that pretty much immediately.
Getting rid of that taunt.
Oh, the double combo is coming from the Raymary and into a Luan very, very soon as well. But every time this Fia get a turn with full stack, she heal a little bit for the team.
Here we go, not enough damage.
But here we go, round 2. The extra hit does more damage with the extra debuff, but that still is not enough.
Makes you realize how much damage that Luan actually did with that first hit.
Also make you realize how much damage the Fuchu is healing with her skill 3. Even with the Luan debuff, the Fuchu is keeping this Fia alive very, very well.
And we're about to get up to 8 stacks. Here we go, getting...
Sania keeping this Fia alive, trying to bring down the enemy team, but here comes the defense from back on Luan. This might be a pivotal moment for Solo.
And look at that damage scaling coming out from the Plume. We're already up to 9 stacks. It is going incredibly fast over there. Ooh, just not able to get it. Not enough damage. So close to that execution threshold. We are going to get top back up a little bit over here. And some big damage proccing the Amber. Everyone getting so low. And once again, we don't have a way to get through it.
Literally Watchum's strategy to yesterday with Sania stacking the healing and HP on the Fia. Fia doing an insane amount of damage onto Luan and everybody else on Solo team.
And to be fair, we did get so close with Solo getting the execute, but we do have the revives as well.
But here comes another pivotal moment with the Plume having the skill 3 and Linglo doesn't have anything to cut in between. Oh, here we go. The defense break coming out. The Raymary, the Luan is getting a turn very, very soon.
Raymary at 80 stacks as well. I think she's still got one more turn on the cooldown though.
Oh, getting a turn right there. The taunt hit as well. She's going to get a turn, proccing the Raymary, maybe proccing the Luan. Raymary coming in.
Defense big damage.
Huge, but not enough.
Getting the extra turn.
But that's going to make
the taunt comes into play. Re-taunting again, and now we get the execute. Massive following up with another one from the Raymary, and that is going to be it.
The biggest, the biggest spear beat the biggest shield.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Oh my
Great
God.
comeback by Solo Z. I was leaning into Kekker taking that one, but he comes back, he gets the massive damage, and that is once again the Raymary being an absolute weapon. And the few times we see Loan get through, she is so impactful in that lockout that she provides.
Man, that was crazy. Who would have thought, huh? I wonder if you let Lilium stay, Lilium would be able to do anything right there. But Loan keeping the healing so low on that Fia was very important.
I didn't think I'd be able to lose more of my voice, but it is going.
All right, guys, we're going straight back into the band pick between Kekker and Solo Z.
And you are looking at us, but we do have the pre-bands getting locked in right now. So keeping in mind as well, this one is a best of 5. So this is not the decider right here. We have a couple more games at least to get through.
All right, guys, first pick is going to be Solo, and he pre-banned the Fia. On the other side, Kekker go with the Senyu pre-ban. I wonder if Solo is going to learn a thing or two from this time to get his CC through.
Or is he going to pick one of his strippers first up? No, he goes safe with the Raymary, and then we get that Luan in. And see, this is where Kekker's got the lockout on the strippers, meaning we can't get that CC cleave play again. I thought maybe we would see that Plume first pick over there from Solo Z, so he could have 2 of his stripper options, but not getting it in.
We might be seeing a Hendrik lock with a Turandot second pick, but Solo is going for a Tiamat in the second pick.
Fuchu.
Oh my God. But
no, wait, what is happening here? We are reversing roles.
Oh my God. Kekker is the one with the Nahor lock right there. We haven't seen a Nahor lock in quite some time, but it is going to be a Lilium in the farm slot to do the damage as well.
So he does have the Born built up as well, showing that one, but we're not playing for turn 1. And, okay, we do get some immunity. I was wondering if there was going to be some immunity coming. We do get it locked in. And Kekker basically just swapping the draft there.
I feel like Solo literally walked right into one of his enemy biggest mistake, which is to pick unit that cannot cut in between the debuff stripper. And we have Hendrik plus Plume to strip the immunity into a Nahor lockdown. And I feel like Solo Z is about to taste his own medicine right here.
And we do have the Revelation as well, so we do have some decent damage coming out of that Heinrich. I don't think he's going to want the Luan in there, but is he going to shift it up and maybe lock out? It is the Luan.
But it doesn't mean much because we still have the Lilium and the Nahor to shut them down one by one. And this is going to be the easiest CC game for Kekker, surprisingly.
And just having all the speed there, and we're actually going to get the CC in before any of those Gigabytes can take action.
Unfortunately for this Linglo, she is not on strike.
Oh, the Revelation
but
damage.
That's why we have Plume. And there is going to be another strip down from Plume right there. Unfortunately for the Linglo, he needs another unit to move to let the Linglo move. And if this Nahor land on all 4, it's going to be over.
And it is on all of them. Now we got some big damage coming out here.
And here comes Kekker Lilium. Is it going to hit hard enough to shut down the enemy unit? It will do enough damage to fully burn away the HP on that Raymary.
Is the first knockout. We got the second Amber proc.
And remember, Codex on Nahor, which means there is another CC coming out. Solo walking right into his own playstyle. Forget that he could pick an Aya.
Feels a little bit dirty there by Kekker, but fantastic to see another pivot. This is just how many units he has built.
And this is the power of the world champion. He can play whatever he wants at any time against any enemy.
And there we go.
He might
Gonna
just
get the kill
the
and the stun.
He might just kill the Tiamat like a Giga Chat.
No, I think he's going to play it safe, hit like the Fusho, and then stun the Linglo.
That is true. He's going to kill the Linglo.
Yeah, so either
Look
way.
at the Tiamat taking the damage for the Linglo, almost dying to that Lilium hit right there, even in the Amber state.
Oh, not quite enough.
Unfortunately for the Tiamat, she doesn't have any support anymore, and she's at half health. So she might even kill the Lilium.
Yeah, there's nothing else you can really get away with here. I don't think there is a chance. I believe we're almost back up to the Revelation there on the Heinrich as well, which is going to be even more damage.
This is exactly how Solo Z beat Watchum, by leading him into this Fuchu position and then CC him, kill him one by one.
Yep, and here comes the defense break, and that's going to be pretty much it. And there we go, Solo Z forfeiting that one, and that is a second win to Kekker. Now, once again, this is a best of 5, so if Kekker wins the next game, he is going through to the grand final match.
Who would have thought the CC Cleave player got Cleave instead?
The versatility out of Kekker's account is absolutely impressing me at the moment.
That is ridiculous. And right there goes to show that you really need a very wide box so that you can, play whatever you want.
And I think this is a big highlight that we have seen the 4 global players get into day 2 compared to some of the other regions, starting a bit later, not having as wide of a box built up to be able to deal with all these pivots that someone like Kekker has been making at the moment.
I think another great play will be Kekker. Next game will be going Messiah.
Ooh, that would be exciting to see. Do love some Messiah action. Get the big cleaves out.
But I wonder what Solo Z has in store for us. He cannot go into this half-baked bruiser comp like this, because that is very easy for Kekker to CC.
Yeah, and once again, I think it's going to come down to the pre-bans on Kekker this time. Once again, he very perfectly when he pre-bans one of the strippers and then another one. Now, we have seen that Solo Z does have the 4th stripper there in the Born, so maybe in that other match that he lost, he could have picked that Born up, then had that strip option for the Nahor. We'll have to wait and see what he decides to go on this one, but we are at 2-1, Kekker leading over Solo Z. If Kekker wins this next one, through to the grand final.
I think Solo Z giving away Plume to Kekker was probably one of his biggest downfall. First picking the Ray Mary just to be controlled.
Yep, and 100%, that's why I said at the time, I thought he was going to go straight for that Plume after seeing what Kekker did in the previous time, locking him out of those strippers, but opted for the Ray Mary as such a safe pick, but not letting him play his playstyle, having to pivot into that bruiser, and then allowing Kekker to go ahead and steal his playstyle and CC Cleave.
All right, guys, we're going into the game 4 between Kekker and Solo. There is still opportunity for Solo, even if he loses this round, because he can go down to the lower bracket to meet Brett instead.
Yep, it's definitely not over for either of these guys. Into the last round, we are into the pre-bans. 25 seconds left, and we will see how this last game is going to go.
Maybe. It's going to be, I don't know, a Nahor pre-ban for Solo Z.
No.
He can't take it. He can't take the fact that Nahor is...
And that's the cheeky thing from Kekker as well. Kekker doing it. I was going to say, because Kekker pre-banned the Nahor in the previous round, then stole it in the next one. So we do see the pre-ban of Nahor and Doki Doki. Kekker pre-banning the Nahor and Solo Z with the Doki Doki. And Kekker going straight in with the first pick of Familiar. Then finally Solo Z taking a Luan. And it looks like he's going to be changing his type of play, going with the Ray Mary as a safe pick as well. We've seen that every time. But it does feel like Kekker is in control of these drafts at this stage.
Kekker has the Tiamat ready to go as well with the Luan into a Fuchu. And maybe this time around, Solo Z is going to go for some heavy damage to punish the Thea.
Could we see the Turandot come out?
Maybe. But I feel like he should lock the damage dealer and pick Turandot in the 4th slot, seeing how Kekker is not speed contesting.
True, that could be an option. We do still have the Mio for some control, but not quite as effective without that defense break on the Nahor if we want to play the CC cleave. But it is the Turandot getting picked up into the Plume for the strips.
We might be repeating draft here from the game that Solo won with Lowan doing the most damage onto the Thea. But that is because Kekker let the Lowan stay. So maybe this time he's going to ban Lowan and let the Lilium stay.
Not too sure who he's going to go. Is he going to go for one of his core Revelation damage, or is he going to shift away from that? Ooh, he goes for the Heinrich instead of the Plume.
He's going to go for that buff block instead.
Yeah, wanting that block for the Tiamat.
But let's see what's going to be counterplay coming out from Kekker here. We see a lot of strip into debuff coming out from Solo, so he might be locking in an Aya, but it's going to be a Linglo into a Hendrik, which is not exactly ideal, but it will be Kekker choice.
And then taking the Plume in that final one. So going to be a bit slow, but then once again with that Plume going into the later game when you've got the double healers, triple healers essentially, pseudo 4th healer as well. Kekker playing super tanky, allowing to scale that damage with the Plume later on.
So instead of the Plume, we're switching with a Hendrik, and we still lock in the Lilium to provide the damage because the Plume was stolen by Kekker. And let's see if it's going to be a Fia ban so that Hendrik can actually perform.
All right, got to get these bans. Who are you banning? Is it the Luan going to get through this time?
I think he might have to ban out the Hendrik right there and pray that the Plume can come in between and start stopping the Raymary and the Lilium to do the damage.
Well, we'll find out any second here. Tough one. And we do see the Familiar getting banned over there on Kekker's team. And the final ban, 1 second left. It's got to get locked in. And you're right, it is the Heinrich.
It's going to be the Heinrich ban, it's going to be the Fia ban. So the Plume is going to stay. Can this Luan move fast enough to shut her down?
The Luan is going to be a massive threat whenever she gets through.
Oh, we got the speed of the Luan very close to the Plume right there. So she will be able to cut in front and shut down this Plume forever.
And there it goes.
Looking really, really good for Solo at the moment. With Plume out of the game. I think Lilium is going to shut down the Tiamat very quickly with the help of Raymary.
Yeah, we have that max HP decrease, going to be very impactful. Once again, not just shutting Tiamat down and killing her, but just reducing that max HP, reducing the damage she can deal, and just slow grinding this game, even though you don't have a healer.
Oh, here comes the big heal coming out from the Linglo, but Lowen stop it from being very effective on the Plume. Maybe the Lilium chop the Plume out of the game immediately here and let the Lowen change the focus to the Tiamat.
Yeah. Here's the decision.
Here we go, Lilium going in, big damage, and that is going to be on the Tiamat.
Losing all that HP, just whittling down the damage that she's going to be able to deal.
Oh, that Tiamat counter-attack though, and into that Plume being able to go with a skill 3 because of
this could still be enough damage this early in the match when we have no sustain, but the Luan is a massive threat, and we are already at 90 stacks there on the Raymary as well.
Risking that Bramble right there, but the Tiamat is about to get a turn. This might be GG into 3 target with
we are going to get the
break.
follow-up. We're at 97 stacks. Remember, we hit the 100.
Oh, maybe Raymary. Oh, the Raymary got in front of the Tiamat. The Raymary is
going to get some big damage here.
It could be enough to shut down the Tiamat. The Tiamat is at 5th.
We got the execute on the Tiamat.
That is oh my God! The Tiamat's gonna cut in front of the Raymary, taking down the Lilium, allowing the Raymary to go.
Follow-up, not getting the kill. There it is. No! Did it get it? And the Bramble procs.
Oh my God!
No!
The Fuchu damage reduction. The weakness debuff from the Plume.
That must have been 3 damage away from the execution threshold.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, could be GG right there. Tiamat getting another big hit into the Raymary and the Luan. The game is over yet though. The Luan is not out of the game, which means the healing from the Plume is still going to be low, and the Raymary is going to be full HP. With the Tiamat, HP never recovers past 16% maybe. Changing the target to the Tiamat. Who is going to stop this Raymary?
As soon as this Raymary comes out, we should be able to hit it into the execution threshold still.
Who is going to stop the Raymary? The Tiamat is about to go down, but before that, she might take the Luan with her.
Oh!
Not enough damage!
And we get her super low, so this is going to be the execution, and she is down!
It is not over yet. Luan has another skill 3, and that might be for the Lilium. I mean, not Lilium, for the Plume. Here we go, guys. Big damage onto the Plume.
We are going to cleanse that taunt, though.
But the healing is being heavily reduced at this point. Here comes Jacko God trying to finish off the...
Oh, big damage.
Could not finish it off. Can he do it?
No skill 2 either to finish it off.
Could not finish it off. No more damage reduction from the Fuchu on the...
We are still on cooldown on the Amber. Yeah, 4 turns. She is going to go down. It is going to come down. But then once we go down, we are going to proc the Raymary. And is she going to get her low enough? I don't think it's going to be enough.
Here we go, guys. The Linglo going for the big healing onto the Plume, getting the skill 3 ready to go very soon.
Not quite getting the drop.
Oh, is it going to be enough damage for the Raymary going in? Big skill 3. Not enough.
84 stacks, but now we got the skill 2 to come in here.
He needs to trigger the Raymary. He should AoE at this point to do the most damage possible. Ray Mary ready to go. Send it another one onto the Plume. And if Ray Mary get rid of Plume, it is game over. I think Ray Mary can solo 2 healers.
Here it comes. Is it enough? It is.
It will be enough. Ray Mary
There's the big damage.
Huge damage for the Ray Mary.
Into the execution on the Fuchu.
Ray Mary. Oh
into another one.
Oh,
wow.
Solo
Great Solo Z taking it out, bringing it to a 2v2 into a deciding game.
And getting that good sniff right there.
Ooh.
Absolutely incredible performance from Solo Z. Ray Mary turning the game around.
That is what we like to see in these heated matches.
It's so scary when you go bruiser without healing, but it's so intense to the end because the amount of damage is so unpredictable.
At the end there, surviving on about 3 HP was just enough to get him across the line.
That could be the difference between having a 24% defense on your share or 30%. The max throw could make a huge difference for survivability in a moment like that.
That was so close as well, so many chances. And earlier on in the game, we had that so close to execution on the Tiamat. Tiamat getting all the brambles. It's just an absolute yo-yo match, super exciting. And now we are already in to the pick and ban of the final game in this match to decide who is going straight through to the grand final. Keeping in mind, the loser is not out yet. They do get to face Bread for another qualification match into that grand final.
We got Lowen getting picked up by Solo Z. Kekker locking in the Plume right there. So this time Solo doesn't give the Ray Mary, doesn't give Lowen to the enemy, but he will take the Lowen himself. He could go for a 2-run dot Mio situation right there and control the enemy team. Oh, it's going to be early Nahor into the Freya.
Here we go, the Lingluo obviously seeing that CC, needing to cut in as well.
That is a very, very annoying Lingluo position for...
Because as we've often seen, he likes to go the Freya into the double stripper, into the Nahor, and unfortunately that will give the opportunity to cut in for the Lingluo and interrupt the play. Now we do get the Fuchu as well, so we're going super tanky here from Kekker as well.
We got
into
double immunity. He needs another stripper here.
Into the Plume.
But the Plume is already locked in, so he needs a different kind of angle here. I think he needs to go for some heavy damage here.
Yeah, and that's the Senyu gone as well. Is he going to have to take the second strip? Otherwise, we get into that same situation.
I think he can lock in the Kithos. Oh, wait, wrong patch. Got him. What can he do, right? He needs
He does have the Born available. We saw him pick it once.
He needs damage, and he's going to lock in.
Raw damage with the Yelly. I think that's the first Yelly for the weekend.
The first Yelly ever. He needs the damage, and he will get it. I think the ban probably will go on to the Ray Mary so that he can send all his damage into the Plume.
And we got the final pick for Kekker coming in, going full tank. Is this Kekker or is this Watchum we're watching right now?
Oh, this might be bad because right now Kekker doesn't have a damage dealer beside Ray Mary. And if Ray Mary getting banned out, Plume is not going to be able to handle this amount of damage.
Ooh.
Solo Z forcing Kekker into the wall. Not letting him a chance to survive here.
Is the spear or the shield going to win this one? Because we have no sustain over there for Solo Z. We have all the sustain for Kekker, but no damage. Don't know if the Plume is going to get him over the line on this one.
As I like to say, the best debuff is death. As long as they are not alive, they don't need to be CC. Low one getting banned out, which means this Plume is going to eat all the damage from the Yelly. And we have the perfect strip angle for the Hendrik and the Nahor as well. I don't know if Kekker can actually take a single turn in this one. Oh my god, it's not tuned properly because the Hendrik doesn't have immunity. So he doesn't move in front of Nahor. The awkward speed tuning due to the Freya boosting the Nahor is hurting Solo Z.
Is there a, wait, do you strip? No.
This might be really, really bad. But if he managed to kill the Plume, this might still be okay.
We still have Revive to deal with as well.
And the good thing about Hendrik is he can buff block the Lingluo so that she's going to be less effective.
Got to select the target here.
Yelly being buffed in the next patch here, having more consistent follow-up. Can this Yelly follow up 4 hits in a row?
Here it comes. Here it comes. First Yelly of the weekend.
Big
damage.
One.
Oh,
And that's
only
the
the
only
one.
one. Ling Lo coming in. Can he do it? He takes care of the Bloom as well. Oh my God. The Freya allowing, if he switched the Freya to the Turandot, that could have been a different story right there, but the Freya awkwardly pushed the Nahor in front of the Hendrik, making it so hard for Solo to control the enemy.
Do we get the strips? There's a lot to come out there. We do get all of the Yamunis out. We still have...
The Sania is still frozen. The Sania is still frozen, ladies and gentlemen, which means she's not going to be able to cleanse, and she is going to be frozen once again.
And we are going to have that Nahor come up, and he is going to have a chance to get the freeze.
But the damage reduction coming out from the Bloom is going to hurt the Yeli output quite a fair bit. And the window opportunity
is shrinking, yes.
Is shrinking fast. Nahor has one more shot. Yeli has one more shot. And he needs to go through all this healing coming out from the enemy team. They are coming for Solo. Here comes the second round of freezing. He needs to land the heal block.
The problem is we do have those whale prayers as well. We could get a very high roll and cleanse it off those as well.
Oh, here we go. Big freeze into the... Oh, he did not get it.
He did not get it.
He did not get it, but he needs to get this Yeli to start working. Heal block onto the Bloom, very important.
And those gigabytes being super impactful, just getting cycling around.
2! No! Yeli once again did not high roll on Kekker. And the Bloom is going to stay. He needs another 2 turns for the Yeli to bring back the Revelation hit. And that is a very long 2 turn.
Especially when you got 3 healers to get through.
Oh, Bloom did not get healed a whole lot right there, but he is slowing down the enemy team. The moment Sania get a proper turn, the game might be over.
It's just a lot of healing to get through. Once again, not having that full lock and letting those healers have their first turn, it just kills the momentum of the no-healer team.
I don't even know what kind of skill up is on the Hendrik. Does he have the heal block back very, very soon? Because he desperately needs that.
We do get the freeze on the Sanya. However, the Linglor is going to move before her, but I believe we're down to a basic attack there as well.
And because of Codex of Magic, Nahor is now very far away from any extra freeze opportunity. And this Yeli need another proper turn, but before she can do that, the Bloom has a skill 3 to maybe finish off the Yeli.
1, 2, nowhere near enough damage to do it, and she's not even getting the hits anyway, and this is just going to be too much to deal with without any way to sustain back through.
Oh
and
my God.
That Jackal coming out, some really solid damage following up from that defense break.
Unfortunate. Having to play Freya is one of the worst things for CC player because of the awkward speed tuning right there, and there's not really a lot of way to fix that unless you have like an insanely fast Hendrik, which Solo doesn't.
And unfortunately, that is just about the end of it. Not getting Yeli through to that second Revelation attack, not getting the follow-ups on the first one, just getting a little bit disadvantage on those procs, but I don't think if you got a few more, it was going to make a massive difference. We still had the revives and everything to get through.
And we may have to say goodbye to Solo in this round. Solo is going to go down to the lower bracket to meet Mr. Bread. Debuff against debuff.
And once again, it is not over, so there's still a definite chance to come through. Solo Z or Bread could come through. I just don't see the chance coming in here. We've got too much sustain. Solos doesn't want to let go of it. He is so close to a grand final and just doesn't want to let it go yet.
But Solo did give Kekker a run for his money, that's for sure.
Yep, 2-2 is a massive showing.
It's not going to be an easy win for the defending champion. So many new players are rising to challenge the title, and they are getting stronger and stronger day by day. Kekker got a lot coming for him, but he's definitely getting one step closer to the World Final title once again.
And there we go, Kekker taking it out. Well played, Kekker. Well played indeed. Winning it 3-2 versus Solo Z, straight through to the grand final. He gets to have a little rest, watch both of his opponents. We know Kekker with his notebook, he's going to be watching a lot of it.
If we want to nerf Kekker, we're going to ban him using any notebook at all.
That's the biggest debuff he could have.
Yeah, no more notebook for Kekker, man. That thing is too dangerous in the hands of this man.
So there we go. I don't know if we're going to go straight into this next match, I believe.
I don't know just yet, but we might get a break before the next match. Or we're going to go straight into it. This was a very intense best of 5 right here. And the next one is going to be a best of 5 as well between Bread and Solo. But we might get some fast game here because both can go for like strong debuff and just like race one another.
And can I say that best of 5, that was exciting. Different type of play most of the time. I think the highlight was definitely Kekker going in and stealing that CC play and using it against Solos, forcing him into that awkward play that he didn't really want to do.
And we can see that one of the strongest picks from Kekker that anyone can apply in their own play against CC is locking a Bulwark Linglo.
Yeah,
and
it's super powerful on that Gigabyte as well, especially if you're going to need to take your full roster before you can go ahead and deal enough damage, get your CC in. If that Linglo on the Gigabyte can cut in and destroy the entire play, it's an absolute massive lock slot on the third.
Definitely, definitely. And you can see the Kekker team right there did not even have a dedicated damage dealer. He just survived, cleanse, heal, and the Plume will do the rest.
Yeah, and that's where full healers versus no healers, it was the spear versus the shield, and the shield ended up coming out on top. But as you mentioned, the Freya instead of the Turandot, making it a little bit awkward and throwing that turnout order out, because if we had have had the strip and managed to get the freeze on everyone twice in a row, could have been a much different story.
So if you're playing CC at home, maybe just go Turandot. Like Freya, only when you know that the enemy is going to race you. But if you just go Turandot and risk it for the biscuit, maybe you're going to be able to CC the opponent easily.
Yep, definitely. So absolutely massive. Kekker gets a little sigh of relief now, waiting for that grand final. I'm sure the nerves will be kicking in for him, but he is pretty calm, cool, and collected. But now we get a fantastic match between Bread and Solo Z. I think Solo Z has been one of my personal favorites so far in this competition on the final day.
Definitely, Solo Z is the fan favorite, the caster favorite, the production team favorite at this point.
Definitely driving it through a little bit quicker.
Man, Yeli show was not exactly amazing. I swear I fight this girl and she got 4 hits. My Ray Mary pop her in the first turn.
Yep, and you can see the damage chart on that one. Not too often you see a Plume coming out with 78% of the damage on a team.
Yeah, because the rest of the team just
sitting there and
I
rolling.
don't think Sania took a turn. And she won anyway.
Sania was getting locked out massively. 4% of the healing is definitely not anywhere near enough.
The thing about having a cleanser on your team that could move at any moment, forcing the Nahor to put a freeze on that and let the Plume move. And when the Plume take a turn, your squishy damage dealer, be it Yeli or Messiah or Senyu, it's going to take a lot of hit.
And those stacking debuffs into the later game, just enough to get it across the line. And once again, seeing a fair bit of Watchum come out in Kekker in that match.
Oh, a lot of healing, a lot of cleansing, but he did it right in a way that he forced that Linglo in the lock position. Compared to Watchum earlier, he only had the Fuchu and nothing to cut in between.
Yeah, that's the big difference. And especially, and I think we often see, you know, there's some characters have a wide variability in terms of shells and stuff like that, but that Bulwark Linglo on Gigabyte is just so powerful for that job that it does against CC.
And I feel like we are moving into a Mosh Stripper being used by CC play in the future. Seeing this, because anyone at home can reapply what Kekker did by locking the Bulwark Linglo, and to counter this, CC player will have to come up with more strip option like Mia, like Born, like many other things so that they can shut down the Linglo before it can buff immunity. And guys, we should be ready to go. Let me check the stage. It is empty, so which means we might be going for a break, I think.
Or we can just sit here and entertain you guys a little bit more as we go. But obviously, Kekker absolutely locked in. I'm super excited to see who he faces in the final. Honestly, either way, whoever he plays, it's one of the two he has already played. Watchum is not going to make it through, so it's going to be a rematch in this one for Kekker, no matter who gets through to that final round. Who are you liking out of Bread and Solos?
Man, it's going to be really tough right there because they are both a very, very strong player with their own unique playstyle, and they're utilizing unit that we haven't seen before much in the competitive play as well, straying a bit away from the usual, you know, lock Tiamat, lock Rahu kind of thing, and that gets more exciting. And I can't see who is going to be facing Kekker. Is it going to be a rematch? I mean, it is going to be a rematch no matter what anyway.
I'm curious, who do you think Kekker would rather be facing off against here?
I don't know, because I think Kekker probably rather face a Solo because he knows what Solo is going to do. He knows what Solo is capable of. Brett is still a very flexible individual right there where he can switch back and forth between debuff and bruiser, but Solo, he's locking in.
Yeah, I feel like Kekker, and once again, that was like the great thing that he did against Solo was he figured out his pre-ban first pick really well to counter the play that he was trying to do.
Pretty much. And I wonder if Solo has a chance to rematch with Kekker, what would he do against that Linglo?
That is the big problem, and he can't counterpick it because then he's going away from his play style. Does he just try and go for the extra strip? But once again, he has that issue of he only if he picks the double stripper and the Nahor and the booster, then Kekker's going to let him have the two strippers so that his Linglo can cut in before the Nahor. So if he could just reliably get that one stripper into the Nahor, then he could lock the control in and be fine. But Kekker can counter that in the final ban of the roster.
I think if Solo get the rematch with Kekker, he probably has to just lock in the turn dot and let Kekker have the Freya and figure it out after that. But I can see in the clock, it's going to go for a break.
Oh, it looks like we are going to go for a 10-minute break here. We haven't had a word yet, so we'll sit here and enjoy our time with you guys just a little bit longer. The rest of the cast is taking a break, but here on the global side, we work harder because we have 4 contestants in the grand final.
we're gonna have to sit here because we have, whoa, we got some cosplayer. Oh, we have a Lowen cosplay on stage right there. And
wait, I'm in the way.
Yeah, look at that, guys. Absolutely.
No, that's someone's going to snip that.
Oh, whoa.
How are we looking over here?
But there are so many cosplayers in the events today as well. They forget about us?
I think we've been forgotten, guys. So while we're here, we've been forgotten, and we are just going to chill. We've got people in the background. Okay, we can wrap it up now. So, guys, there is a break. We are going to cut it here, and we will see you guys very, very shortly.
英雄排名趣味小活动之从夯到一般，让你们看一看我和阿光有没有心中的默契，来选一选吧。
人上人，吃的太多了，
一般。他出现在对面的时候，我还是有些头大的。
北莫里安，我给到他，
我给到一般，我绝对不希望在场上对面看见他。
给到顶级，
好，恶命大帝。
在你们每个人发家之前，都会有一个死心塌地的好哥们，恶命就是这个好哥们，
大帝。查无此人，不知道 NPC 吧？
我选一般。
OK，
即便是放到那个斗区区的场景之中，它也是个扣分项。
黎黎吗？这个角色我觉得他的一个全能性，我会给到夯。
我也是给到夯，因为他真的太万用了。
对，是真的蛮好用的。
是。
青羽这个角色，如果单论是在速合的队伍里面，我觉得会给到夯。不过就现在整体的生态，给到人上人到顶级附近，大不了是你们看。
我自己个人是给顶级的，毕竟一波带走，来不及握手这种快感，只有千羽可以做得到。
是的。哦，海因里希这个版本，因为有新的智巧可以去做 counter。 人上人到顶级的部分，我觉得我给个顶级好了，给他点尊重。
我自己个人也会给到顶级，因为毕竟他有一个闭锁，再加上他的一个群销嘛，所以我觉得还是一个不错的一个角色。
是的，闭锁的状态还是蛮强的。
是。善雅的话呢，我自己个人认为，毕竟是孽女善雅，所以我可能只会给到 NPC。
我觉得可以再大胆一点，我这边可能会给到一般呐。
但他小时候有带我们一起刷过炼狱的副本过，所以我还是会给到 NPC。
好，一个信仰。
是。
네, 저에게 닝포니엘은 SSS 티어입니다. 왜냐면은 에테리아에 솔직히 그렇게 예쁜 여자 캐릭터가 많지 않았는데 닝포니엘부터 뭔가 디자인이 와 예쁘다라는 생각이 들었고 그리고 성능 같은 경우에도 PVE에서 진짜 매우 유용하거든요. 그래서 저는 닝포니엘 SSS 티어 주겠습니다.
저도 SS 줄 수 있겠습니다. 이쁘잖아요.
그렇죠. 예쁜 게 답이죠. 저한테는 SS입니다. 왜냐면은 그 글로벌 서버 처음 출시했을 때 방어력 감소랑 속도 감소를 거는 디버퍼가 진짜 없었거든요. 초반에 제 힘든 글로벌 서버에서 생존기를 도와준 소녀이기 때문에 SS 티어 하겠습니다.
저는 B입니다. 저는 한 번도 써본 적이 없습니다 아직까지.
너무 배가 불렀어요 요즘 사람들 진짜.
계속 없었다가 얼마 전에 나왔거든요 저한테.
Oh my god, even taking out the Frozen and Etheria. First two matches were so dominant by Kekker.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。
끝까지 가보자.
The last moment for the ultimate trophy.
放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다. ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
找出自己的节奏。
この瞬間に全てをかける。On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
“这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。
这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次嘛。
緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到打到第2名啊！
就是4强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kekker, who I know is very calm on stage. That can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的 一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第一场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛，但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見て、どんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
我们小组的选手们基本都是以速控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到速控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在，因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了，我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 저랑 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이제 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보기는 했습니다. 네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기들은 다 확인을 했고, 그리고 또 몇몇 선수들은 기존 게임에서도 자주 만나본 선수들이라 서로 잘 알고 있어서 많이 기대하고 있습니다.
This time for my group stage, my bracket stage, I have 3 opponents. I watched their qualifier matches, so I kind of have an idea of...
And welcome back to the EWS or Etheria World Summit 2025 Global Final, and we are right near the end. But before that, we got the lower bracket final between Brad and Solo Z to decide who is fighting the final boss, that is Kekker, winning in the final round.
Yeah, and Kekker, once again, he's had probably, we were talking about it this morning. Yesterday, he had sort of, even though Watchum had to go to a final tiebreaker, Kekker wasn't confident. He felt like he was the closest to getting knocked out because he almost lost one of his matches. A couple lucky coin flips going his way, allowing him to get through to this point, but consolidating really well on this day 2, going straight into the grand final.
But he definitely did not go here unscathed. He did lose a game against Brett, lose 2 games against Solo. So both these opponents are very strong and they have to play against one another. Once again, Brett and Solo has never played against one another before.
Yeah,
so it's going to be the first time they're going to be fighting one another, and that's going to be very exciting. But here we go, guys. It's about to happen very, very soon. I can see the player loading into the room.
Yeah, Brett locked in, just waiting on Solo Z, and then we will be going. I am excited to see this one. Is Brett going to do his standard debuff slop? What do you call it? The soup?
It's bread and soup. I mean,
the
it's a
bread
great
soup.
combo, pretty much. But
dip the bread
Solo also got exposed by Kekker, and Brett, I'm very sure, is very familiar with a good old Linglo lock.
Yes, yes, definitely. With that cut in, once again, it is the massive weakness to Solos, and that not just raw cleave, but the CC cleave. You need to land that CC, and if someone's cutting in between of your 2 strippers, you're not going to get it done.
And also because Kekker did not go for any weird strategy right there, is bread butter kind of draft the unit that everybody kind of have and invested over a long period of time. So if Kekker can do it, so can Brett.
Definitely. So maybe he's taking some notes from what Kekker did, maybe trying to take away some of those strippers away from him in the pre-ban and the first pick. But Brett, very versatile as well. He is more of the turn 2 player in general, bruiser / CC, as we like to say. One of those guys who's been quite open about not farming too much Doki Doki and getting the speed contesting. But here we go. The game has launched in, and they are picking their pre-bans.
I still remember Brett told me that when he started going into farming, he ditched Doki Doki and accept the fact that he need to go for a 6-minute Aurora run for the first double X just to farm the early bloodbath to compete in RTA.
Okay, and Brett going in and pre-banning the Nahor, trying to stop that real good control that he provides, and then Solo Z pre-banning the Doki Doki.
Man, seeing the Nahor pre-ban just kind of hurt my soul a little bit because it happens to me so much that I have to change my name, just random characters.
or you just reset and you become a bruiser player.
Oh, exactly. That helps as well. And we are seeing Brett going in with the Plume Stolen into a Fuchu lock right here.
Really solid there. Now, we've got to be wary of the CC. We do have a Mio still available. Obviously, that Nahor not going to come into play. But Solo Z having 2 really strong standardized picks as well.
Also, we have fear on the field, which really limit the number of CC. So I think Solo's going to go for a Turandot into a Senyu angle right here and just completely destroy Bread with raw damage.
Yep, love to see it. I have been absolutely amazed with Solo Z, giving the crowd what they're asking for in this one.
We got the Senyu locked in. We might be seeing, Turandot locked in. And we got a Hendrik instead of the Senyu here coming out from Solo. So you still want to go in with the debuff, which might signal the fear ban, allowing Brett to go for like an Aya angle.
Let's see, but yeah, it's definitely going to be the familiar ban. You don't go in with that without getting ready to get rid of her, because her cut is just going to be too much to deal with when you got all those debuffs giving her an extra turn.
And you can see that the fact that Solo confidently locked in the Turandot, showing that he was afraid of getting outsped by Kekker, but he's not afraid of getting outsped by Brett.
Yeah, Brett, as we mentioned, knows he is not in the speed contesting, so he's been a turn 2 player the entire time.
We got the Sanya getting picked up by Brett, but we definitely need another damage dealer. But that is going to be the Linglo position into Solo.
Is this just Kekker all over again?
This
is the exact same draft, I think.
It is Kekker over again. We have to ban the Fear. We have to deal with Linglo. What kind of damage? We have the Lilium getting picked up by Solo. And that is going to be a very good threat into this multiple healer comp right here.
We should not have let Brett and Kekker sit in a room with Watchum this morning.
Oh no, they're influencing us. They're spreading. And we have the Fear ban with the low one ban here. So Hendrik is gonna strip into not or like 0 CC coming out, because I don't think the Lilium is going to move due to the fact that Plume's gonna cut her and strip away her buff. Here we go, guys.
Okay, here it comes.
We got the Hendrik going in with the strip, and we missed a lot of buff block right there, and this Plume is about to land some nasty weakness debuff, and that's going to reduce the damage output of the Raymary as well as the Lilium.
Ooh, yes, losing the buffs as well, getting completely stripped, got that death break on.
And
Raymary's not going to be massive here.
Yeah, that was some damage, but unfortunately the healer would now be ready to move, and Lilium is not going to take a turn just yet. And even if she takes a turn, she is going to have the very bad weakness debuff that reduces her damage by 25%. And against Brett, one of the strongest bruiser players in the game, that's not good.
Yeah, and we're not going to be able to whittle him down. If Solo Z had a healer on his team, he might have a decent chance here, because we don't have much damage coming out of Brett. But unfortunately, we can't wear him down with that Lilium because we are lacking the healing. The only healing we have is through Lilium's basic attack. Maybe that'll be enough to extend into the later game.
As you can see, the damage was decent, but definitely nowhere near enough to take down the Plume, even with the Raymary follow-up. And because the Hendrik is not on Codex of Magic, he doesn't have another chance to strip and block buff. And because there is buff on the enemy unit, the skill 2 of Hendrik cannot land the wound.
Not looking too great here for Solo Z at the moment. 75 stacks here.
There's nothing much that Solo Z can do. And Lilium, unlike Lowen, die very, very fast.
Does. That is the squishiness now. And that is the only source of healing that we do have on this team, is the basic attack to keep herself alive. We do have the Law that can come in and maybe give a little bit of reprieve as well.
So before this Lilium go down, he needs a chance to skill 2 this Plume, but I'm not sure if he's going to get it.
96 stacks here.
All right, here we go, here we go. Damage coming out.
99 stacks.
He needs to get this boost. Maybe he get a chance to kill the Plume right there and stun the entire enemy team, and that's gonna change everything. That is not gonna be enough, because we know that the healing is not gonna be the— wait a minute! The Raymary came out
the skill
nowhere.
2.
An extra debuff for the Lilium to do even a bit more damage.
And we get it down.
Oh! I can't believe it! Solo Z is controlling Brett!
Now we do have the whale prayers. We might get a little reprieve from the Fushu, but it might not be enough anyway.
Oh, that is gonna
We are getting so low on
he
that
needs to
Lilium,
strip
though.
that Will Sprayer right now. He stripped one. There's one on the Will Sprayer. It's gonna be enough. It's gonna take
We
down
got the skill too, and there goes the Lilium.
Oh, the Will Sprayer answered the prayer of Brad. He took down the Lilium, but he still has the Ray Mary to deal with.
Yeah, the Ray Mary still has the Amber as well. We are lacking sustain. If that Lilium survived through that wave, it was going to be a big task for Brett to get through. But now it is a bit more even on this one. We have back to skill 3 of the Heinrich, getting those strips.
And unfortunately, Sania, she's ready to go, man. She's ready to bring that Bloom back. And he tries so hard to kill the Bloom, and the Bloom is back without the destroyed HP. And she's back to full HP.
And unfortunately, that Lilium is gone, and that is just about all you're going to get. Now, I don't think he's going to survive late enough into this game to make use of another Ray Mary combo. We're only at 43 stacks, 60 stacks now, opting to wait for the skill 3, try and do the double hit. But even with it, I don't think it's going to be enough damage to get that plume down again, let alone the 3 healers.
Unfortunately, that Henrik draft, I don't think did a lot right there because the Sania can take away the debuff very easily. And after the CC, there was a lot of cleansing in between to take care of the debuff coming out from Henrik. So overall, Henrik just kind of did nothing.
Kind of needed another damage dealer in there.
Yeah, I think if you replace the Henrik with a Senyu, I think that could have made a bit of a difference because that would be another layer of damage dealer that Brett has to deal with because Brett has been kind of just ignore the Henrik the entire time.
We're at 92 stacks, and we do have the skill 3 ready to actively cast as well. But it's not going to be enough damage.
Oh, it's going to be some damage come out from the Ray Mary. But the enemy team is very tanky, well equipped to take all this damage.
Now, the one thing is, if the Heinrich does go down, it is going to give us a second into a third.
Maybe. That's why Brett is kind of avoiding that and trying to get a bit of healing in between before he get another wave damage coming out from Ray Mary. I realized that she has a sheep behind her this entire time. Do you know?
You never saw that?
No, I thought that's just like some animation glitch. It's like, what's that white thing over there, bro? It's a sheep. I never knew that.
Wow, I learn something new every day, Jean-Bert.
Oh, wow. Because she summoned a horse, something like that. I don't know. That's a sheep? That's so cute. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's the horse or something like that.
And the advancement into an execution. We got 4 pretty prime options, and we still have the Amber.
He needs to send the Sania home. He has to do it. He kills the Plume. I'm not sure if that's the right play, though. He allowed the enemy to heal.
Are we on Bramble with his one as well? Could we get a Bramble?
Oh, my God. Look at the healing. He let the Plume do it. That's a lot of healing, though. Unfortunately, he did not have any more AoE after this. Surprisingly, this Ray Mary was on cooldown.
Ooh, and that is just about going to be it. We do have the Amber still to proc through. We are at 3 stacks on the Etheria effect.
It's kind of crazy how after 50 turn, the healing still look ridiculous on his unit. They heal so much every time they take a turn. It's crazy how strong his healers are. I'm glad this is happening. It's just happening at 4 p.m. and not 2 a.m.
It makes it a little bit more exciting.
Watching 3 healers duking it out with Ray Mary. So the answer to Ray Mary, just draft more healers.
Yep.
If you just don't die in it. Oh no, Ray Mary down to the last wire right there, taking all these funny damage to the face. Even though they're small, they stack up over time. And look at that, Brett doesn't even want to bring back the Plume.
Not even worried
How
about
do I heal more? I just keep healing.
Just making sure what he has on the field isn't at any threat of any shenanigans of going down. And here we go with the big AoE, but it's not going to be enough. Only 31 stacks, nowhere near what he needs to get to.
Poor Solo Z. Who would have thought? He beat Watchum because Watchum didn't pick 3 healers. Maybe Watchum should learn from Brett.
maybe Watchum should have learned from himself yesterday.
Yeah. Why did he not pick 3 healers? Look at Brett. He's actually clapping Solo Z right now. There's nothing much that he can do about it. Solo Z trying to do some damage, but the tankiness of the Brett unit are just crazy strong.
Not wanting to throw in the tail yet. But that damage is ramping up even from that Sanya.
even the damage from Fuchu can be quite scary, but you know, let's hear a little bit more, shall we?
Yep, just play it real safe.
And that
There it
is
is.
GG, Solo Z. Brett taking one immediately.
I tell you what, that could have gone either way. That early Lilium getting dropped, if she had survived a little bit longer, it could have made a massive difference. And do you think if he had opted to take out that Sanya when he could have chosen to really execute any one of those units, do you think the Sanya would have changed the tide of that game?
I think the moment he lost it, Hendrik, he lost.
Yeah.
Like even before the match began, the fact that Hendrik was there I felt like that was like a 3v4 match, and he did his best. The Lilium play was pretty good, but it's just not enough damage to bring down Brett triple healer comp.
Yep, and these boys not wasting any time, already locked in to start the next match, and that's what we're noticing today. These guys are much more confident in their plays, in their picks, and even though we are playing 3 healers on one team, these boys are making their decisions a lot quicker, making these games get through a little bit quicker as well.
All right, guys, we're moving on to the ban pick phase very, very soon here. I hope that Solo Z learned from the mistake, and if he want to go debuff, he go all in with debuff, and if he want to go with damage, he should go all in, because Brett figure it out, right? If Brett choose to counter the debuff, then you have to lean into the damage all the way, and you cannot flip-flop between, because your debuff is not working and your damage is just not enough.
Like you said, I think if that Senyu came in instead of the Heinrich, I think it was going to be a completely different game, because the amount of extra damage he would have had in that matchup, whereas the Heinrich really didn't bring enough value to warrant the draft.
Because I think he just needed to kill the plume quick, and then either get revived, you kill it again. And that's pretty much because 3 healers are really strong when 3 of them gang up on one Raymary. But if it's like 3 healers against 4 units that can actually do damage, the 3 healer will have to lose in the end of the day.
Especially when you got 3 healers without a proper damage dealer as well. It means you don't have the counter pressure going on to all those DPS, meaning they can freely go ahead and nuke without worrying about dying in the first 2 to 3 turns.
And most healers deal, I don't know, 1,000 damage per hit, and it's not really a big deal for even the swishy damage dealer without being defense broken by Plume, for example.
Yep, definitely. So that is one game to Brett. Once again, this is going to be a best of 5, so needing to win 3 games to qualify through into the grand final. They have locked in. We have entered the battle, and they are doing their pre-bans.
Now we're going to ban pick for Brett and Solo Z, game number 2. And we finally have a Turandot pre-ban from Brett.
And going straight in with the first pick, Raymary as well from Brett.
But it also means that he gave Plume to Solo Z into a low end. And remember, we've seen this angle from Solo Z as well.
But no Turandot. The Turandot is really nice, giving the extra defense buff as well, but we're not going to have that as an option. Is he going to go for the Freya?
But this time, Brett is forced to go first pick right there, which is the more disadvantaged position to be in. And now Solo Z can choose to even lock a Mio Hendrik so that he can lean into the CC play a bit more, because Brett seems like he's going to lock the Fuchu healing. And now I think Solo Z can truly lean into the debuff playstyle if he wants to. Holy! Solo Z with the RC and the Ditting stolen away from Brett.
Are we going to see the Selines come out? I love to see this. I didn't actually know Solo Z had the RC built up.
Wow, truly a debuff player and a cleaver, having the RC, having the Ditting, and he is giving Brett a taste of his own Brett.
And Brett having to pivot now into that Linglore, as we're seeing, probably having to pivot into another sustained option. Although if we don't, and we do leave the Linglore, we are leaving those 2 HP-based damage dealers, which we've seen the 1-2 combo of the Raymary and Tiamat win a lot of games yesterday.
Let's see if Brett gonna bring out another immunity buffer here. It is going to be the Doki Doki. And oh my god!
The Selines coming out. It is a complete 180. Uno reverse coming out on Brett.
But we haven't seen Solo Z play this style before, so I'm not sure if he is going to be able to fully execute it. Even Brett is very intrigued by the choices of Solo Z.
And we did leave the Linglore in there, opting to get rid of the Doki Doki because we do have the strip still available to us.
All right, we got early first turn coming out from Plume with the strip. Is she going to get it done? She will get it done on every target. And we have a slow coming out as well, and a stun coming out from the RC. Probably going to be on the Linglore.
On the Linglore, get rid of those cleansing and the immunities.
And we also have the, he's gonna go for the Fuchu right there because he knows that even if Linglo get the healing and the cleansing, the immunity would not come out.
Are we gonna go for the skill 2 here?
Nah, I think he's gonna go for the skill 3, just overloading the enemy with debuff.
Ooh, okay, here we go.
Because the immunity is not gonna come out from Linglo due to the RC passive.
Oh, and this is going to be just, the cleansing is just going to hurt too.
He also took away the Linglo chance of getting turned with a Gigabyte with the extra anti-turn push. And Brett is now being dipped in all the soup.
Oh, man.
Oh, that is so much debuff going on. Linglo will have the skill 2 or skill 3 available, and he's going to go for it. He will take out 2 debuff, but he's not going to be able to buff... Wait, he did buff immunity coming on the Fuchu. How did that even possible?
Oh, got all the immunities out because it came out at the end after the cleanse.
Oh, that's very interesting.
So
I thought it's going to strip. That's what I remember.
Yeah, no, it strips what's already on.
Oh.
So it comes out at the end.
Oh, interesting.
That's why I thought maybe the skill 2 on the Linglo to stop that immunity coming out.
Yeah, I thought it's going to be like that, so he didn't stun the Linglo, but the RC was going to stun the Linglo, and then the Ditzing's going to, taunt the Fuchu, and he would take away any potential healing. But right now, how is he going to stop the Fuchu from healing?
Now, the one awkward thing that we have is we don't have any sustain here for Solo Z. Normally when we see Brett play this combo, he has something like the Familiar for the heal.
But right now, he also doesn't have any strip to deal with the Fuchu. Because the Fuchu can freely skill 3 right there, even though it's going to take a while for the Fuchu to actually get a turn.
Oh, and these stuns coming out.
Oh, these stuns are looking real good as well. This is looking very bad for Solo Z, not shutting down the Linglo with a hard CC earlier.
Maybe it would have been the choice to let the Doki Doki come through so there was no healing alongside those cleansers.
Oh, I think he should just like
deal with.
Stun the Linglo in the first turn. He chose not to do that, and now he's paying the heavy price. And even though he managed to kill, they're going to be healed by the...
We do have the skill 3 back again, but we do have the immunity on. I'm not sure if there's immunity on the Linglo at the moment as well.
I think there's immunity on everybody, pretty much. Oh, he got a big stun onto the Ray Mary right there.
Ooh, actually getting them super low, and it's going to be tough to cleanse through all this stuff. And once again, if we do cleanse, that extra little bit of damage, so not healing to the full amount that you can.
Wait, he did heal the Fuchu, but did he not cleanse? If he cleansed, he would have shaken off the immunity. Right?
Must have missed the cleanse.
There's no way you miss a cleanse with the Linglo. I mean, it's not 100%.
Listen, you have the RC. I'm not sure. Is that an accuracy that comes in as well to get that removal?
This is kind of confusing me a little bit right there. But the fact that this Fuchu is allowed to move means Solo Tam is coming to an end right there. Because he's gonna heal them more than he can hurt them. That's the biggest problem. But it's gonna keep them there for quite some time because right, he can make the Raymery stun for 2 turns and spread that stun to the Tiamat as well. Let's see what he's going to do. He's gonna push back the enemy and make. Oh, we're gonna have the Raymery being stunned, but right now because Solo doesn't really have a damage dealer.
And we still have that. What stacks are these 2 characters on as well?
They can't stack up because
we are
of the
4
forgetfulness.
and 74. So yeah, the forgetfulness actually coming in really clutch to lock out these DPS. But I feel like once the Reigns get released, they're going to be super painful to deal with.
Yeah, the healing is a little bit too much. As you can see, the Tiamat take 1 turn and she's back to full health due to the Fuchu. And the Raymery soon will get a turn as well.
But we do also have that shield, the damage mitigation. Maybe we can squeeze through a little bit longer and get through these DPS. My one fear is once we get the Tiamat to have it a turn, Gano stacks, transform, and that Raymery sitting at 74. Once she gets the 1-2, it's going to be very, very dangerous and a lot of burst damage coming through on Solo Z.
The only way that a Solo can actually get a win right now is to actually wait out this Fuchu and survive until then.
That's pretty much it.
But that's not going to be easy though, because you can't just stun them forever, can he?
Well, we do have the taunt there on the Linglo at the moment.
So right now we have the Tiamat being stunned up by the RC77, and she can't stack up due to the forgetfulness.
And then we are back up to the skill 2 available next on RC as well.
So he needs to keep this Tiamat and this Raymary stunned for a longer duration so that he can wait out this Fuchu. And he needs to stop using the skill 3 of the, what do you call that thing? Knitting, so that Fuchu can actually gain turn and move. But this Fuchu is going to take a long time,
It's going to be a slow grind.
And this is what people in the community would like to call a CC player love to play solitaire, because the other guy's not playing, you're just playing like solitaire.
And we're going to have to hold on to that skill 2, I think, unless because we still have the taunt over there on the Ling Lo, so just we did go for the skill 2, getting the stun on Ling Lo. Didn't know if it was going to be better to save that, but hoping that his RC can get around to the skill 3 again once one of those DPS come out of their stuns.
The good thing is now Tiamat is going to be stunned for 2 turns, which means when she get a turn, she's still stunned, and she's going to stay there for a long time. And I'm so excited to see that the Fuchu has gained about 30% turn meter after all that.
It's creeping up there.
It's creeping up, baby. Well, once you get to 100.
And let's not forget, we're still stacking up that plume as well, which is just as we carry on into the game, and still super healthy. He is playing this really well at locking out those DPS.
I think we are going from a soup to a stew at this point. It's like really cooking in the oven right there. Nobody is doing absolutely anything. But maybe this Ling Lo is going to take away the stun. The stun will stay on these target.
Now, do they still have the forgetfulness? I do not see it on Tiamat, but it might be on the exit.
Oh, they still have all their stuff, which means the stun is back.
Ooh.
A lovely stun right there. Max stacks from Plume as well. And as time goes by, the damage of even the Selene's is getting a bit higher on these units.
And we kind of don't want to proc these Ambers yet. Ooh, no cleanse. We don't want to proc these Ambers either. We need that Fusho to exit, but it's going to take another little bit. There it is.
There it is.
There it is. Now is the window. Here we go. Now we go in.
It's finally open. We are going in, baby. Here comes another pushback coming out from the RC77.
And that is it. Brett saw it.
Oh, Brett. He was dipped in that debuff soup so long that he turned kind of stale.
Yeah. He got a bit soggy.
kind of mushy a little bit. Yeah.
that was just fantastic by Solo. He understood what he was trying to do. He knew that they didn't have a full cleanse, so he was just keeping those stun lockout on the 2 DPS because he had no healing on his team. He knew if they got a turn, it was going to be done for him. Locked them out absolutely perfectly, put enough debuffs on that there was no chance for that Ling Lo. There was a very small chance for Ling Lo to actually get them out of that stun, and because they got locked in, that's how we got the game.
I think we're never getting RC buff, guys. RC is just too strong.
Yeah, I mean, Brett getting the big Uno reverse card played on him there. And,
I felt like Brett just sit there. You know? Like, what are we even playing now, guys?
Looks like CC's going to get another nerf there.
Like, if you are CC by Mio Neho, at least they kill you.
Yep.
Here, they don't even kill you.
Just going to stall it out.
I just gonna deep doing it, man. Just keep healing, bro.
Just waiting for that Fushu to have a turn.
The fact that Fushu heal make it even more painful for Brett. Because you literally cannot escape the Matrix for this one.
Yep, and that is where we are at 1-1 between Solos and Bread. Best of 5, needing 2 wins each to get through into the grand final against Kekker. So that was something I was not expecting out of Solo Z. I did not know he had RC built up. I don't think Bread did either, and he comes out with a big upset, stealing Brett's combo from the previous day's play.
Surprise, surprise. The moment you use a free-to-play unit as your main combo, it also means anyone can do it.
Yep. If you grind it for 30 days.
For 30 days. Get your RC right now for 30 days and a free 99.
And we are back into it. We have Familiar and Turndot as the pre-bans, and Solo Z going straight in. Ooh, okay, Brett stealing the Plume and the Raymary.
Good play right there come out from Brett. He could also sort of switch into the Freya lock right there, because the Turndot's banned, so maybe Solo Z might be going for the Freya lock. But we know that the Ling Lo lock will be available for Brett, so maybe it's gonna go a bit different. Ooh, that's gonna be a Freya to a Senyu right there. Freya send you coming out from Solo Z.
Getting a bit of a faster game in this one.
Let's see what Brett's gonna do. Oh, taking a page out of Kekker Death Note right there with the Linglo and the Fuchu.
All right, Solo Z going to finish it out with the Heinrich for the strips. Lacking a fair bit of damage, though, if that Senyu gets banned. But then the Luan would get through.
I think we need to lock a Yelly in here so that the strip from the Hendrik will mean like will lead into more damage. And if Hendrik gets banned out, we still get a lot of damage.
Or the Nahor.
We have double strip, but remember, the Nahor is not tuned to the Hendrik.
Oh, with the Freya, we did see that last time.
Yeah, with the Freya, it make it awkward. So that might actually be a throw move coming out from Solo Z against the Linglo lot, but we shall see.
Yeah, because the Linglo on that bulwark is not going to get stripped before the freeze, unless he opts for the skill 2, but it's not going to be enough because we also have another healer.
But I don't know if Brett's going to realize and locked in a bulwark character to deal with the situation right there. It is going to be a Doki Doki, and that might actually be a bad idea for Brett, because when you're on Alicon, you're also going to be frozen first, and then the Loan can actually do work on you.
Are we just going to get rid of the Raymary so he's got no damaging options and we can try and push through it?
I might actually get rid of the, I don't know, the Plume, so that you can kill the Doki Doki immediately and survive the Raymary with your defense buff.
Ooh, it is going to be the Plume and the Luan getting banned.
All right, we are going to get defense break on 2 target, hopefully getting rid of the Doki Doki early. And without Plume, he can actually go for the skill 3 of the Freya to get the maximum damage.
And once again,
on luck out with the double boost onto the Hendrik. Let's see what he's going to go for. Does he want maximum damage? Okay, a little bit of cheeky double boost on the Hendrik here. Here we go, guys. He's thinking about it.
If he goes max damage, I think he can get the Doki Doki.
I feel like he's going to be that kind of got to gamble a little bit with the skill 2. Because if Hendrik moves...
Here it is.
Oh!
It happens!
Ain't no way!
He gets it!
Ain't no way! Bro got the double boost on the Hendrik, fixing the turn order. But remember, there is strife on that Doki Doki, which means she could move. So he needs his Hendrik to not use Jacko God on Doki Doki by mistake.
We are going to get that Gigabyte in before the Nahor as well.
But we do have the buff block from the Hendrik, so it's not too bad if the Gigabyte cut in between. We got the pushback. We got a heavy pushback on the Linglo, and this Senyu also have speed buff for the Nahor as well. So that's going to allow Nahor to go in front of the Doki Doki. Big
damage on the Doki getting dropped. Not enough. Not enough on the Gigabyte.
Not enough. We got more pushback coming out.
And here it is.
And now it's going to be the RNG Alicon coming out. The RNG did not favor. Oh, we have the Fuchu
missing
not
the freeze.
But we do have the heal block coming out from the Hendrik very, very soon here, which means he's going to drop.
And that buff block stopping those shields as well. So the Doki is going to go down.
Big damage. He needs the Hendrik to buff block. Heal
blocks.
This Raymary, big damage. Gets it. Get the heal block on the Raymary.
And here we go, Raymary going down.
Oh, Solo Z! Solo Z with the gamble play. And it paid off. Unbelievable performance by this man right here. He gambled
took the biggest risk possible with that skill 2, and it paid off.
Oh my God, he always gamble and always pay off. Crazy play by Solo Z.
Oh, that was exciting. Taking the gamble on the Freya straight up.
Unbelievable. Also, that Senyu did not have attack bar, but still did a crazy amount of damage on the enemy unit right there. That was insane.
Whoa, take a breath. Recover from that one, guys. That's what we love to see. Some fast, intense action.
Wow, that was very, very fast. We got a long soup comp earlier, and we're back to Cleave, and we might be back to the debuff comp once again. Solo Z bringing so much variety to the show today.
Yeah, 100%, and that it brings him up to a 2v1 in this match. If he wins the next one, he is through to the grand final. All the pressure on Brett at the moment. From behind, he's got to get 2 wins in a row to get through to that grand final and face off against Kekker once more.
Man, Kekker sweating right there, seeing Solo. Oh, I don't want to face this guy again. Oh, he looks kind of scary right there.
The scary thing for Kekker was this morning he was worried about Brad and his soup, especially with the RC77, and then he was worried about Solo Z and the cleave play, but now he's got to worry about both of them from Solo Z as well.
He can do anything, man. Solo Z looking like a model, but play like a real gamer right there with the gamble move. I love it.
And that's one of those ones, you just press it, you close your eyes, you hope, and he came up. Love to see it.
It's like getting an LD pool with one purple summon. Do it like that, man. It's crazy.
Take it away. All right, we got both players in the lobby ready to go for this one. Once again, high stakes here. It's all Bread's to lose here. He needs to come up with something to get around Solo Z, hitting him with two different styles, using his own soup style, straight back into his conventional CC cleave style, and he's managed to get 2 wins.
As long as Solo Z doesn't play Bruiser, I think he's safe. He might be able to go into the final against Kekker here. Nothing against Brad, but Solo Z looking really, really strong.
Yeah, definitely, and he has the options as well. I couldn't believe it. Once again, when we saw that RC come out, a really exciting play from that one. So hopefully we get queued up here, waiting a couple more minutes. They are ready to go. This could be it for Brett if he doesn't come up with something big in this one. And we did see Solo Z, the games that he loses is when he sort of feels like he's forced into that Bruiser playstyle. And I think he's learnt now that he's got to play a more aggressive playstyle. That is what he is built for, and that's what he's going to lean into.
And he's getting very good practice against Kekker if he can beat Brett in the next round, because Brett is a very heavy Bruiser player. And that is how Kekker beat Solo Z earlier, by just drafting the right unit in the right order in the Bruiser playstyle.
And let's not forget, we did see Kekker get a win yesterday using the turn dot himself. So this is where, you know, if Solo Z does get in against Kekker again, maybe Kekker can steal the play away from him.
I think that is exactly the match that kind of put pressure on Solo Z, because he know that, ooh, Kekker could. If he want to, he will try and outspeed you. And against Brad, who he has not seen Brad try and outspeed anybody, he's a bit more confident in locking that turn dot.
Yep, definitely. So I think we might be having a little bit of an extra wait time with these players as they are sitting in the queue ready to go, but the match is not yet starting. But it's been quite a spectacle today. Yesterday, towards the end, it was starting to drag with all those healer comps. But once again, these guys playing the game pretty quick. And once again, if you're taking 3 healers and you're getting dropped, might have to adjust that play.
Very exciting game coming out from both players. And we are moving into the ban pick phase right here, ladies and gentlemen. And the ban for these 2 players will be revealed very, very soon. We might still be seeing the Etheria ban coming out from Solo Z. And I wonder what Brad is going to ban, because there are quite a couple different CC units. And Brad is going to ban the Nahor, and Solo Z is going to ban out the Etheria.
Yep. Straight in first pick Brad as he locked it in.
It is going to be first pick Solo, and that's going to be the Lowan first pick right there. Having a lot of pressure, damage, and counterplay.
The Ray Mary coming out from Brad into the Plume. Okay. So could we see the turn dot come in slot 3 here?
Let's see if Solo is confident in locking that turn dot and maybe follow with a Senyu. It will be the Senyu getting locked in by Solo, but he's going to go for the Freya. He's not confident enough to go for the turn dot, and Brett might be locking in the Linglo in the 3rd position.
We're going to see the same gamble play happen again on this one, maybe.
Maybe, but I think he's going to switch to something else different. Maybe he's going to go for raw damage, maybe of a Yelly as well into a meal.
Well, we have seen that he does have that Yelly as well.
Oh, we got double healers coming out from Brad. Let's see, what will Solo Z attempt to do? Is it going to be more damage? Is it going to be more CC? He does have the Hendrik. He does have the Senyu, but maybe he's going to go for a slower CC, and that's going to be Santic getting used for the first time today. And if Santic is tuned properly to the Hendrik, because there is a speed time weave build meta for Santic, and that is one of the most toxic builds to exist on this unit.
If we could get that cooldown increase, then it will negate that Gigabyte, but it depends where his speed tunes are at.
I hope it's going to be a time with Santic, man, because I love using that build. It is so toxic. You keep dancing on the enemy. Skill 3, skill 2, skill 3, skill 2 continuously.
And we do see the Selines coming out from Bread in the final pick as well.
I think he's going to ban out the Henrik here because Senyu is not exactly a reliable strip unit, especially into the Linglo, who is water and usually be built with at least 180 res coming out from Bread.
Ooh, here we go. And you're correct, the 100 does get the ban, and so does the Plume.
Which means the low-end main job is to lock down that Raymary forever.
All right, here we go. What is the turn order?
Oh, without the Plume threat or any strive, this Freya going with the attack buff, and we have crit rate and crit damage boost for the Senyu as well, which means she's going to be able to do a lot of damage. And if he landed increased cooldown time onto the Raymary, he will one-shot the Raymary. He landed increased cooldown time. This might be bad. This might be bad.
How much damage?
Here we go, guys. Speed boost coming out. Big damage for the Senyu. And it's damage. And it's not over yet. We have another damage dealer coming out from the low one. It will.
And it is down without any revives.
Is this GG? It might be over. We now are left with 3 support units, and the Selines cannot touch Solo Z due to the immunity. This might be over. Solo Z is going to the final.
And let's not forget, we still have the Luana in there as well as a massive threat to chip away through all of these healers, and it's not going to be enough for Bread. I don't think he can get away with this one.
Because as you can see, 2 healers and 1 shielder can be really strong if they are ganging up on one target. But right now, we have Santic, we have Senyu, we have Lowen, incredible damage. And with Santic on the field, Senyu is healing herself with the crit damage there as well.
And the thing we have here is the Luan is just going to lock one of them out, reduce that healing, and then he's just going to chip them down, and they won't have enough damage to get through this Senyu in time.
That is true as well. This might be over, but we're seeing Bread not giving it up just yet. He's trying his very best to bring down the Senyu, but this Senyu is not going anywhere. Even though she's taking a lot of reflect damage from the Selines, but Lowen should have skill 3 back very, very soon here, and that's gonna end Selines pretty much. The only damage left is gonna be Selines. Lane low trying to do a bit of healing, trying to do a bit of damage right there.
And we do have the Revelation coming back up on the next turn, but is it going to reflect too much damage?
I feel like he can lose the Senyu right now, and it's going to be okay, because the moment Lowen gets her hand on to the Selines, the game is going to be very, very hard for Bread.
Getting that attack buff.
Here comes the attack buff. Here comes the Revelation coming back from the Senyu. And this
there it is.
She will fall, but she will fall with Selines with her, maybe. Huge damage right there, taking a lot of reflect damage.
Oh, but that healing,
that healing from Santic did really well for Senyu, keeping her alive in the match as well. And
increasing the cooldown.
Oh my god, that's going to take care of the skill 3 of these characters. No healing from the Linglo. Defense buff for the Lowen. Skill 3 is ready to go.
And that is going to be it. Well played, Solo Z. There is no coming back for Bread. Forfeits. And congratulations to Solo Z going through to the grand final against Kekker.
Wow. So even though yesterday there were endless Bruiser Corp healing and healing and healing, but today we are ending the final, the world final between a strong turn 1 player and the best all-rounder of the world.
Absolutely fantastic. Turn 1 still has a place in the game, and the thing I've loved from Solo Z is we've seen him use different strategies to get through his turn 1 play. He's played the turn 1, the control cleave, but that time he just went, no, I'm just going to go full in on damage, and I'm going to get rid of the big threat, and then I'm going to go straight through. And that kill on the Raymary before Bread got to take a chance was absolutely massive.
Incredible play by Solo Z, using different kind of unit in the right position, because right there we saw him switch from the Nahor to the Santic so that he can increase the passive, the cooldown time of the Amber, so that he one-shot the Raymary right off the bat. Without Raymary on the field, suddenly the Bruiser comes not that scary anymore.
Yeah, and that damage out of the Senyu, absolutely massive because you're getting that extra crit damage as well as the attack buff. Just went all in on it, had the plan, didn't worry about the strip to get the cooldown increase on everyone, knew the one play he needed to do to shut down the enemy team, and he got it done.
And Senyu is an RGB character, and in Etheria restart, if you manage your resource well, you can almost get your hand on every single RGB character. And then if you manage your resource even better, you can build them properly.
That's it. So fantastic showing there out of Solo Z. But before we get rid of him completely, I got to give a massive shout out to Brett. Fantastic competition yesterday and today as well. Great creator, great just community member in general for the game. So massive shout out to Brett. Unfortunately, didn't get to go to the grand final, but still a valiant effort.
Indeed, indeed. He has played very well, bring a different kind of play style to the stage, make it very exciting for everybody to watch, and accidentally teach Solo Z a new skill.
Yes. And so now, as I mentioned earlier, Kekker this morning worried about bread and his soup. Then in the game, his second game against Solo Z, worried about that turn one. Now he knows he has to worry about both of those things in one matchup coming up here.
Yep, Solo Z saw Brett playing with RC and he said, "Ow, skill now."
Oh, that's why I did him.
Oh yeah, I can use that too. And then he even, I think he wasn't even sure that he could block the immunity or not coming out from the Ling Low, and he accidentally let the Fuchu perform the skill 3, and he said, what if they just never play?
What if they never take a turn and never gain a stack?
What if I make Brett bored enough he quit? And then he quit. Are we going for the final? I'm not too sure yet, but we don't see any player on the stage at the moment. Maybe we're going to take a short break before the grand final.
Yeah, we might go into some statistics here, I think, and then we might take a break before the grand final. But I am definitely looking forward to this one. Once again, the rules on this grand final is a best of 7. It's going to be a long haul, but Solo Z might make it a little bit quicker.
Solo Z made it through.
The fan favorite coming through very strong with Solo Z.
Oh my God, I can't wait to see what it's going to bring to the table once again, because the best way to learn is when you lose, and that's when you have the drive, the motivation, going for the lower bracket, getting your revenge, the revenge story against the big bad boss. That is Kekker.
Yeah, and can we just say, looking at those stats, that sand tick, absolutely huge there, because once again, that reflect damage. We thought we were going to see the Senyu drop, but we forgot about the extra healing that he was going to provide to the Senyu through the damage, and she basically managed to float in the same position, not getting healed, but not taking the damage because it counteracted each other.
Kind of crazy how the Raymary deals 0% damage. Raymary did nothing.
That was just a fantastic play.
Absolutely, one shot right there. And Solo Z moving on to the final. I gotta say, Solo Z is more of like an underrated player ever since the regional qualifier.
Yeah, and
like nobody expect him.
Yeah, and he's performing incredibly well. Once again, through to that grand final.
Yeah, nobody knew who Solo Z was, and now he is the turn 1 guy.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible play.
The fan favorite at the moment.
Like that. All right, guys, we are now looking at the bracket, the journey that we had today. You know, we're going at the end of the journey, unfortunately, here with Kekker and Solo Z. It's been a wonderful journey for all the players who made it so far here. And the 2 players for the World Final are both from the global server.
Yep, definitely. And Solo Z, once again, that bit of an underdog coming into this one, winning at 2-0, then getting just pipped out by Kekker, then being able to go ahead and get on top of Bread and bring it into the grand final. So we have seen these two play against each other, but it's a complete reset again.
Pretty much. Also, I got a message from my personal analyst team at home telling me that, hey, Linglo cannot cleanse when she's having forgetfulness. No wonder there was no cleanse, so there was no strip from RC.
That was it.
Huge shout out to analyst team at home.
Fantastic. Yeah, there's all the little interactions.
We were like, where is the strip? Oh, but she couldn't cleanse at all.
Yeah. You know what the problem was? Had too much soup involved.
Too much spices. You know, couldn't take it.
Yep. And unfortunately, Bread just got dunked straight into it. But we are going to be, I believe, having a little presentation here, then into a short break before we do have the grand final between Kekker and Solo Z coming up over here.
Man, I'm so excited to see if there's going to be even more things after the tournament, because we saw a little sneak peek, little trailer right there. So I hope everyone is excited for maybe great information being revealed in the stream today.
We'll have to wait and see.
But can't say what that is just yet, though, unfortunately.
So what has been your play of the day so far?
My play of the day, probably it's going to be Solo Z gamble with the Hendrick going in with a strip right there.
Yeah.
That was mind-blowing.
I think he's had the highlights, because I like the big Uno reverse flip on Bread, stealing his RC soup strategy. Absolutely fantastic.
Like, looking at the Braymary and Tiamat, two of the strongest bruiser in the game, just stand there. I don't stand there, doing nothing.
And that was one of those ones, worked through it really well. Like we once again, thanks to the analytics team at home for the insight there on what was actually happening with that interaction. But the big thing was that we were able to soup it around and get it across the line anyway.
That was so scary though. Like, imagine if you are the one on the receiving end of that kind of 2-turn, 3-turn stun. That is so scary. And when I saw RC77 kid, I thought that was a bit weak, because what if he's prolonged it to 2-turn stun and then spread the 2-turn stun? But he only spread the 1-turn stun and then make the original stun 2-turn.
Yeah, and I mean, and that was the great thing that he did there, is I am completely out of sustain. These are two absolute massive threats. They need to be locked out the entire game. And once again, with that forgetfulness as well, and then also the didding, just enough to get it across the line.
It felt like if you're playing like an action game, that was like going for a Dark Soul run, but you don't take damage.
Damage
run.
But
you also don't do damage. You just like dance around, you dodge a little bit, and the boss just give up. Like the boss just walk away. He's such a boring opponent.
That's exactly what Brett had to do. Brett could have struggled it out for another 5 minutes, but saw the writing on the wall there, and there was no out. And once again, because he couldn't cleanse, because of that passive being blocked on Linglo, there was just genuinely no outs for it.
And I'm glad to see that it's not just double healers, triple bruiser playstyle being the viable playstyle on the competitive stage, but Solo Z showed us that doesn't matter if you play fast or slow, you still have a shot at being at the World Final near the very end. And also, I think another amazing play that needs attention is going to be Kekker going with the Nymphoniel for the Holden and the Raymary to do insane damage, big bruiser.
Yeah, and that was another fantastic play, 100%. And that's where we always talk about Kekker. His ability to adjust to the situation was fantastic, and we saw it there. And I just want to know how deep his roster goes, because he just brings something out new every day, and I don't know what else he's got up his back sleeve.
Indeed, because there's so many units being very strong in PvE, but not very popular in PvP, like Nymphoniel. So maybe next Kekker is going to bring out Claws.
Nah, let's not go there.
Maybe Claw's going to be in the debuff soup, you know? Yeah. That's going to be pretty exciting, right?
Yeah, well, let's not go too far.
Yeah, we've got Plume going in, then Claw, you know, and then, oh, so much damage.
Okay.
Also, there are many other kind of damage dealer that people use in PvE, like Rosa, Chloros, that you just don't see them in PvP that much at all. Even though Chloros has an anti-revive that could potentially counter Sania, but because he can be very squishy and he dies very quickly, he can't be used in PvP that much.
Yeah, we were talking about that on the way in this morning. The Sanya revives being so strong, we're surprised they haven't put another reviver into the game yet.
Indeed, indeed. And I think, as you can see at the clock right above our head right there, we're going to wrap it up to a break.
I would assume, once again, us global commentators, because we've got all the players in it, we are getting left till last. And we do have Seishizo coming in the background there as a special guest while we wait for the team to relieve us from here for a couple minutes as we lead into the grand final.
Can't wait, man. Kekker. Can't wait for Solo Z. Wonder who's that going to be, the revenge story. It's going to be pretty incredible right there.
Yeah, and Watchum once again playing that full triple healer comp yesterday, but then not playing it himself, getting knocked out and leaving it to the others to go ahead and steal it off of him.
Maybe the fact that he had to play the latest match at 3 a.m. Maybe that's why.
A little bit of pain. As you can see, plenty of movement in the background here as everyone else is taking a little rest, giving us all the time to sit here and enjoy every minute with you guys. Here we go. Okay, we are waiting for a cue here. That is perfectly fine. But once again, we will be going to a short break very soon, and then we're coming back with a little bit of a intermission before the grand final between Kekker and Solo Z.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely incredible to see what's going to happen on stage here. It's going to be very, very exciting. And I hope you guys are enjoying the show at home, spending time with us today. And I'm glad that you guys are here because the show wouldn't be possible without us.
Okay, and that is it. That is going to be it. We are taking a break. We have got the word. We're going to go to a break right now, and we will see you very, very soon.
Take care.
英雄排名趣味小活动之从夯到一般，让你们看一看我和阿光有没有心中的默契，来选一选吧。
人上人，吃的太多了。
一般，他出现在对面的时候，我还是有些头大的。
给莫里安，我给到他，
我给到一般，我绝对不希望在场上对面看见他。
给到顶级，
好，恶命大帝，
在你们每个人发家之前，都会有一个死心塌地的好哥们，恶命就是这个好哥们，
大帝。查无此人，不知道 NPC 吧？
我选一般。
OK，
即便是放到那个斗区区的场景之中，它也是个扣分项。
黎黎吗？这个角色，我觉得他的一个全能性，我会给到夯。
我也是给到夯，因为他真的太万用了。
对，是真的蛮好用的。
是。
青羽这个角色，如果单论是在速合的队伍里面，我觉得会给到夯。不过就现在整体的生态，给到人上人到顶级附近，大不了是你看。
我自己个人是给顶级的，毕竟一波带走，来不及握手这种快感，只有千羽可以做得到。
是。哦，海因里希这个版本，因为有新的智效可以去做 counter。人上人到顶级的部分，我觉得我给个顶级好了，给他点尊重。
我自己个人也会给到顶级，因为毕竟他有一个避锁，再加上他的一个群销嘛，所以我觉得还是一个不错的一个角色。
是的，避锁的状态还是蛮强的。
是。善雅的话呢，我自己个人认为，毕竟是孽女善雅，所以我可能只会给到 NPC。
我觉得可以再大胆一点，我这边可能会给到一般呐。
但他小时候有带我们一起刷过炼狱的副本过，所以我还是会给到 NPC。
好，一个信仰。
是。
네, 저에게 링포니엘은 SSS 티어입니다. 왜냐면은 에테리아에 솔직히 그렇게 예쁜 여자 캐릭터가 많지 않았는데 링포니엘부터 뭔가 디자인이 와 예쁘다 라는 생각이 들었고 그리고 성능 같은 경우에도 PVE에서 진짜 매우 유용하거든요. 그래서 저는 링포니엘 SSS 티어 주겠습니다.
저도 SS 줄 수 있겠습니다. 이쁘잖아요.
그렇죠. 예쁜 게 답이죠. 저한테는 SS입니다. 왜냐면은 그 글로벌 서버 처음 출시했을 때 방어력 감소랑 속도 감소를 거는 디버퍼가 진짜 없었거든요. 초반에 제 힘든 글로벌 서버에서 생존기를 도와준 효녀이기 때문에 SS 티어 하겠습니다.
저는 B입니다. 저는 한 번도 써본 적이 없습니다, 아직까지.
너무 배가 불렀어요, 요즘 사람들 진짜.
계속 없었다가 얼마 전에 나왔거든요, 저한테.
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen embers here. first two matches were so dominant by Kekker.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。
끝까지 가보자.
The last moment for the ultimate trophy.
放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다. ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
找寻自己的节奏。
この瞬間に全てをかける。On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
"这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。
这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次嘛。
緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到打到第2名啊！
这就是4强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我非常愿意对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kekker, who I know is very calm on stage. That can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第1场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛，但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見てどんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
小组的选手们基本都是以数控跟核爆出家的玩家。 说到苏恒跟
全球
何，
总决赛决赛即将拉开帷幕。The championship final of the 2025 Etheria World Summit Global Finals is about to begin. 那么在我们的冠军悬念揭晓之前，我们首先要邀请一位重磅角色，我们的特别嘉宾一色的制作人杰克周。Before the champion is crowned, let's welcome a special guest, Jack Zhou, the producer of the Etheria. 他会和我们一起回顾一下2025年一色一起走过的点点滴滴，也聊一聊2026年一色的计划和展望。He will look back on Ether's journey throughout 2025 with us and share Etheria's plan and vision for 2026. 那话不多说，接下来让我们有请杰克周。Please welcome Jack Zhou. 让我们掌声有请他。
现场的以及观看直播的各位超练者们，大家好，我是一色的制作人杰克周，感谢大家关注一色 EWS 2025年度全球总决赛。那么从全球各区域预选赛中脱颖而出的各位选手呢，在这2天的比赛中为我们奉献了非常精彩激烈的比赛。我想大家跟我一样，已经迫不及待想要见证首届 EWS 冠军的诞生了。但是在这个总冠军决赛之前呢，我想代表一色项目组对一直以来支持一色的各位超练者们表示最诚挚的感谢。是你们的每一点支持，才让每一位一格者有机会出现在一色的世界，才让我们有机会在今天举办这样的比赛和盛会。那借这个机会呢，我想对一色的2025年进行一个简单的回顾，也想跟大家分享一下我们2026年的一些规划和展望。那一色项目呢，在2025年的6月5日正式在全球地区上线。那上百万的超练者呢，以前所未有的热情进入了我们的一色世界。那之后呢，我们在7月份举办了首届的这个线下赛事，也就是我们的 EWS 的全球邀请赛。那当时的冠军 Kekker， 那今天也来到我们现场。当然他在之前的比赛中也表现非常优秀，已经进入了我们今天最终的决赛。那待会儿我们也是期待他的表现。那在此之后呢，经过3个多月的紧张准备呢，一色终于在中国以及大陆以及日韩港澳台等地区上线。我们也正式开启了第1个赛季，就是我们的 SS1。那在刚刚结束的 SS2 赛季呢，我们也更加明确了我们赛季化的更新的一个节奏和方向。那现在 SS3 赛季已经上线，相信大家应该会对我们的整个赛季的这个更新节奏和内容有了更多的一个了解。在当时我们6月份海外公测上线的时候，我们当时仅有23位的 SSR 一格者。那随着 SS3 赛季的开启呢，我们现在我们的一格者已经达到了45位，几乎是翻倍的一个状态。而总的一格者数量也已经超过80位，这个呢已经初步达到了我们立项时候第1阶段的一个目标。那更让我们值得骄傲的是呢，我们其中绝大部分的 SSR 甚至是 SR 一格者在各种 PVP 以及 PVE 的环境中都有着非常亮眼的表现。那没有废卡一直是我们追求的一个重要的目标。那玩法方面呢，自6月份公测以来啊，我们已经增加了这个无畏竞技场、协同战线、暗龙激斗、深渊挑战、元气工坊等10多个全新的玩法以及活动。那这些很多活动都受到了超练者的一致好评。那后续呢，我们也会继续推出很多有新意的玩法和活动。那在过去的2025年，我们也达成了很多非常有意思的一些数据和成就。那全球的超练者一共进行了超过15亿次的这个一格召唤，那累计也获得了超过2300万个完美支鞘，也就是我们的3矩阵支鞘。那对于提升技能的核心道具完美金格，也就是我们说的金砖、金蛋、金豆腐，对吧？那也获得了超过1800万个。那对于这些喜欢 PVP 的竞技的超练者呢，他们所有加起来，在去年累计进行了超过了3500万场的这个巅峰竞技场的战斗。那这些其实数字看上去都是可能是一些冰冷的数字，但是在这些数字背后，其实是我们每一个个真实可爱的一色玩家。 我记得最打动我的是就在前几天，我点开了在聊天频道随便点开了一个玩家的头像，那他的创决日期写的是6月5号，那这就是我们一色在全球海外公测的第1天。那其实一想到在线上还有这么多 Day 1的玩家都还在一直玩我们的游戏支持我们，那我和我的团队的小伙伴就有了更多的动力去把一色做得越来越好。那整个在赛事的方面，这个数据我们就分享到这儿。但是在过去的赛事方面，我们去年是举办了6场大型的官方电竞赛事，那来自全球超过30多个国家的地区，数千名的选手参与其中。当然呢，我们马上2025年的年度个人总冠军也即将在稍后的决赛中诞生。这个奖杯也是非常的耀眼，就在这里，看看谁能把它举起来，好吧？那过往的这个选手呢，以他们的辉煌还历历在目，但是呢，今天新的传奇就要由新的王者来书写，好吧？那接下来想想啊，那接下来我想跟大家分享一下我们一色2026年的一些规划。但是在此之前呢，我还想跟大家借这个机会分享一下我们一色的这个设计理念。大家可以看一下这个屏幕来看，那其实就是这种有深度的、丰富的策略回合制。那这个一直是我们一色的一个核心。那其实大家都知道，我们有技能各异的一格者，以及我们独创的这个矩阵系统，那搭配形态各异的智鞘以及丰富的元气，就能够组成无数的可能的阵容搭配。那大家在今天的比赛中也已经看到了各式各样的 BD 构筑，对吧？这就构成了我们整个一色的核心体验的基石。那在后续的这个版本更新中，我们也继续将会不断的去优化和强化这些基石。那在这些以后，就会在这些 PVP 以及在 PVP 的玩法中，为大家带来更加丰富且有深度的这个策略回合游戏制的一个体验。好了，这个就是我简单介绍一下。那回到我们说的2026年全年，那我们下面看到的这张图就是我们整个全年的一个内容的一个规划。那整个2026年呢，我们会为大家带来6个新赛季的内容。那有超过30个一格者正在设计和制作中。那届时呢，我们整个的一格者数量就会突破100位。那这样的话，我们的整个不管是 PVE 还是 PVP， 就将会有更多丰富多彩的这个这个策略组合。当然，在2026年的规划中，我们还将有全新的智鞘以及元气跟大家见面。那这个智鞘呢，就是大家看到在新赛季中，大家已经看到了一些新的智鞘，这是未来呢，我们在后续的赛季中也会再继续推出新的智鞘来丰富我们的这个 BD。而元气呢，那将是我们在一色上线以后首次增加全新的元气。那这些新的智鞘以及新的元气，那带来了这些将会我们带来就是更加丰富的这个策略维度。那大家也将会有更多的这个 BD 构筑的可能。另外一个部分就是我们的 SR 的觉醒的一个觉醒玩法。那在这个我们 SSR 赛季中，我们首次增加了这个一格觉醒的这个养成维度。那上线过后呢，这些觉醒的一格者也有着不俗的表现。那大家在今天的比赛中，其实也已经看到这个觉醒赛亚和觉醒的 RC77，其实在比赛中都有非常亮眼的表现。那我们后续的赛季也会继续推出这些觉醒的角色。另外呢，在2026年呢，我们还将会增加这个全新的一个养成维度。那这个是一个全局的一个养成玩法，以及随之而来的一个全新的养成产出的玩法。那我们希望这些系统上线过后呢，能够给一色带来更加丰富的一个策略构筑的一个维度。那在赛事方面呢，就是我们也继续 RTA 的赛事也将继续覆盖到这个全球的玩家。那备受关注的超练者杯，我们也将会以一个更加稳定的频率持续举办。同时呢，就是2026年度的这个 EWS 全球总决赛，也将是我们赛事团队的一个重点。那到时候我们也期待各个赛区的选手能够再次聚集到一起，那互相的交流。我们也希望和各位超练者一起见证，到底是老牌的选手更具统治力，还是说这个新鲜的血液能够书写新的传奇。 好了，以上就是我们这个整个26年的一些内容的规划。相信呢，经过以上的一些介绍呀，我们整个超练者对一色的2026年也已经有了更多的了解。我们也会继续努力，让一色不断迭代，成为一款真正的优秀的、具有深度的策略回合制游戏。那也谢谢各位一直以来的支持。好像稍等，好像还有一件重要的事情。在2026年呢，一色还将首次与知名的一个 IP 进行联动。那有一些身怀绝技的这个游戏角色呢，也即将加入一色的世界，让我们共同期待。后续请关注一色的官方社区媒体，获得更新的消息，好吧？说了这么多呢，好，谢谢大家。说了这么多，以上就是我今天分享的全部内容了。非常感谢各位超练者，一色的每一次进步都离不开大家的支持。那这是我们首次举办 EWS 全球总决赛，那这也是我们2025年度收尾的一个重要节点。那我们为大家也准备了一份特别的福利，那现在大家就可以登录游戏，在邮箱里进行领取，好吧？那另外呢，这个我们中国的传统春节也就快要到了。那在春节期间呢，我们也会持续为大家送上春节的祝福与福利。好了，那在这里提前预祝各位春节愉快，马到成功。好了，说的真的是有点多了。那我相信大家真的是迫不及待要看最终的总决赛了。那接下来我们就把舞台交给2位决赛选手 Kekker 和 Solo Z， 让我们一起期待他们最精彩的表现。共同见证一色首位 EWS 全球总冠军的诞生，谢谢大家。
英雄排名趣味小活动之从夯到一般，让你们看一看我和阿光有没有心中的默契，来选一选吧。
人上人，吃的太多了。
一般，他出现在对面的时候，我还是有些头大的。
水莫里安，我给到夯，
我给到一般，我绝对不希望在场上对面看见到。
给到顶级，
好，恶命大帝。
在你们每个人发家之前，都会有一个死心塌地的好哥们，恶命就是这个好哥们，
大帝。查无此人，不知道 NPC 吧？
我选一般。
OK，
即便是放到那个斗区区的场景之中，它也是个扣分项。
黎黎吗？这个角色我觉得他的一个全能性，我会给到夯。
我也是给到夯，因为他真的太万用了。
对，是真的蛮好用的。
是。
青羽这个角色，如果单论是在速合的队伍里面，我觉得会给到夯。不过就现在整体的生态，给到人上人到顶级附近，大不了是你们看。
我自己个人是给顶级的，毕竟一波带走，来不及握手这种快感，只有千羽可以做得到。
是。海因里希这个版本，因为有新的智巧可以去做 counter。人上人到顶级的部分，我觉得我给个顶级好了，给他点尊重。
我自己个人也会给到顶级，因为毕竟他有一个闭锁，再加上他的一个群销嘛，所以我觉得还是一个不错的一个角色。
是的，闭锁的状态还是蛮强的。
是。 善雅的话呢，我自己个人认为毕竟是念女善雅，所以我可能只会给到 NPC。
我觉得可以再大胆一点，我这边可能会给到一般呐。
但他小时候有带我们一起刷过炼狱的复古过，所以我还是会给到 NPC。
好，一个信仰。
是。
네, 저에게 닝포니엘은 SSS 티어입니다. 왜냐면은 에테리아에 솔직히 그렇게 예쁜 여자 캐릭터가 많지 않았는데 닝포니엘부터 뭔가 디자인이 와 예쁘다 라는 생각이 들었고 그리고 성능 같은 경우에도 PVE에서 진짜 매우 유용하거든요. 그래서 저는 닝포니엘 SSS 티어 주겠습니다.
저도 SS 줄 수 있겠습니다. 이쁘잖아요.
그렇죠. 예쁜 게 답이죠. 저한테는 SS입니다. 왜냐면은 그 글로벌 서버 처음 출시했을 때 방어력 감소랑 속도 감소를 거는 디버퍼가 진짜 없었거든요. 초반에 제 힘든 글로벌 서버에서 생존기를 도와준 효녀이기 때문에 SS 티어 하겠습니다.
저는 B입니다. 저는 한 번도 써본 적이 없습니다 아직까지.
너무 배가 불렀어요 요즘 사람들 진짜.
계속 없었다가 얼마 전에 나왔거든요 저한테.
아.
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen embers here. First two matches were so dominant by Kekker.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。 끝까지 가보자.
The last moment for the ultimate trophy.
放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다. ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
打出自己的节奏。
この瞬間に全てをかける。On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
"这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。
这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次。緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到第2名啊！
64强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kekker, who I know is very calm on stage. That can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第1场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛，但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見て、どんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
我们小组的选手们基本都是以速控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到速控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在，因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了。我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 저랑 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이제 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보기는 했습니다. 네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기들은 다 확인을 했고, 그리고 또 몇몇 선수들은 기존 게임에서도 자주 만나본 선수들이라 서로 잘 알고 있어서 많이 기대하고 있습니다.
This time.
And welcome back to the Etheria World Arena Summit. Wait, not the World Summit, not Arena, just Etheria World Summit is right in front of me right there. Global final between Kekker and Solo. These about to happen very, very soon here.
Now, we did get that little sneak peek from Jack. Collaboration looking like coming up. Definitely keen to see that. It's one of my favorite parts in games is when you do some crossovers. I don't know when we're going to find out more information about that, but it is something very exciting nonetheless.
It's probably going to be after maybe the Chinese New Year where everyone take a good break and comes back to a crazy collaboration.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see, but I believe the players are not quite yet on stage, so we're going to have a little bit of time just to wait before we get into this grand final and find out who is going to be the winner. Once again, big prize on the line for these two boys.
And also looking back at the Etheria Restart 2025 journey, we have had quite a few milestones that we saw Jack presented right there with a crazy amount, 35 million RTA matches played. I did a couple thousand in that, I'm pretty sure.
Even on the grind. So, once again, it is always good when you get one of those advanced looks at what is coming in your game for the next year. So, got a bit of a roadmap. Definitely keen to see some of the different modes they bring into the game along the way as well. Bringing an extra bit of spice and some new experiences to your gameplay on a daily basis. Obviously, they had new skins in there as well. We have seen the skins developing from recolorations now. We are getting some design changes in the skins, which is a really big thing that a lot of people asked for early on.
We also saw that there was going to be like a new progression system going to be implemented into the game because we had the SR Awakening. That is a new progression system for the SR character, and I think maybe there's going to be a new progression system for the SSR character. Ooh. Oh, speculation.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know anything, guys. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Another resource you're going to have to hold on to tightly. We'll probably have it going in there, but once again, it is nice to see what else is coming up there. Was there anything else you saw big on the screen that you were looking forward to in that one?
I think besides that, there was what was there again? There was so many things in that presentation.
I was trying to squint to see. My eyes aren't quite what they used to be. I might have to get some of those glasses, especially after staring into this light for 2 days.
Oh, for sure. If you guys don't see, but I can see right into Vulcan's eye right there. And after staring at the huge light in front of us, we are kind of not feeling so good. But let's go back to the stage.
超链集结，竞逐巅峰！欢迎大家来到2025一色世界巅峰赛全球总决赛的现场。 Rise to the top, welcome to the 2025 Etheria World Summit Global Finals. 首先有请我们第一位晋级决赛的选手 Carrie. Please welcome the first player to advance to the final, Kekker. 欢迎选手 Kekker。再次欢迎 Kekker， 现在可以进入对战席，准备最终之战了，期待一会儿的表现。Okay, we're looking forward to your performance, and now you can take your seat and just have a rest. See you later. 接下来我们有请出他的对手，第二位晋级决赛的选手 Solos. Please welcome the second player to advance to the final, Solos. 有请选手 Solos。再次欢迎 Solos， 也请进入我们的对战席，准备接下来的决赛，向冠军发起冲击。Okay, now you can prepare for the battle now, and we will see you later. Looking forward to your performance. Thank you. 好的，终于到了最后的时刻，本届赛事最大的悬念即将要揭晓了。At last, the greatest pulse of this journey is about to relieve. 那么我们两位选手已经站在了我们的冠军大门面前，到底谁可以最终推开大门，困顶冠军，拿下我们首届一色世界巅峰全球总冠军呢？ Both players are now stand at the gate of the championship. So who will open the gate, rise to the top, and be crowned very first global champion of the Etheria World Summit? 让我们一起见证属于他们的巅峰对决。Okay, let's looking forward the matches together. 接下来的时间，让我们把画面交给解说席。Let's get to enter Etheria.
And guys, we are about to start the most important game of the entire journey, Vulcan. It's been a long, long journey between you and me.
Yeah, definitely. And I am getting excited for this one. Kekker is already loaded in. I'm watching this screen. Absolutely keen for this one to get underway. Now, once again, it is the grand final, meaning it is best of 7. No RNG going to ruin anyone's day in 1 or 2 matches. You've got to get really consistent through this to come away with the championship.
And we also saw the Kekker versus Solo Z game earlier. Kekker got the victory, but it was a 5-game in the best of 5. So that was a really close one. Solo Z could really come back at any moment for this one.
Yeah, definitely. And once again, Solo Z being that bit of an underdog, but also playing a really fun style and a crowd favorite. And Kekker, you know, he did go in with a full healer plus Plume in that final game to clutch it. Will he play that? Will he go ahead and play a different strategy? We do know he has the Turandot available. He could seal that turn 1 play away from Solo Z and actually hit him with a taste of his own medicine.
Also, Kekker being the defending champion has a lot of pressure on his shoulder right there, because if he wins, it's like, you win again. Well, what's the big deal? But if you lose, oh, come on now.
Well, the one thing is we do have to remember that wasn't as big of a tournament. That was the Invitational, which granted him access into this one. This is the first big one that he really wants to get his hands on the title for.
Hey, it's going to be very, very tough for both players. It's been a long journey for them as well, and the mental game you have to really play in these matches is also really tough, because it's not single elimination. They also had to go for so many games today, so it wears you down at the end of the day.
Definitely, and now we do have both players locked in and ready to go. Can't wait to see this first game. We have seen Kekker, even though he is doing really well, dominating, getting all the way through to the grand final straight away. He is one of those guys who hasn't just 2-0'd all his matches along the way. He's often losing one game and having to pivot along the way. So keen to see how this first match goes and whether he can set a form where he can actually get a few wins up early.
Yeah, funny enough, Kekker is probably the one that struggled the most throughout the entire 2 day, losing quite a number of games right there, but he always bounced back stronger.
Yep, definitely, and that's what he does. And once again, we've seen the strong play countering a Solo Z. We saw in the last time where he was, pre-banning one of the strippers, then picking the plume, limiting the options from Solo Z. But Solo Z had to play against Brett as well, and he's learned a few more things, including the RC77 play if he wants to.
And I wonder if Solo Z is going to bring out a different kind of strip or maybe go in with raw damage. We also didn't see Solo Z bring out any other damage dealer besides the good old Senyu. We saw Yelly for a brief moment right there, and it was a rather disappointing brief moment.
Yeah, and definitely Solo Z did show in that last game the massive threat that he is. Like, obviously, he was trying to play a bit of control cleave with that Nahor and stuff like that. In that last game, he sees there's only one damaging threat. I can block it off, stop the Amber, and completely nuke that Ray Mary, and then I just win the game from there.
Pretty much. And we also saw a bit of Lilium being used by Solo Z, so I'm really liking the fact that he is leaning into all these kind of different damage dealer, and we don't lack that in Etheria Restart at the moment because we heard we have 80 animus in the game at this point, so there are many options for Solo Z to maybe pivot into.
I believe up to 30 more to come. I did see on the screen this year as well, which is very promising. Plenty of meta shifts, and that is the thing. They did also have the screen, the design philosophy, the modules, the shells, all incorporating into allowing you to, even though we only have so many characters, there's so many different builds you can do, which can really define your character from someone else's.
And also saw that, we are right now witnessing the meta of the last season. And when these players go into the current season, the meta is going to shift again. And by the end of this season, the meta might even shift again because the meta shift all the time in Etheria Restart, make for the game to be very exciting. Even though you might see some staple character like, Ray Mary all the time. But then if you find a person like Brad, suddenly, I'm not moving. It is the auto debuff now.
Yep, definitely, and that is the great thing, and that is what, especially these boys, when we talk to them, Kekker's already, and this is how he is, he's preparing for these matches where they're playing pre-patch, but he's already talking about Kethos, and where he's like, this is exactly what I'm seeing, this is how I'm seeing the meta shift, and he's already thinking in advance about the season that he's going to be moving into next.
And with the meta shift into Kethos, we still haven't seen the next 4 animus this season. One of them could potentially be another meta-defining LD, and that can be very, very scary.
Yeah, definitely. And now we have these 2 layers to deal with. We have, obviously, Kethos being the first one of the, what's the name I always forget?
The first one
Kinetic.
of
the first one of the Kinetics. So we now have the LDs and the Kinetics to get through.
All right, guys, we're going into the first ban of Solo Z against Kekker. We might be seeing some fear and some potentially plume pre-ban, maybe?
Wait and see, we've got 10 seconds left. No, we do see the Familiar, but we also see the Senyu on the ban.
First pick for Solo Z, and that's going to be
straight into the plume with Kekker, wasting absolutely no time. It's not on screen yet, but these boys are doing it really quick. Kekker trying to replay what he did last time, going straight in with the pre-ban on one of the strippers into the pick of the plume.
But we also saw Brett reapplying the same strategy, and Solo Z solved it live on the spot and managed to defeat Brett right there.
So it comes down to what is Solo Z going to put into his lock position. Is it going to be a Freya? Is it going to be a turn dot? Or is he going to go with something like the Heinrich to protect him? We do know that he has the Born. He goes the Heinrich unprotected.
Oh, he might be locking in that Turan dot right there. But this is the first time we see he early pick a Heinrich instead of a different character. Is he going to lock in the Freya? Is he going to lock in the Turan dot? He locked in the Freya against Kekker. It did not work out so well.
The initial picks were really quick here. Ooh, okay. And he can't do the big damage play that he did last time because he doesn't have access into the Senyu. He does have a Yelly, though.
I mean, Yelly could also perform some damage if she wake up and start following up after the initial attack.
Yeah, he needs to be playing in the post-buff Yelly season. Ooh,
and right there is the nightmare, the haunting demon for every CC player, the Reaper Step Aya on lock.
There we go, and once again, that means probably we're going to see that Heinrich maybe get through the cracks.
And that is also a very good combination with the Aya on lock, which is going to be a Linglo on Bulwark. And that is where you really shut down CC player because you force them to strip. But if you strip, you deal with the Aya, and the Aya is going to shut you down with her cleanse. So that is going to be a very, very hard equation for Solo Z to solve.
And Solo Z decides to go full in on the CC plays anyway, ignoring what Kekker is trying to counter and seeing if he can just brute force his way through it.
Right now, Solo Z has 2 amber counter for the Raymary, that is being the Hendrik as well as the Lowan. And over there, Kekker's gonna lock in another AoE cleanse on Alicorn. So he is utilizing 3 different anti-CC strategy in his draft. We've got the Alicorn, we got the Reaper Staff, and we've got the Bulwark. Let's see if it's gonna work out for Kekker.
Yeah, and it is the Plume getting banned, so he does have some damage in the form of the Raymary coming into this one. And let's see how we go with the turn order.
All right, guys, raw CC again. Oh my God!
The Heinrich
again with the Hendrik getting extra boosted, stripping the Linglo into the Nahor. Oh my goodness!
Not getting any of those debuffs to land, so that we didn't have the cut happening.
That is crazy. And we're having extra debuff coming out from the vet. And this hopefully will stop the Alicorn from working on the Santic. Is it going to work? 1 debuff gone. There are 4 debuffs.
Oh no! He gets out of it.
He gets out of it, but he only claims 3 debuffs. And the Petrify is still going to be on, but he will shut down the enemy team. The Alicorn coin flip worked out for Kekker.
That was so lucky.
If that's me, I'm just gonna press the top right. I'm pressing the top right cutter right now, dude. Unbelievable performance coming out from Alicorn usage of the Santic, because if it was a different Bruiser player, the Santic would be a Fuchu, and the Fuchu wouldn't be able to do that. But because he put in a Santic with Alicorn, he is now clapping Solo Z.
And there's going to be no coming back from that, and it was all down to that Alicorn. Whether he got it or not was going to pretty much decide the fate of this first game.
Kekker demonstrating on stage how to dismantle this CC playstyle in a heartbeat.
Absolute massive performance. Once again, not to downplay Solo Z, that was literally just all the play on the Alicorn. Which one was he going to remove? It could have gone either way there. Great play by Solo Z, but Kekker comes away with the win.
Instead of relying on one strategy, which is either Reaper or Bulwark, Kekker did the best possible way, which is to combine the strategy together. We call that the anti-CC soup.
Definitely. Everything catered towards it. And the amazing thing was there, Solo Z decided, okay, he's going to go full counter to my CC. I'm still going to play it, and it did almost pay off. And the big play there as well with Solo Z was, notice the basic attack from that Heinrich, because his strip is a passive, able to remove that buff whilst not applying any debuffs, so that he could move in with the Nahor, get the freeze, and then unlucky, just lost out to that Alicorn.
Indeed. I'm not sure if he can do it again though, because once again, somehow he got his Hendrik to move in front of the Nahor once again with a double Dreamweave on the Hendrik, but not on the Nahor. And remember guys, even if you max skill Freya, skill 2, you have only 80% to have double buff. So there's still an RNG involved in there with the Nahor Hendrik interaction. And it's so funny to see that, you know what, I'm going in again, I'm doing it again and again.
Yep, and that was I think that's probably one of the quickest matches we've had in the last 2 days, and it's a good start to the grand final.
I'm pretty sure if Solo Z go with the Dreamscape event, he will always go on a gambling round. Always 50-50, all in, baby, all in.
The luck has been pretty decent on those boosts so far today. Not losing one, only losing one, I think, early on against Kekker.
All right, guys, moving on to the second round of Solo Z and Kekker. We are going into the pre-ban. Let's see what is going to be the pre-ban this time. Somehow Solo Z is still very scared of Kekker, and he is not locking in the Turandot at all.
Yeah, so we got the Familiar, and we also, we're going in straight with the first pick, Kekker. These guys are going pretty quick into this. Those first picks happening quick. We got the Raymary from Kekker.
Oh, Kekker get to lock in the Raymary, which means Solo get to lock in the Freya and potentially the Senyu as well, because right now the pre-ban is the low one.
Okay, and once again, Kekker is choosing first here, so he's going to have to do his lock before we see what Solo Z. So Solo Z might be able to pivot and go into with that Turandot if he wants to.
And it also allows Solo Z to see if Kekker is going to lock the Freya or not. If he doesn't lock the Freya, he could go for the Turandot lock right there, which is a very beneficial position for Solo Z being second pick.
Goes for the Plume. Plume, very safe first pick for him in that situation. And what is he going to go for the second? 8 seconds left, 6 seconds left.
It could be, or it will be the Hendrik once again telegraphing his draft once again with the debuff strip CC playstyle. And let's see, for Kekker, going for the first pick, which means he's going to be at a disadvantage situation, how is he going to counter the debuff comp?
Do you think he's going to anticipate the Turandot on the lock?
I think he will, and I think that's what Kekker's going to be locking in, maybe a Tiamat into a Linglo.
There's the Linglo.
Is it going to be a Tiamat? Is it going to be a Sanya? Which one is it going to be for Kekker?
Oh,
the
playing the same
nightmare
rinse
continue.
again. Okay, and we do see the Turandot after no Freya. Feeling confident that he can go ahead and outspeed on this one.
And now we might be locking in the CC because now he can also go with an A-hole and maybe a Senyu.
Senyu is still available.
It's
There
going to
it
be the
is.
Senyu getting picked up by Solo Z. That's going to be a lot of damage right there.
Now it is down to Kekker.
What is he going to do to counter the Senyu? He can potentially go for, he's going to go for another healer
Yep,
and
if in doubt,
potentially
go
a
more
Celine.
healers.
But that is what we saw earlier. And that allowed the Senyu to one-shot the Raymary, leaving Kekker or Brad with triple healer, but not a way to do any damage. But
Oh, bit of bringing the Viper back in this one.
that is the Season 0 meta right there with the Viper to counter the AoE damage meta. And being water, being blue is very good against Senyu as well. It's not going to receive a lot of damage, meaning reducing the damage taken for everybody else on the team.
Ooh, and then the Born in the final position. What are we going to see? The Nahor going to come in. I wasn't sure if maybe he would pivot to like a Lilium or something like that, but we are still going to go and try and just completely lock them out. I don't know if he'll be able to do the exact same thing. Is his Heinrich going to go ahead of that Nahor?
I think he will, but
He
the problem
should be.
is, if you strip into debuff in this Aya position, you are asking for the Aya to take turn, but the Nahor is going to ban out. I'm not sure if the Senyu can actually take a turn, or the Born and the Viper is going to cut in between. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's see if the Aya boost is going to be enough to allow the teammate to cut in between to stop this Senyu from demolishing the team. It's going to be a red DPS against 3 water tank. He has to go for it.
The Gigabyte don't think will get enough. He's looking at the turn gauge.
He's going to go for it. Debuff landing on the entire enemy team. Aya.
Oh, goes just ahead on the Aya.
Oh, that's going to be a lot. Oh, that's going to allow the Linglo to cut in between as well. And also the Viper is on Stripe, so he might also cut in front. But here we go, guys.
What are we going to
Linglo with the big heal, with the fat shoes.
Completely topping up.
Completely took away the defense break on everybody. Senyu going in.
Still big damage over there on the Aya with the elemental advantage, but just not enough. Viper coming in with a big AoE. And we did land the attack break over there on the Senyu as well.
And the Boron's going to go
with
for the
even
finishing
more
move.
strips.
Boom! Damage dealer gone from the field. Solo Z might be done for this one, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, those cuts just not working for him.
But maybe not quite yet. He needs to finish off this Aya. Can he finish her before the other healer take their turn?
Should be
Aya
it there.
is going to go down, but the Viper and the Born is still on the field.
Yeah, I think the Viper and the Born is just going to be too much to deal with when you don't have a dedicated damage option. Now, his Heinrich is built for a little bit of damage, but I don't think it's going to be enough to get through these guys. We do have the block on there, though, so maybe we can get through before they have a chance to heal up.
And sooner or later, the Viper is getting another AoE strip coming out with the slow and the attack down as well. And that's going to hurt the damage output of the Hendrik as well as the Plume a lot. And Born is also doing very good damage on all.
And the Viper proc.
Very minimal damage though. Could not take down the Hendrik. Hendrik is
Heinrich
still
living on 1, but it's not going to make a difference because he is going to drop to the next attack.
Here comes a Viper finishing off the Hendrik. Everything is now on Plume, but unfortunately for Solo Z, the Linglo is still on the field to provide healing for this Born.
And Born also healing himself with that skill 1 is just going to get him across the line.
Unfortunately, this Plume is on a Amber build and not Jacko to provide extra damage with the shell. And even with Amber, there's no way you can survive the Born in the long run because he is a very good bruiser.
Yep, and I think Solo Z is realizing that now. I don't know if he's going to keep this one going, thinking he's got a chance.
Is it my cue?
And once again, Kekker stacking different kind of counter against Solo Z. We got the Aya, we got the Linglo, Gigabyte, allowing the Linglo to cut in front of the Senyu with the Gigabyte boost and the Aya boost being like 60% total. And that stopped the Senyu from one-shotting his entire team.
And I did say I was keen to see how deep this roster went on Kekker, and he's brought out 2 new toys in this one, in the Born and also the Viper.
Also the Viper allowing the team survive, because without the Viper, I think the Aya could have died from the Senyu attack.
Definitely, it was a big amount of damage. And unfortunately, once again, those death breaks getting cleansed was a big one as well.
Definitely, that was a very unfortunate game for Solo Z once again. Trying brute forcing through this bruiser, all-rounder player Kekker. And Kekker has not tried to outspeed Solo Z yet, which is still in the arsenal that really makes Solo Z fear the Turandot block.
Yeah, maybe he thinks Kekker is just going to lock into this type of play, but then Kekker can always do that pivot like we've seen before. So this roster just keeps going. I don't know if he's going to have any more toys in his box to go ahead and play with in this one.
We are going at 2-0 for Kekker. If Kekker get a 4-0 win, that is going to be absolutely wild for the World Final.
Yeah, definitely. And we are straight back into the next game. The pre-bans are underway. 20 seconds left on that, and we're going to get straight into another game. And these have been incredibly fast games. We were thinking we could be here a long time today, but, you know, the Solo Z coming into the final has sped things up a lot. And we see the pre-bans, Solo Z going for the Doki Doki pre-ban, and we have the Luan pre-ban coming out from Kekker.
Solo Z locking in the Fear and the Plume. Maybe he's going to lean into the Supcom to deal with Kekker Aya lock here.
Well, he does have the perfect opening for it, so it could definitely be the way he goes, taking a bit of a leaf out of Bread's book.
And let's see what is going to be the lock for Kekker right there. Kekker might be defaulting back to the usual bruiser draft, but he's not going to do that, and he is going to bring out that very annoying Linglo together with the, not the Aya lock.
I thought the Aya was coming back, but he's pivoted.
Oh, that might not be the best idea, because the Supcom is designed to beat this exact thing that Kekker is doing, and he's going to put on the Nahor and the Hendrik.
And double strippers.
And this time around, there's no gambling with speed tuning, because we saw the Plume and Hendrik are both faster than Nahor. So I think Kekker might have to go for 2 cut-in between unit here, which is a little bit too late.
Because we don't have the booster, but that means that we don't allow time for the Gigabyte. And as we saw, I don't think the Gigabyte is moving that Linglo far enough, because she's a bit too slow as well.
And he cannot lock the Aya in the last slot, because if you go like that and he ban out the Raymary, you literally have 0 damage. So Kekker is forced to pick a damage dealer and have a very unfavorable healer. That's going to be Fuchu against CC. He has to go Tiamat.
Tiamat, yeah, that's the only option.
But even with Tiamat, it's going to be rough if the enemy ban out the Santic, and it's never going to be enough a counter for the CC, because if Santic get banned and he locked in like a Mio, a Nevet right there, it's going to be more than enough damage for Solo Z to wear Kekker down.
See the last pick, the Nevet going to come in?
It could be damage. Any AoE CC damage. It's going to be a Didding for the last pick right there to further slow Kekker down and wear him down with CC.
Good way to stop that Gigabyte after the strip as well. But once again, it hasn't really been a massive threat, because it does feel like it is a little bit slow. Santic getting the ban there. So we do have 2 damage dealers out of Kekker as well. So a fair bit of pressure, plus the 2 healers. The Linglo actually getting to keep.
I'm not sure why Kekker decided to go with the Fuchu lock right there, because he was doing really well with the Aya lock. And as you can see right here, the Plume is free to just strip everybody into the Nahor control. And there's nobody to cut in between for Kekker. And right now is the best possible place to be for CC. And now he can also slow them down, so they never recover.
That Gigabyte, stop the Linglo getting her turns faster to get the heals up.
There will be a moment where Raymary will be on Amber, and that's going to be a bit of a problem for Solo Z. But he does have the healer and the damage reduction coming out from Ditting to survive the Raymary counter attack.
And unfortunately, there is nothing worse as a player when you get your Gigabyte and it does nothing.
But at least for this one, the future is not moving, so we might see an end to this match. Very important. And here comes more damage coming out from the Ditting. As you can see, everyone on Kekker is very low in the turn meter bar.
Probably just use the skill 1 here. No need to go in with the skill 2. Yep, saving the skill 2 for when they're advanced a little bit further.
And also with Plume and the Familia, the amount of turn meter the Solo Z is gaining passively is huge as well. It's like he's getting like a speed buff permanently.
And unfortunately, no one getting to take a turn yet.
Oh
Here
my
it comes
God.
with more damage, gonna proc the Amber there.
But now he has to deal with the... Oh, the Reverie skill is on cooldown because of Ditting, which means he can freely kill anyone and not enable Reverie to get that full stack immediately. And this is where the freeze nerf came from. This exact match right here is what the dev team fear.
And down goes that locked Fushu.
Complete control. But I felt like Kekker had a play in this situation by locking in the Fushu instead of locking in the Aya as he did before. I don't know why he switched to that.
But we do see Kekker always change his bind in what he's drafting. But like you said, the Aya was working absolutely perfectly, and it would have worked perfectly in this situation as well.
Maybe Kekker just want to see, okay, if I don't pick Aya, I'm going to lose. And then he go back to Aya. Suddenly Aya is really good now. Oh, we got the Ling Low going out the way. Big damage out from Ditting. And Reverie finally taking one turn. The first manual turn coming out from Kekker.
I think he's still in the game because he was deciding if he gets a stun on that, maybe he could have an option. He is at 50 stacks.
I just turned back to make sure that Kekker is still on the chair and he didn't go to the toilet. Kekker looking up to the ceiling because he doesn't have to play the game.
Getting pushed back into the taunt, and that is going to be it.
Oh my God, unbelievable control coming out from Solo Z, and that
into the freeze,
staying true to the CC playstyle, getting one win away from Kekker.
Solo Z not going down without a fight, winning his first one. That is 2-1 at Kekker Solo.
But then he needs to figure out how to deal with that Aya lock that completely shut down the exact team that Solo Z is doing.
Yeah, Kekker just having a bit of an experimental run there. Maybe he's 2-0 up. Wanted to see if he could get away with it, but that Aya was so perfect in the last couple games. Should have probably stuck with it.
Maybe Kekker was told that you can't end too early, you know? Yeah, you got to make it look like you struggle.
We got a runtime schedule.
Yeah. Kekker, we need to end in like 2 hours. You're ending too early.
Yeah.
But come on, buddy.
Nah, that's a great showing there from Solo Z, showing that he can still get through it with those control-type teams, and it is painful when you do get locked out like that. We saw Kekker at EWS go ahead and lock out Watchum all the way back then, bringing in the nerf to the CC comps. Now getting it done to himself.
Indeed, indeed. Locking down the enemy, not letting them take a turn is a very viable strategy in Etheria restart for now.
Until we get the next round of nerfs. But here we go. The boys are both locked in. I think they're going to start getting into these really quick. And you'll notice that I feel like their strategies early on are very solid. Their pre-bans and then their first picks are always pretty steady locked in. And then we just kind of see where the other one's moving and whether we want to make a pivot on our strategies.
And also a way that Solo Z can deal with Kekker Aya lock is what I have been doing in the past, is to change the turn order of Neho moving in front of the Hendrik so that Neho can stop Aya from moving immediately, and then you follow up with the other debuff character.
Unfortunately, they are locked into their gear at the moment, so no changing happening there. But anything can happen. We are at a 2-1. It was going to get a bit nervous there for Solo Z if it went to a 3-0, but he is right in it, and now we are starting this fourth game at 2-1 in Kekker's favor. Pre-bans are about to get locked in.
There is a way to do that without changing gear, though, is to pick a Lily and boost the Nehor to go in front of the Hendrik and potentially counter the counter strategy of Kekker. But I'm not sure if Solo Z has a Lily ready to go, and does he have that plan in mind?
Yeah, and we see the Senyu as the pre-ban on this one. Kekker going straight in with the Ray and the Plume. And now we have the lock, and Solo Z going first in this one, so he's going to have to make his decision. We see him go for the Turandot when he feels a bit more comfortable that Kekker isn't going to counter him with the Freya, but these type of situations when he is first pick, he normally goes something a little bit different.
I feel like for someone who risks a lot, he's not locking in the Turandot, but we have seen that Solo Z try switching to a Bruiser strategy, and it did not work because Kekker right now could exactly do the Nahor lock into the Hendrik, but Kekker is going to go with the Fuchu, and welcome to my world, Kekker said.
And we did see that from Solo Z. We found in those previous rounds, once he started playing his playstyle is when he started having more success, but now he is getting forced back into that Bruiser style play, which isn't really suited to him as much, whether it's the investment or just the knowledge of the playstyle.
And let's see what will Kekker do. Is he going to lock in a Rahu here into a Lily last pick, which can completely allow him to dominate the enemy like we've seen many, many times before.
Yeah, and normally when you do see that team out, the other team is going to take that Rahu. Just a great counter DPS to it, and there we go. We get the Mio and the Nahor coming in.
Solo Z hitting everybody with a little bit and switch right there. Going in with a CC last 2 pick, which is also exactly very annoying for Kekker to deal with because Kekker right now has 0 CC counter and Solo has 2 strong CC option.
And that is the issue you run into, that when you have no CC counter and he can lock in 2 in those final spots, you know you're going to hit 1 because he can always ban whatever option you take to deal with it.
Masterclass in drafting right there, reapplying the strategy, using something new and counter the counter, and it's pretty much the mind game here. He's not really picking something different. He just picked them in a different order.
Yep, definitely. And so that's where he kind of fooled Kekker there, got the Tiamat in, which means the Rahu is always going to be the next pick into that, locking the Ling low, making him think he's going to play slow, and then going for the double CC.
And right now we've got the Mio going first. If this Mio lands 3 freeze and wound, this game is over immediately. Here we go. Is he going to get it?
Ooh, he's going to go the steal.
He's going to go for the steal turn meter.
Well, he still does have...
he missed.
Wait, the Nahor didn't come in. The Nahor got banned.
The Nahor got banned. He missed the Plume. He laid the Plume taking a turn. Oh, I'm not too sure about that play in the first turn, buddy. But the low one is going to get a turn right there, potentially taking out the Raymary. I think he got to take down the Raymary.
Unless he gets greedy and goes in.
For the Fuchu.
Yeah.
He does! But he doesn't get it! He could not stop the god of gambling.
He got greedy there. I just thought the way he's been playing, he was going to go for it. He did, and it did not quite get across the line.
And I'm not sure about that turn 1. He could have gone for the freeze and the heal block right there. So even if he missed this, it wouldn't be that bad. But right now, he is in the worst position possible. It goes to show that you can draft perfectly, but then if you make a wrong move, you could still lose.
Yeah, we still not completely over. We still do have some healing to come in. We're going to play a bit defensive at the start here. We kind of just got to stall it out once again because we're not going to get through him this early. And we do have that Rahu and the Raymary to deal with, which is a ton of incoming pressure.
Oh my god, that is some crazy damage. And remember, the Raymary is coming very soon.
It was so close. So close to the execution, just surviving there.
I don't think he needed though. He will get there sooner or later, and there's nothing much that a Solo Z can do about it. Oh, there's a taunt right there. Return fire with a stun with the crazy AoE, dropping 2 units into amber state. He might kill the Lowen as well very soon here.
Unfortunately, not getting the cleanse there either.
All right, we have the Lowen also going
and the
down.
Rahu coming in. So many big damage options here.
Rahu's going to do massive damage to the Linglo right there. And with the Raymary, with the execute coming very soon, the Linglo could not catch.
Oh, she did. She lapped it with a bit of pace.
She got the speed bump. But no,
she goes down, following up with another massive nuke.
That is pretty much really unfortunate. The skill 3 of the Mio starting off the match did not do what Solo Z expected it to do, and right now he can go for the freeze. He landed everything, but it doesn't matter anymore because right now the Tiamat doesn't have the dragon form, doesn't have any stack, doesn't have the amber to protect her. Any moment now, Bloom is going to be back because this Mio is not Codex of Magic. She can only do that once, and if you cannot utilize the window, then it's going to be over rather quickly.
Oh, and the wrench, but not going to be enough. And there we go. We get the Rahu follow-up, and then we get into the Ray Mary again, and that is going to be the end of the game. Kekker coming up 3-1. It is definitely an uphill battle now for Solo Z. 3-1 down. Kekker needs one more victory to take out the entire championship.
I would say from not hitting the freeze to hitting the low one onto the Fuchu is like one green play after another.
Hey, but if it had have worked, it was close.
I mean, if it worked, it'd be great TV, but it didn't, unfortunately.
Well, Solo Z does like a show. He's been doing it for us the whole time.
All right, are we going to witness the greatest comeback of all time? Kekker will be crowned the first ever EWS champion.
We will have to wait and see. Once again, Solo's, he's playing it risky, but that's the way he's done it the whole time. So sometimes those risks are not going to pay off. If he had gone the Mio skill 2 at the start there, would have been in a much safer position. Could have still gone for that hit onto the Fushu, and it wouldn't have mattered as much. But once again, because you missed it, you were waging everything on that one bet, and it unfortunately did not pay off for him in that game.
Also because he had to draft the Tiamat and the Linglo to fake being going turn 2. It didn't really combine really well with the team because the Tiamat, the Linglo couldn't really do anything against the Fuchu. The Tiamat damage didn't really do much as well, and all the damage he could do with the Tiamat was just to buff the Ray Mary stacks.
Yeah, and the big thing there from Kekker was banning the Nahor, because if Nahor got through instead of the Mio, it would have actually been a probably bigger play because you would have had the defense breaks, you would have also had the Codex, and you would have had the ability to put through enough pressure with that Tiamat base form, basic attack, dealing massive damage into that defense break. Could have got him across the line.
Indeed, indeed. And now we go for the game 4 here. They are locking in their band very, very soon, and I can't wait to see if Solo Z is going to be able to come back with a 3-0 if he wants to be the champion.
Yeah.
That's a tough one, especially when your opponent's Kekker.
The nerves have to be building for both of them. Kekker maybe starting to sweat a little bit, having a little taste of being so close to being the champion, but he is pretty calm, cool, and collected, and we've seen his drafting be absolutely fantastic. His only one loss so far in this match has been to maybe a little bit of an experimentation misdraft because it was working for him so well with the Aya on the first 2 rounds, going for a bit of a change up, but then consolidating in this last round, maybe due to a little bit of a too much gambling from Solo Z in that final game there. But we have Kekker on the 3 wins versus Solo Z only on 1 with a big uphill battle.
Maybe Solo Z is going to go into the heavy damage style this time around instead of just the raw CC that he's been trying to do.
Yeah, I think the problem with that is the heavy damage. It has to be the correct opening, where there's only one threat that you can get rid of and then be clear of it. That's what we saw against Bread in that final match. It was a very specific opening that left him for that raw damage, but maybe he just has to throw caution to the wind and just go for it.
And we are going to get our match going very, very soon here. And because it's going to be a final match, I think everyone's really taking a lot of proper time to appreciate that we are very near the end of EWS 2025.
Yes, and once again, Solo Z with the everything he needs to come back here. He needs to get 3 in a row to go ahead and claim the championship. Kekker with a much easier mission of only 1 victory. He can afford to take a couple risks, but Solo Z, we know, is a risk taker, and he might just do the same, and who knows if it'll pay off.
And this will potentially create a tradition for 2026 as well. And we're going to see another amazing tournament for 2026 where the Order server will step up and become a much bigger challenge for the global server, because we acknowledge that we have a bit of a head start in this game. So that's why in the final we are seeing 4 global players. But maybe the next time when EWS 2026 roll around, it will be the rise of the Asian server.
Yeah, definitely. And because we are getting the server merge later on this season, it's not only the advantage that Global has in terms of more units built. We've seen the depth of Kekker's roster and how many characters he has built is absolutely ridiculous, but it's also the rest of the servers maybe being a little bit behind in the meta that they're playing, and that will allow them to see what everyone is playing over on Global, and it brings more of a consolidated meta across that they can then compete in.
Definitely, the more time you have, the more purple summon you accumulate, the more wish by the event, the more union dupe that you're gonna gather. So even for skill up for unit like Didding, who's very, very popular, I noticed in the other server, other player Didding actually did not taunt for 2 turns, which is the sign of not having max skill too. But anyway, guys, Solo Z and Kekker is locking in their pre-ban. And for Solo Z, it will be the Fia, and Kekker is going to be the low one. First pick for Kekker. We are going into the final match very, very soon.
Let's go. Kekker actually taking some time here on his first pick. Normally we see Kekker locking it in instantly. He is going for that plume once again, locking in the plume as his first pick.
Not stealing the Ray Mary, which means Solo Z can go into the Ray Mary and maybe early pick a Senyu on Henrik. Let's see what's
Finally
going to do
decides
here.
to lock it in. Yep, it is locked in.
What is it going to be for Solo Z? It will be a Ray Mary first pick, but we don't know what he has for the second one just yet. Is he going to telegraph his CC comp with Henrik, or is he going in with a Senyu for a cleave? Anything but a Tiamat.
Yeah, it didn't work last time. Going in with the ball on.
Something that we kind of want to see from him since the very start of some of his losses is to have a different kind of strip outside of Plume, and maybe this Born is on a Swift, double Swift build instead of Bloodbath.
And then we're seeing the Fushu lock, which once again, we saw the last round pivot into CC. This one, he could actually get the lock on the Nahor if he wants and go in with that strong CC that he has the option for.
Let's see what it is, guy. But I think when you don't have to see an Aya in the first 3, he could lock his Mio into a Nahor, because Mio providing the wound debuff is going to be much more important against a Fuchu and a Tiamat. But he is going in with raw damage this time.
Yeah, and that's why we saw the Born come out. He wants to get as much just damage straight up as possible, locking in that turret knot and bringing all of his main damage dealers. Will we see a Yelly?
We might see a Yelly. We're going to have 4 different kind of damage dealer on the field. So Yelly or even a Messiah is welcome in this stage right here. Let's see what's going to be.
Ooh, okay, and Kekker opting for that Viper, possibly trying to set up the wall as much as possible and survive the onslaught that is going to come at him.
Here comes the very old Lighthouse tech. Maybe he can't have another one. Since we're taking damage head-on, if he had a red Chiaki, that's going to be very exciting to see on the Lighthouse build.
Yes, and once again, the Tiamat and Viper, very early meta, so much mitigation coming out of that combo.
It could be a Celine's, it could be a Veronica. It will
be the Veronica. It is locked in.
This unit who can cut in between, and we have a Nahor last pick right there. It potentially be, it's going to be Veronica band, Nahor band right there, which means Solo Z will either burst through Kekker or just fail and stumble, and Kekker's going to be champion.
When the unstoppable object meets the immovable object.
Looking like a very fast Plume right there, but here comes the speed buff and the damage coming out of the Senyu. Big damage.
The damage.
Look at that passive from the Viper helping.
Coming in, and then he's going to cut.
With the Shrine, with the Lighthouse. He will not take away the attack buff for the Born.
He misses everything. Misses. Is he geared properly?
No, but he managed to allow the Plume to cut in front because he stripped the speed buff from the Born and he take away the attack buff.
Oh, and it did get it.
I think it might be GG. I strongly believe it might be GG, but we shall see here. Big damage. Will the Fuchu cut?
Not enough.
The Fuchu will cut the Ray
And that is going to be it.
That is going to be impossible to cut through right now, because the Ray Berry also have the weakness debuff that will reduce the damage by quite a fair bit, not even doing any real damage.
And that is where the Lighthouse has seen basically no play so far in this tournament. Everyone shifting towards the Amber, but showing full value of that Lighthouse coming through on that Viper. And this is where Kekker can shine, coming out with some more spicy picks in that Viper and the Veronica.
Man, I'm not really sure when you see a Fuchu lock, you can potentially CC them to death, but then suddenly Solo Z go back to doing damage against an easy Fuchu lock without CC, and we got cut, we got stripped, and there was no way Solo could do any more damage than Fuchu get a turn.
I thought that Viper was ineffective, but the speed strip was huge.
Every day we get to see a new unit coming out from Kekker just for the opponent.
Yep, he has the depth of the roster. Viper coming out there, getting stacked with the revenge.
So all I can see is Bruiser on top, baby.
It currently is, but once again, Solo Z got all the way to the grand final, playing his style of play.
And that is going to be Amber for the Ray Mary, but it's just going to be a very late Amber at this point because the Viper also reduced the damage of Ray Mary because Ray Mary rely on critting as well. So this Viper is actually an amazing counter to Solo Z.
Yep, definitely. And Solo Z making him earn every last bit of this final game to earn the championship.
Viper, since Season 0, has been an absolute menace in the RTA. And if you have one built properly, you can do exactly what you see right here.
And once again, we haven't seen too much play from the SRs except the Awakened ones, but this is just Kekker showing that if you choose the right character in the right situation, it can make all the difference. And there we go. Congratulations to Kekker for taking out the victory.
The champion of EWS 2025 Global Final is the one and only Kekker!
2025 Etheria World Summit. 哇，终于拿下这个冠军 ！Finally, you got the championship. Congratulations again. So now I have some question I wanna interview you. 那这边也要问几个问题了。首先，终于在此刻可以捧杯拿下这个冠军，此时此刻心情怎么样 ？So I would like to know how's your feeling. Finally, you got this championship.
Yeah, I feel super relieved finally finishing all the games. Coming in today, I thought everyone had really good chances winning this, so yeah, I feel really lucky that it ended up being me.
可以看得出，此时此刻也是非常的激动，也说到自己非常幸运可以拿下这个冠军。我们知道今天在现场来了非常多支持你的朋友，在线上同样我们这么多直播间有人在支持你，所以对于这些支持你的朋友们，有没有什么想说 ？So we know that a lot of people, not only on set, also online, they all support you. Anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, I want to shout out to my partner, my friends, my coworkers, my guild, all the RTA core people watching me, also the people here, they all support me. Yeah, I want to thank them all, and yeah, thank you.
他说真的非常非常感谢，因为他也知道，不管是在线上还是在线下，今天真的有很多朋友来到现场去支持他。对于所有的人，他都想说非常非常感谢，再次感谢大家 ，and congratulations， 也要再次恭喜，是因为自己的努力，终于拿到了这个冠军。我们也知道，其实 Kekker 对于你来说，上一次也是拿到了我们这个全球的邀请赛的冠军，这次又拿到了我们这个首届一色的国际巅峰赛的全球总决赛的冠军。特别想知道两次冠军对你来说有没有怎么不一样的一个意义和感受 ？So I would like to know because you got the both championship last time and this time. So last time is the Global Invitational like championship, and this time again you got the championship for like the first time for the EWS. So I would like to know the difference between them and like how's your feeling?
Well, the first time the game only just launched for like a month, and I think when I won, I still felt like I was like winning partly because of luck. But I think now that the game has been out for longer and then like I won again, I think maybe there's some luck, but maybe I also have a lot of skill.
也看得出，说上一次的时候感觉是非常非常的幸运，而这次的时候觉得我现在有了更加多的一个技能，所以终于拿下了这一次的总决赛冠军，也是非常的不容易。还是要再说一下，再次是恭喜你拿下这次的冠军。我们也知道，在2026年呢 ，EWS 肯定是要走更长的征程。那除了我们之前的这些赛事之外呢，2026年 EWS 还要再次举办比赛。那么对于一色来说，还是对于 EWS 来说，自己有怎么样的展望和目标呢 ？So we know, like in the 2026. We also have the EWS, and anything you want to say to the EWS, your expectation, and anything you want to say to this game, to Etheria world?
Sorry, the 2026 in the future? Yeah, so actually coming here this time, my parents were telling me I should stop playing because I already won once. You know, why, like, I'm already the best, why try again? And then I thought, like, I mean, I love this game, so I just want to play. And I won again, so I wonder if my parents will be like, you know, you should really stop playing the game. You can't, like anything after this and losing would just be a downgrade from this point. But yeah, I would love to continue to play because I really enjoy this game and I've made a lot of friends through this game as well. And yeah, and I'm from Shanghai, so coming to Shanghai is like a pleasant thing for me to just visit home, visit my dad. So yeah, I would love to try to qualify or get invited again.
Thank you, thank you， 也说了非常长的一个心路历程。其实再一次来到这边，也是再次证明自己。好的，再一次恭喜你拿下我们这个总冠军。那么现在到了我们的颁奖时刻，我们要有请我们的重磅嘉宾 Jack 来为我们颁上奖项。Okay, now it's time to welcome our special guest Jack to present our champion。那有请。也是来到了奖杯前，跟大家共同分享此时此刻的这份喜悦。再次恭喜拿下我们本届总冠军！好，让我们一起合影留念，记录下这值得纪念的一刻。Now it's time for us to take the photo to photo this memorable moment.好的，再次感谢 Jack。Thank you, Jack. Thank you so much. 那今天呢，其实我们也为大家就是准备了非常多的这个重磅奖品啊。那先这样子，我们把这块板先拿。那今天呢，我们也为现场以及线上这么多支持一色的朋友，包括现场来的这些朋友们，准备了一些大奖。We also prepare a major and Europe prize for all the hyperlinkers here on set and also watching online. 那么我们的冠军选手呢，将抽出2位年度欧皇，去共享这份喜悦与荣光。So our champion will pick 2 lucky winner of the year to share this joy and glory. 首先呢，我们要在现场抽出第1位年度欧皇。So first, we are going to pick one from the audience here. 那么也有请 Kekker 为我们一起去抽取这个幸运观众。Now we can see the big screen. Okay, we can see the big screen here. And we'll start rolling and just stop whatever you want, okay? 好，我们准备要开始抽取我们的第1位幸运大奖，让我们一起看向大屏幕。好，我们可以滚动开始。You can stop whatever you want, counting the number.
Stop.
好的，让我们恭喜0018获得我们今天 Kekker 送出的年度大奖。来，我们看一下 Kekker， 看一下我们这位幸运观众在哪里。If you are the lucky guy, so please stand up. 那我们这位幸运观众18号，拿着18号门票的，请务必要站起来挥手向我们的工作人员示意。因为如果您现在不示意的话，那我们接下来要进行重抽了。再次提醒一下大家，大家赶紧核对一下自己的门票好不好？如果您是18号，我们这位幸运观众的话，一定要大声的呼唤我们的工作人员。好，我们再稍等一下，We'll wait if our lucky audience is here on set. 那目前看起来好像还没有人来认领这个大奖，那么我们要请Kekker帮我们重新抽一下我们这位幸运大奖，好不好？好，我们现在来看向大屏幕 ，Let's look at the big screen again. Okay. So go on rolling and stop when you want.
Stop.
好，让我们恭喜79号，来79号的玩家朋友在哪里？来79号，大家一定要注意一下自己手上的这个门票啊。好，恭喜我们的79号的玩家朋友呢，一会儿一定要去认领我们这个年度大奖了。那我们这个年度的欧皇到底会获得什么样的奖品呢？我们年度欧皇它会获得过往未拥有的所有一格者，包括我们所有的 SSR 一格者。You will receive all the annuals released in the Etheria so far, including every SSR annuals. 那不止这些，我们的年度欧皇呢还会获得我们2026年上线的全部一格者。And also, you'll get all annuals coming out in the 2026. So it's time for us to choose the second one. 现在呢，也到了我们要抽出第2位年度欧皇的时间了。因为第2位年度欧皇，我们将在我们的直播间当中，将在我们的这个线上给大家抽出。So now the second lucky winner will be online. Also, the one you pick is the one who support you. 那这边要提醒一下大家，我们在线上抽出这个幸运玩家，也是之前支持我们 Kekker 的这个奖池当中抽出来的。So who support you? Maybe he will be the biggest lucky guy today. Okay, so I would like to know, so Kekker, because your effort and like the people who support you also will get this winner. So anything you want to say to them? 我们也知道，就是这位幸运观众也会从支持你的这些玩家朋友们当中抽出，通过自己的努力，不仅实现了自己的目标，同时也实现了自己这些粉丝朋友们的目标。有没有什么话想跟即将要抽出的这位幸运观众说呢？
Yeah, I'm super thankful of all my fans. There were actually a lot of people who reached out in game to message me saying like, "Hope I win. I support you. I voted for you." And even people in my guild. So yeah, thanks for all the support from all the fans and stuff. Yeah.
好的，Kekker也说到，也是非常感谢所有支持他的玩家朋友。那么我们线上的这个准备也已经准备就绪。Let's look at the big screen. 那现在让我们看向大屏幕。Okay, now it's rolling. 哇，这是所有的支持你的 ID 们，现在也可以随时喊停。Okay, stop when you want.
停。
让我们恭喜这位灰太狼大王，是我们中国国服的一位玩家，再次恭喜你成为我们的年度欧皇，再次恭喜！现场也是非常的热闹，也是大家都说到再次恭喜，也希望在以后的活动当中啊，大家也要多多去参与我们这些线上的活动，因为你不知道什么时候你支持的选手，当他获得我们这样荣耀的时候，也会把这样的荣耀分享给你。好的，再次恭喜我们的这个年度欧皇，再次恭喜Kekker拿下了我们今天的这个总冠军。So I also want to say, if you are on whatever you are online or on set, so next time please just join us because you don't know what time like your esports player they will just like won the championship, and also you will be the biggest fans and biggest winner in the game. So just join us, please. 这真的要说，其实一色是一个非常大的家庭，大家都非常的温暖。这边我有个问题想问一下。Kekker. So Kekker, we know like yesterday the elimination stage is like so hard because you're in the group like the death group. So I would like to know, so any key you can just won all the battle and finally you're here, you're the championship. 特别想问一下，因为昨天我们也知道，在这个双败淘汰赛当中，其实你所在的组也是被大家称为这个死亡 A 组，所以 A 组打的时间也非常的长。所以在这个当中，自己是有怎么样的诀窍，可以通关打败了所有的对手，终于站在这边呢？
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of preparation coming into this. I actually practiced a bit with the Asia players just to see how they play a bit. And when I actually played, I think there was definitely some luck. I remember one game I would have lost for sure if one of the abilities hit me, but it missed. So I won that one game against Saber. 2-1 only because of luck. And it was a 50% chance.
所以说到，其实不光是有自己的努力，也是有些幸运，因为这次来到我们现场，所有的对手都非常的厉害。其实我们可以看到，在这一程走过来，我觉得每一位对手都是值得向他们充满敬意的。So maybe because here we are you are already get the championship. Anything you want to say to your opponent? 有没有什么话最后想跟你的对手说一下？
It was unlucky that your opponent was me.
这是你们的幸运，因为你们的对手是我。再次恭喜 Kekker 拿下这个冠军。好的，那我们这个冠军颁奖就要到此为止了，谢谢，再一次感谢，再一次恭喜。那接下来的时间呢，我们还会有这个年度创作者的颁奖，大家千万不要走开了。Okay, we will get back. We will take a break and be right back later. See you soon.
英雄排名趣味小活动之从夯到一般，让你们看一看我和阿光有没有心中的默契，来选一选吧。
人上人，吃的太多了。
一般，他出现在对面的时候，我还是有些头大的。
北莫里安，我给到夯，
我给到一般，我绝对不希望在场上对面看见他。
给到顶级，
好，恶命大帝。
在你们每个人发家之前，都会有一个死心塌地的好哥们，恶命就是这个好哥们，
大帝。查无此人，不知道 NPC 吧？
我选一般。
OK，
即便是放到那个斗区区的场景之中，它也是个扣分项。
黎黎吗？这个角色我觉得他的一个全能性，我会给到夯。
我也是给到夯，因为他真的太万用了。
对，是真的蛮好用的。
是。
千羽这个角色，如果单论是在速合的队伍里面，我觉得会给到夯。不过就现在整体的生态，给到人上人到顶级附近，大不了是你们看。
我自己个人是给顶级的，毕竟一波带走，来不及握手这种快感，只有千羽可以做得到。
是。哦，海因里希这个版本，因为有新的智效可以去做 counter。人上人到顶级的部分，我觉得我给个顶级好了，给他点尊重。
我自己个人也会给到顶级，因为毕竟他有一个闭锁，再加上他的一个群销嘛，所以我觉得还是一个不错的一个角色。
是的，闭锁的状态还是蛮强的。
是。善雅的话呢，我自己个人认为毕竟是孽女善雅，所以我可能只会给到 NPC。
我觉得可以再大胆一点，我这边可能会给到一般呐。
但他小时候有带我们一起刷过炼狱的复活，所以我还是会给到 NPC。
好，一个信仰。
是。
네, 저에게 링포니엘은 SSS 티어입니다. 왜냐면은 에테리아에 솔직히 그렇게 예쁜 여자 캐릭터가 많지 않았는데 링포니엘부터 뭔가 디자인이 와 예쁘다 라는 생각이 들었고 그리고 성능 같은 경우에도 PvE에서 진짜 매우 유용하거든요. 그래서 저는 링포니엘 SSS 티어 주겠습니다.
저도 SS 줄 수 있겠습니다. 이쁘잖아요.
그렇죠. 예쁜 게 답이죠. 저한테는 SS입니다. 왜냐면은 그 글로벌 서버 처음 출시했을 때 방어력 감소랑 속도 감소를 거는 디버퍼가 진짜 없었거든요. 초반에 제 힘든 글로벌 서버에서 생존기를 도와준 효녀이기 때문에 SS 티어 하겠습니다.
저는 B입니다. 저는 한 번도 써본 적이 없습니다. 아직까지.
너무 배가 불렀어요 요즘 사람들 진짜.
계속 없었다가 얼마 전에 나왔거든요 저한테.
Oh my god, even taking out the frozen embers here. First two matches were so dominant by Kekker.
恭喜 Carry 选手立刻群雄。
拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
我要把遗憾打回去。
我们赛场一决胜负。 끝까지 가보자.
to the last moment for the ultimate trophy.
放下忐忑，专注竞技。
한 걸음 한 걸음 모든 걸 걸고 끝까지 간다.
ผมทุ่มเททุกอย่างอย่างเต็มที่คือจุดเริ่มต้นของผม
打出自己的节奏。この瞬間に全てをかける。
On this stage, everyone fights for the crown.
챔피언은 오직 실력으로 쟁취한다.
新世代の力をここに示す。
我定全力以赴。
I'm ready to gamble everything for a new outcome.
"这次比赛对我而言是一个磨练，也是一个挑战吧。
算是一场证明之战吧，非常想一雪前耻。
这次比赛对我而言是一种挑战，
因为是第一次。緊張しますけど、ワクワクの方が強いですね。
다른 느낌보다도 지난 대회에도 상하이에 왔었는데 다시 오게 돼서 되게 반갑기도 하고 되게 즐거운 마음으로 지금 임하고 있습니다.
I've never been on a offline competition. I'm very excited to be here. I hope I can prove I'm not just an online monster.
아무래도 지역 대회는 각자 집에서 했던 거라서 되게 편하게 또 임할 수 있었는데 이번에 이게 오프라인 와보니까 스케일이 확실히 좀 크다는 느낌이 들어서
After I won last time, I gained a good amount of experience just playing on stage. That was my first time ever competing on stage. And I think this time it'll be much easier. I won't be as nervous, and I think I'll perform even better than last time.
其实我本来以为我会很紧张，但是现在其实还好，我觉得挺放松，我挺享受这个过程的。
특별히 스트레스는 없고 그냥 한 번 더 큰 무대에서 게임할 수 있는 게 좋은 기회인 것 같습니다.
Alors mon ressenti sur la compétition, personnellement je suis plus là pour visiter la Chine, je profite de l'occasion et la compétition j'ai tout donné mais j'avoue que c'est un petit peu secondaire pour moi, je profite vraiment de l'expérience de visiter la Chine tout simplement.
线上选拔的时候也是想说试试看自己程度到哪，没想到竟然打到第2名啊！
就是4强开始吧，因为有一个人退出了，刚好是我不想面对对手，然后后面的状态就是越打越好。
我觉得我是天赋型的选手，
抱着想试一试的心态去报，结果也是比较幸运吧，然后晋级到了国服的4强。
但我觉得运气也是实力的一种。对。
Yeah, there's definitely a big difference. For one, being able to see your opponent eye to eye makes for a very more nervous experience. Especially somebody like Kekker, who I know is very calm on stage. That can be quite intimidating. I'm also quite confident. I've performed on stage quite a bit, and I think I can do it.
我这一组的对手都是2个赛区的一个第1名的玩家，所以对我来说压力也是蛮大的。当然，有压力的同时，也是蛮期待能够跟东亚赛区韩服以及日服的第1的一个玩家去进行一个切磋。
这次跟这2位冠军分到一组，其实我是比较开心的。小组赛能够击败他们的话，那其实晋级之后赢面是比较大的。
对于这次比赛的对手，我觉得没有去研究的必要，就见招拆招吧。
我第1场对手韩以静，他是那个港澳台的冠军，但是他其实也都跟我一样是玩肉队的嘛，但是都是肉队内战的话，其实我还是比较有信心的。
EWS の試合を見てどんな戦い方をするんだろうとすごく楽しみにしています。
我们小组的选手们基本都是以速控跟核爆出家的玩家。说到速控跟核爆，我相信没有人会比我更厉害的。
现在因为根据我现在首轮的对手，实际上我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手了，我觉得这方面还是有经验吧，经验为主的。
아무래도 일단 조별 리그를 통과하는 게 첫 번째 목표이기 때문에 저랑 같은 조가 된 분들이 어떻게 플레이를 하셨는지를 이제 영상을 검색해가지고 살펴보기는 했습니다. 네, 일단 그 선수들 그 예선 경기들은 다 확인을 했고 그리고 또 몇몇 선수들은 기존 게임에서도 자주 만나본 선수들이라 서로 잘 알고 있어서 많이 기대하고 있습니다.
This time for my group stage, my bracket stage, I have 3 opponents. I watched their qualifier matches, so I kind of have an idea of what play style they play. And I know Kerry was a direct invite, so he didn't actually play in the qualifiers, but I found his YouTube channel and I watched some of his videos.
我最想遇到的选手是 Kerry， 因为之前看过他的比赛吧，就是特别想和这种高手切磋一下。
Yes, funny enough, as I just mentioned, Kekker, I've been playing against him a lot every single day, and we practice a lot of different characters against each other, and we just try and do all of the different iterations. But of course, I've also just been playing on the ladder like normal a ton in the last season, so I'm feeling pretty prepared and I'm excited.
我这次比赛最想遇到的选手是 Brad， 因为实际上，我们在国际服上已经有过多次的交手，我对他的习惯上算是比较了解。我很享受这个博弈的过程，因为我们差不多也是50-50吧，胜率。
Yeah, Perry, I heard that he has been on he has been number 1 on his server for the whole time, the Asia server. I heard from some other players that he is very calm and collected. He doesn't make mistakes. So yeah, I'm a little worried about him in my upcoming match, but I think I still have the advantage because I played the game for longer.
아무래도 전 글로벌 대회에서 우승 자격으로 또 참여한 키커 선수가 제일 강력한 상대일 것 같고, 그래서 16강에서 만나게 돼가지고 만약에 제가 16강을 올라갈 수 있다면 조금 더 자신감이 생기지 않을까, 우승까지.
这次比赛我的目标争取晋级到4强。
因为即使我的队友很强，但是我还是有信心能够击败他们。
이번에는 일단은 조별리그를 통과하고 조별리그 통과한 후에 우승까지 한번 도달해보고 싶습니다. 자신이 있다기보단 잘 해봐야죠. 네, 적어도 첫날에 떨어지지만 않았으면 좋겠습니다.
je serai dernier sur Lyon。
一緒にいいゲーム、いい試合をしたいです。
絶対に勝つ。我已经做好准备了，你们准备好了吗？
죄송한 이야기지만
各位超练者们，在见证到 EWS 首届全球冠军的诞生之后，接下来也到了我们年度创作者的颁奖时间。After witnessing the birth of the EWS Global Championship， 我们接下来呢将为自一色上线以来为游戏发展做出杰出贡献的玩家们颁发奖项。We will now present award to players who have made outstanding contributions to Etheria since its launch. 首先，我们要颁发的是年度竞技玩家奖。The first award we will present is the Esport Player of the Year. 他是一色最早的见证者之一，赛事的有力支持者，更是高阶玩法的积极推广者。用长期的坚守与热血，点燃了社区的竞技之火。从水友赛的欢声笑语，到 EWS 赛事的巅峰对决 ，Shizuzo 始终立于竞技潮头，用实战定义策略的艺术。通过持续的内容输出，让更多人领略到回合制竞技的无穷魅力。今天呢，我们将年度竞技玩家授予 Shizuzo。致敬这位以坚守助热爱、点燃社区竞技之火的领路人。
One more. Insane. Oh yeah, you got it. You got it. That's insane. Wait, you get killed. No way. GG.
让我们欢迎他，将授予他这位以坚守助热爱、点燃社区竞技之火的领路人，授予年度竞技玩家奖。Congratulations to Shizuzo on winning the Esport Player of the Year. Please take the stage and receive your award. 有请我们的颁奖嘉宾 Jack Joe， 有请 Welcome。好，让我们一起合影留念。 来采访一下。OK, now it's time to interview you. OK, so， 那我首先想知道，因为获得了这个奖项，我们这个年度的竞技玩家，我知道有很多支持的朋友们最想对他们说什么 ？OK, because now you get this award, so we know a lot of people like support you. Anything you want to say to them at this moment?
Well, I always want to thank all of my fans. I always do appreciate everyone watching. In the end, whatever I do is possible because you guys watch it, you guys enjoy it. So thank you very much for that.
也是要再次感谢所有支持的朋友们，同时呢，也是作为一色最早的见证者之一，特别想知道长期以来可以坚守在这个领域的这个热血，你的动力来源是哪里呢 ？Because you are as the one of the earliest player on witness the Etheria, so I would like to know so your core and like movements that you can extend on this game so far.
Well, I definitely want to thank you guys for inviting me multiple times as from the start, the Fusion Cup, also as a caster. So who knows what comes in the future? Maybe caster, maybe player. We'll see more of me.
我们也一起期待接下来的一个表现。那未来想通过哪些方式去引导更多的玩家朋友们一起来爱上一色呢 ？So any like approach in the future you're gonna do to like make more player just like extend on Etheria or love Etheria?
Well, we just need more CC cleave, Jack. We just need more CC cleave. But Solo showed a lot of that, so I'm happy about that. So he's a man that inspired me to play harder.
感谢，再次感谢西子斗，再次恭喜你获得这个奖项，谢谢 ，Thank you，Thank you。他用实战验证极限，用精准定义强者。从国际服到东亚服 ，Carry 始终站在了竞技的最前线。机制理解、阵容构建、实战执行，他用高强度的硬核攻略为玩家打开了进阶之门。用9胜1败的耀眼战绩，证明了顶级的执行力真正的含义。不仅代表了个人的巅峰，更成为了东亚服高水平竞技标杆。
베일린 가이드입니다. 이번에 조금 늦었지만 픽업 끝나기 전에 정말 게임을 길게 본다는 게 느껴져요. 되게 게임에 진심이구나.
反击了，幸运女神也是要站在凯瑞选手这边一次了。恭喜凯瑞选手勇夺了一色世界巅峰赛亚洲交流赛的总冠军。
今天我们将年度竞技玩家奖授予 Carry， 致敬这位用实力书写巅峰的竞技玩家。Congratulations to Carry on winning the Esport Player of the Year. Please take the stage and receive your award. Congratulations. 好，让我们一起合影留念。Now it's time to take the photo. Thank you, thank you. 我知道此时此刻大家非常的激动，谢谢 Jack 给我们颁发的奖项。OK, now it's time to interview you. 那现在我也要来采访一下 Carry。我们特别想知道，就是可以获得这个年度的竞技玩家，此时此刻心情是怎么样的呢？
이번 상을 받아서 지금 소감 어때요? 한마디 부탁합니다.
우선 이렇게 의미 있는 상을 받아서 기쁘고 감사한데 또 한편으로는 이번 대회에서는 충분히 좋은 모습을 많이 보여주지 못해서 조금 아쉬움도 있는 것 같습니다. 다음 대회도 꼭 참여해서 그때는 더 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
从国际服到东亚服，可以支持你一直保持巅峰状态的这个核心，你觉得是什么呢？
국제 서버에서 한국 서버까지 이런 고수준 이런 수평 위지하는 방법과 핵심이 뭔지?
크게 두 가지인 것 같은데 첫 번째는 좀 잘하고 싶은 승부욕, 그리고 두 번째는 좀 피드백인 것 같습니다. 게임에서 졌을 때 뭐 상대가 그냥 나보다 돈을 더 많이 썼네, 뭐 모듈이 더 좋네 하고 포기해버리면 이제 영원히 못 이기는 건데, 어떻게든 나만의 세팅이나 뱀픽 전략을 계속 연구해서 다시 이기고, 이렇게 계속 좀 연구를 꾸준히 했던 게 실력 유지에 도움이 많이 되는 것 같습니다.
今天可以拿下这个奖项，特别想问一下，那后续在赛场上面自己有怎么样的规划和展望呢？
앞으로 이 경기에서 어떤 계획이 있는지 부탁 한마디.
다음 대회도 꼭 참여해서 아까도 말씀드린 것처럼 다음에는 꼭 우승해서 이 상을 받을 자격이 있었다는 것을 증명하고 싶습니다.
再次感谢，恭喜 Carry 拿下这个奖项，恭喜恭喜！那么也请，Jack 也可以先稍事休息一下，感谢感谢。接下来我们要颁发的奖项是年度社区贡献奖。Next, we will award the Community Contribution Award of the Year. 从国际服到东亚服 ，Storyteller 用长期的坚守连接起玩家与一色。作为社区版主，他第一时间传递讯息，引导讨论，在活动与共创中始终活跃在最前线。不仅传播信息，更守护社区，用责任与热情维护着这里的信任与活力。
안녕하세요. 썰푸는 남자 스토리텔러입니다. HP를 자신의 최대 HP만큼 제거하고 회복하고 뭐 행계 차감하고 뭐 그다음에 뭐 과연 메시아 라이프! 시원하구만.
今天我们将年度社区贡献奖授予 Storyteller。 致敬这位用行动守护东亚服社区的贡献者。Congratulations to Storyteller on winning the Community Contribution Award of the Year. Please take the stage and receive your award. Congratulations. 同时也邀请杰克为我们颁发奖项，有请。 谢谢，请 Jack 先生可以先休息一下。So now it's time to interview。那我也这边想有一些问题想问一下你，那可以获得这个奖项，此时此刻有什么话想要对玩家朋友们说的？
countries and we have different cultures, but at least I think in here, Etheria, regardless of the cultures or languages, I think we are already friends. So, yeah, guys, I hope we can keep having fun together in the Etheria world. And of course, if you see me in the arena, Storyteller, I'm gonna try my best to take it down. Yeah, thank you.
这份荣誉对你来说是一个怎么样的肯定呢？
이 상은 스토리텔러님한테 어떤 의미 있는 인정인지.
Well, yes, I already run lots of communities, especially some of the chronicles and also Etheria Restart, but I never got a reward like this, so it's very touching me. So yeah, I'm gonna keep doing my best for making activate more Korean community. Thank you.
作为我们社区的版主，那未来准备解锁哪些新的形式，让更多的玩家朋友们可以参与进来呢？
커뮤니티 관리자로서 앞으로는 더 많은 플레이분들에 참여할 수 있는 새로운 방법 그런 계획 있습니까?
Yeah, as a Korean Etheria community manager, I'm already held a lots of personal event. For example, when Korean server opened, I held Anything Echo first clear event. So yeah, that was pretty fun. Lots of Korean players got to suffer in the Anything Echoes. Yeah, that was pretty fun. But anyway, I'm gonna keep playing and held more lots of community event for making Korean community more active. Yeah.
谢谢 Storyteller， 而且我们要再次恭喜 ，Thank you Storyteller and congratulations again. Thank you. 有人记录精彩，有人制造热闹，而他让社区一直充满活力。而每一次的更新都是默默的付出，每一次互助都是热情的回应。感谢他用长期的陪伴与真诚的创作，让这里不只是社区，更是大家愿意停留的地方。今天我们将年度社区贡献奖授予少华，致敬这位以真心连接玩家、用温暖陪伴着整个社区的同行者。Congratulations to Shaohua on winning the Community Contribution Award of the Year. Please take the stage and receive your award. 也再次有请我们的杰克为我们颁发奖项，有请。好，让我们一起看向镜头，合影留念。再次感谢，恭喜，谢谢杰克。好的，那少华现在拿到了这个奖项，我特别想问一下，此时此刻心情是怎么样的呢？
内心充满了激动和高兴的。然后非常感谢社区里的每一位小伙伴的支持与陪伴。然后再次感谢社区管理者各方面对我的这个指导还有帮助。最后我会继续努力贡献自己的力量。
其实少华站在这边，我能感觉到自己非常的激动，甚至有一点点的哽咽。我可以看得出你的努力，你为社区做出的一切是怎么样可以把我们这个社区变得像一个温暖的家庭。这个当中有什么心得要跟大家一起分享一下吗？
确实有一点激动，最重要的还是高兴吧，然后就是这方面是更多的把自己那个学习到的一些干货啊分享给大家，卡壳了，分享给大家，然后
没关系，我相信此时此刻你的家人们不管在线上还是在线下都在支持你，对不对？我们给他一点掌声，鼓励一下他好不好？听到了吗？这都是家人的力量。我们也知道，其实少华一直在这条路上非常的努力。那么接下来，对于我们这个社区的建设，自己有没有什么想法去推动这个社区可以变得更加的温暖，可以吸引到更多的玩家朋友呢？
这方面想的是就是，我感觉就是高手在民间嘛，大家集思广益，就是一起互相学习、互相进步。如果说大家有什么更好的想法，欢迎私信我，平台啊或者说官群都可以。
谢谢少华，再次感谢你今天的发言，让我们感觉到真正的温暖，不仅仅在只是一个游戏的社区，而是我们心灵的港湾。再次恭喜你获得这个奖项，谢谢。他始终站在玩家与官方之间的最前线。从反馈讨论到活动配合，用长期的活跃与热忱，构建起了社区沟通的坚实桥梁。不仅在记录游戏，更是在参与游戏生命的成长。他的每一次直言不讳的建议， 每一场全力以赴的官方活动都浸透着他对一色社区生态的深厚情感。
Go through my progression plan for the restart in the very first week. My ultimate goal, my goal, not your goal, my goal is to progress in PV as far as possible. I want to talk about the current state of the restart, and I want to hear your thoughts in the comment section down below us. Oh my god!
今天我们将年度社区贡献奖授予商币。致敬这位沟通前线、用热诚回应每一份期待的社区共建者。Congratulations to Shanghai on winning the Community Contribution Award of the Year. Please take the stage and receive the award. “好，再次有请 Jack 颁发我们的奖项，有请。让我们一起合影留念 ，Let's take the photo together。谢谢 Jack， 谢谢。请稍留步 ，So it's now it's time to interview you。那此时此刻终于拿到了这份奖项，有没有什么特别想说的话要跟大家说 ？So now's the time you finally get the award and anything you want to say to everyone.
I just want to say thank you so much for the support, and I'm very happy and very grateful for the opportunity.
我们可以看到，长期以来你是用自己的热忱和坚守，一直建立起这个沟通的桥梁。特别想问一下，支撑你一直坚持下去的核心是什么 ？So we know, so on this long journey, like you are always full of patience and energy, and to do the brave of the communication. And I would like to know, so what's the clue or what's the key for you, like you insist on yourself on this journey?
I think it's very important to share my view as well as the community view about the game so that we can all improve together, and especially when Etheria improve in the future, we can have a better game to enjoy among ourselves, and that is pretty much what keep me going so far.
那么我们也讲到了未来嘛，那说到就是接下来的时间，准备在社区当中有没有什么新的想法和方法去推动我们这个社区更好的前进，去引起大家讨论 ？So I would like to know, so in the future, any like new approach you're gonna do, or anything your plan right now so far? I would like to know, so for the community and like make like more players join in, and we have more communication in the community.
I think a great way to improve the community engagement is going to be having more tournament for the community. I think that is what a lot of the competitive player are looking forward to, because here we can see Kekker having a lot of fun with Brett and with Solo Z and many other players, and I think a lot of competitive player at home would love to have the opportunity as well. And also, I think it's very important to give a shout out to all the content creator at home, Bog, Ronnie, Adept. You guys deserve to be here to receive this award with me as well.
其实站在这边真的可以感受到你的这份热情，希望在新的一年也可以将这份热情继续下去。再次恭喜获得这个奖项，再次恭喜 ，Congratulations to you, thank you。从最初的测试服到我们的东亚服，它始终以独到的解析视角，针对每一副一格者产出的深入攻略内容，将实战经验转换为清晰而实用的指引，陪伴着无数超练者理解版本、精进操作。同时呢，它也活跃于游戏内与社区之中，展现出稳定而持续的投入，并透过良好的工会运营，凝聚玩家，带动讨论，成为社区不可或缺的核心力量之一。
也当然 然先拿出一些的个人履历来佐证这份资料的一个可信度哦。除了那个很久以前运气很好拿到的融合杯冠军以及超练先锋杯的冠军以外呢，那这一季目前的一个 RTA 也是大概在5至20名左右游走，那也是有参加了这次的 EWS。
今天我们将年度社区贡献奖授予温来，致敬这位深耕攻略创作、凝聚玩家社群的社区助力者。Congratulations to 温来 on winning the Community Contribution Award of the Year. Please take the stage and receive your award. 再次有请我们 Jack 为他颁发奖项。好，让我们一起看向镜头。好，感谢 Jack 为我们颁发奖项，谢谢。哇，温来。我相信我们前面也说到，自己是社区当中不可或缺的一员，非常重要的社区的力量。此时此刻拿下这个奖状，有没有什么话想和大家说呢？
其实我没有想到可以拿到这个奖项，那也是非常感谢所有的操练者们的一个喜欢，还有包含是一些公司的伙伴们给我的体系，那也非常感谢一色给我这个机会。
其实从测试服阶段就开始陪伴着一色，一直到东亚服，这份长期以来的坚守，你认为可以让自己坚持下去的原因是什么呢？
绝对是要靠着所有的这个观众小伙伴们给我的一些支持，没有他们的支持，我没办法走到这一步，所以非常感谢各位的观众给我的一些支持。
作为我们的内容创作者，那么在接下来的旅程当中，自己有没有怎么样的打算？准备以怎么样的新姿态、新面貌去面对这个新的征程？
未来我应该会再做更多的一些关于一色里面一格者的搭配以及阵容，像这一次来参加这个比赛的这个作为赛评，看到非常多的套路，其实也激发了我非常多的想法。那想要把这些想法再分享给更多的朋友们。
其实今天的比赛也已经激发了很多的想法，没有想到仅仅今天的一天在现场这个看之后，我相信会产出更多的内容，我们就一起期待一下。再次恭喜你拿下这个奖项，也再次期待接下来的内容产出，感谢。接下来呢，我们将颁发的奖项是年度内容创作者。Next, we will award the Esports Connect Creator for the Year. 他以严谨的测试打磨每一份数据，以清晰的讲解拆解每一种机制，用高质量的视频内容降低理解门槛，提升游戏体验。从新手入门到高阶进阶，从阵容思路到版本理解，用专业与耐心为无数玩家点亮了前行之路。
精力博弈，洞悉精髓。欢迎来到对局复盘拆解系列的第2期，又到了我们的新卡更新时间啊！今天周三2张新卡也是加入了出现。本期给大家带来一个自撬的洗练小妙招，本次为大家带来心渊梦境的简略攻略。
今天我们将年度内容创作奖授予七叶，致敬这位以匠心磨内容、以专业破壁垒的游戏内容分享者。Congratulations to Qie on winning the Esports Connect Creator of the Year. Please take the stage and receive your reward. 有请 Jack 颁发奖项。此时此刻，我们在现场已经听到了很多给七叶的欢呼和掌声。我相信七叶一定也有很多的话想跟大家说。来，我们先一起合影留念。感谢 Jack 的颁奖，谢谢。七叶，有没有听到现场大家的一个欢呼？是不是？拿下这个奖，现在此时此刻最想和大家说的是什么？
我来。其实非常感谢大家的支持。
这个游戏说实话，我从最开始是以一个我想要去做一些内容来相当于我自己的一个人生经历这样子，我没有想过一开始我会得到这么多人的喜欢和支持，真的非常感谢大家。
这个深深的一个鞠躬，我相信饱含着对游戏的热爱，也是对每一位支持自己朋友们的感谢。那么我们知道，在内容创作当中，一定会有不同需求的玩家。七叶，我想知道在这个内容创作当中，怎么去平衡玩家的需求呢？
这部分的话，其实是我在直播中会有很多的玩家会，包括我的小伙伴会向我讨论说，他可能会需要这一部分或者另一部分，然后我会看大家的一个反馈去做相应的内容出来，是这样子。
那么在未来自己的这个创作道路上面，目前有没有什么新的想法和展望呢？
其实我一直是蛮想把视频做得更好、更精细一点的，为此我也专门拜师了光之瑞拉。然后之后我会尽量的让我的视频能够做得更好一些。
再次感谢七叶，其实七叶今天的这个发言，我觉得也看到了这种能量，期待未来你的表现。再次感谢你，恭喜你拿下这个奖项，谢谢。当我们卡关时，他会给出答案；当我们迷茫时，是他拆解方向；当版本更替时，他是第一时间站出来尝试分析。攻略的不只是数据，是替大家踩过的坑、熬过的夜、剪出的每一帧。感谢你，让一色不再难懂，让成长变得有迹可循。
终于是复刻了，这么强的角色，现在才复刻，太晚了，太晚了。那么首先我已经成为这个超人21系人了，非常之强啊！我这个什么后能奖并无人可敌。主播这也比较喜欢天宇啊，我就直接点了455给他。OK。
今天我们将年度内容创作奖授予白冕，致敬这位以攻略解难题、执着为玩家铺路的内容点灯人。Congratulations to 白冕 on winning the Esport Content Creator of the Year. Please take the stage and receive your award. 再次有请 Jack 为我们颁发奖项，来有请。我们向中间一些。再次感谢 Jack， 再次感谢白冕。那么可以拿下这个奖项，我特别想知道此时此刻心情是怎么样的。
我也是现在非常的开心啊！谢谢那个粉丝和家人们的支持，谢谢你们。
从你的笑容，我可以感受到是真的非常的开心。但是我们知道，这份开心也来源于一直的执着和不易。其实每一个在为大家熬夜的时候，我相信剪辑都是非常辛苦的一件事情。此时此刻，会想到哪个画面吗？或者说，可以让你一直坚持下去的动力，你觉得是什么呢？
我觉得是热爱，我太喜欢打游戏了，也希望大家能够找到自己的热爱。
今天站在这里拿下了这个奖，是对过去的这个内容创作的一个肯定。那么对于未来来说的话，自己目前有没有什么展望和规划？
我会在一色新区冲刺服带领大家走上巅峰，好吧？
感谢我们这位引路人，我们非常需要你，我们也期待接下来你的内容创作。再次恭喜你获得这个奖项，谢谢，谢谢。他以敏锐的视角捕捉每一个版本热点，以严谨的逻辑拆解每一处机制细节，用一份份到位的攻略分析，将复杂的数值化变得通俗易懂的指引，用高产且高质量的视频降低了理解的门槛，让每一位关注一色的玩家都能在迷雾中找到方向。
Ladies and gentlemen, and all my sweaty re-rollers out there, it is time for the Etheria restart re-roll guide. Now, I've done a couple TLDR sheets just so it's easy because a lot of people know how to re-roll in game. I want to show you a free-to-play team for Aurora that I have been using. Now, I replace one of the units with Lily to make it faster for me for farming because we are in 2x.
今天我们将年度内容创作奖授予 Vulcan， 致敬这位补版本热点、解机制迷局的内容引航者。Congratulations to Vulcan on winning the Esports Connect Creator of the Year. Please take the stage and receive your award. 也有请 Jack 为他颁奖 ，Welcome Jack。好，让我们一起合影留念。Thank you, Jack. 谢谢 Jack. Congratulations again. And I would like to know, so, 首先来问一下，就是此时此刻拿下这个奖最大的感受是什么 ？So now, what's your feeling when you have this award?
Really grateful, but there is a bunch of other fantastic content creators here and at home. We got Etheria here, we got Sean B. Brett is also a content creator, so plenty of other great guys out there. Probably more deserving, but I still appreciate the award nonetheless.
要感谢的人，我相信此时此刻真的非常多。我们可以看到 Vulcan， 其实你的质量产出一直是非常的高产、高效、高质量。我特别想知道在这个背后，你的动力来源和核心能量是来源于哪里 ？So we know like you have a lot of like high quality and a lot of like amount of the like video for the game. And I would like to know, so what's your movement or your core to do the creating?
Well, I think the number one thing I do is just re-roll a lot. Spend 20 hours trying to get a Lily, and people really enjoy that.
接下来在内容创作上面有没有什么新的方向去准备去探索的呢 ？So any new way or any new approach you're gonna do like in the future?
Yeah, well, I think with the new season especially, they've really enticed the new player awards and stuff like that, trying to get new players into it. So I think I'll just redirect my attention at the early game again, restarting and helping new players get into the game.
再次感谢，再次恭喜你获得这个奖项 ！Congratulations again! Thank you. You can take a rest now. Thank you. 他以自发且持续的热情投入内容创作，透过一条条条理清晰、易于理解的攻略影片，协助玩家快速掌握游戏节奏与关键思路。同时，也长期活跃于游戏内讨论社区与 RTA 对战之中，将实战经验化为具体可行的建议，持续为玩家降低学习门槛，成为了许多超练者们成长路上的重要助力。
先来介绍一下 RTA 的部分，我自己 RTA 都有常驻前50名，最高达到第10名4000分左右，所以应该是有点参考价值的。星光案抽不抽？嘿，大家好，我是熊猫。密码力它的定位很明显是 PP 向的肉打手。今天这影片就来分享一下开荒首抽推荐角色、队伍搭配以及养成资源规划。
今天我们将年度内容创作奖授予咸酥猫，致敬这位融实战与创作以清晰破门槛的成长助力者。Congratulations to 咸酥猫 on winning the Esports Content Creator of the Year。那么由于一些特殊的原因呢，咸酥猫很遗憾不能来到现场和我们一起分享这份惊喜与喜悦。那么现场他也给我们寄来了一段影像，有一些话想说，我们一会儿一起来观看一下。Due to some special reasons, 咸酥猫 can't be on set today, but he still has something he wants to say to us, and let's have a look together.
咸酥猫，首先感谢ESET官方给我这个奖项的肯定，也感谢一路以来支持我的观众。我自己是很喜欢这种 RTA 类型游戏玩法，所以也玩了蛮长一段时间的。平常没事的时候就会拿出来开个1-2局。对我来说，它不只是游戏也算是我生活中的一部分了。之后也会继续创作更多ESET相关的游戏内容，也请大家继续多多支持，谢谢大家。 有什么话想跟粉丝说的其实不外乎就还是感谢大家，就是大家愿意来看我的影片，然后来留言讨论，甚至有时候我偷看聊天频道，也会看到有些人会推荐我的影片，对我来说都是继续支持我创作下去的动力。所以这个奖项不只是我自己的，也算是和粉丝们一起获得的一个里程碑，非常感谢大家。未来的创作规划除了新角色测评之外，也会多分享一些 RTA 的实战分析，比如角色之间的客制关系，还有一些常见的套路做一个统整。我这部分都还在规划中，之后看有没有机会可以把它做成影片攻略之类的。
让我们再次用热烈的掌声恭喜以上所有奖项的获奖者 ！Congratulations again for all the winners above！正是由于他们的辛勤付出，才让我们拥有了如此精彩纷呈的一色世界。让我们感谢他们的付出。We would like to appreciate all the creators because of you, because of your contribution, that we have a very excellent Etheria world, and we would like to say thank you again. 至此，2025一色世界巅峰赛全球总决赛已经完美落幕。With that, the 2025 Etheria World Summit Global Finals has come to a successful conclusion. 感谢所有的选手全力以赴，也感谢所有的超练者们的亲情陪伴。So we would like to say thank you to all the esports players and also the people who support us. We would like to appreciate again. 让我们下一届全球总决赛不见不散，再见。We would like to say thank you and bye bye next time. Bye bye.